Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, Holy, 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 holy,
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, Holy, 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 holy. He's another Savior. They were singing out, Holy, 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 He's another Savior. Holy, 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 He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right and moving faster. Yeah, for freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay.
Major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother,
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. You be the Mugu and he is the master. So let me make a clarion call to anybody listening. I'm looking for southeastern music, not more than 3 minutes thereabout. So southeastern music, not more than 3 minutes, that is not copyright protected. We don't have sufficient enough of the southeastern music on the catalog, So because there are days that the mood might take me that is southeastern music that we want to use to introduce, but I think we only have about 3 or 4. So especially if you have a longer version of this clip right here, if you have like a 3 minute version of this song.
Okay now.
So if you have a longer version of that song, then please send it to my DM on Instagram so that we can add that to the catalog. That's one of my favorite songs. A lot of the songs coming out of a lot of the songs we have actually on the list, I love all of them. But my real favorite one is this one. You see that clip right there? For me, it goes to the very core essence of what it is to be a Southeasterner. That's that old school machismo that is the underpinning of the masculinity of the Southeast. That's that alpha male thing that they treasure so much right there. I feel is all enraptured in this clip. And curiously enough, the person displaying that machismo most potently is actually a woman. But watch this woman dance, and in that dance, you see the very essence of the Southeast. Watch this. There's something I want you to actually, because there's a particular thing I want you to notice in this. There's no need to keep on asking that question all the time. X, Y, Z. You know where they are, so there it is. So no need for all the nonsense. There's a particular thing that I want you to notice in this clip. There's this thing that is very peculiar to the Southeasterners, especially their male. So I said already the essence of that region is this old school style machismo. That's the, if you want to know the core essence, it's like those old American series where they used to wear all these flared trousers and drive in this Lincoln with the high colors, and that's the sort of old school style machismo of the Southeast. And they have this thing that they do as well to assert that machismo in the Southeast, the male ones. So they do this staccato charge forward, like a charge forward, and then they come to an abrupt halt, and then they puff their chest up. So you see all of that in that lady when she dances now. So if you start to notice it, that is what they wrap their masculinity, their alpha male expressions, and the core essence of. You see it if you notice the Southeasterners, they do that a lot. That's how they assert their masculinity. They do this staccato, aggressive charge forward. It's always short, and then they come to a very, very abrupt halt, and then they puff their chest up. So that's the essence of that space. And you all see it all enraptured in this little clip right here. So notice what I've just said. Pay attention to what I said, and then you notice it. But you find that expression in a woman, not a man, in this particular clip. So there it is right there. Did you see it right there? So what that lady did in that microsecond, that little bare 3 minutes, 3 seconds, is the core essence of the southeastern male space. That staccatoed, sudden charge forward, an abrupt stop, and then they puff their chest forward like that's it's just that's essentially who they are. That's if all of that tells you everything that you need to know about those people. But there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Apologies for the increasingly late starts. I do this now just really to fulfill the righteousness, and because I enjoy it so much. I know the hours are late. They call it the witching hours. Have you ever heard that phrase, the witching hours? So not wishing, but witching. WITCH hours. So this is where the our mama Oshoronga. This is the Oshoronga hours of the day. So we're coming out in the Oshoronga hours. Yes, exactly that. Thank you very much, Hassan. It's sort of like a hacker. And you see that a lot. Start to notice it now. It's like somewhat like it's akin to the New Zealand hacker. That's how the New Zealanders, especially the indigenous New Zealanders, so not the European ones that are gazumped that land, but the indigenous, they call them the Maoris, if I'm not mistaken. So the Maoris of New Zealand. If you follow rugby, you see it a lot when they do all these things. So that's somewhat similar to the core essence of the manifestation of southeastern masculinity, and that's how they assert themselves. That's their thing. So where was I? So apologies for the late start is what I was saying, but the protocol still remains the. So you agree with me, Hassan? Yes. These people they think we don't know them. We know them to the core essence. We know what they think. We know why they think it, and we know how they express it as well. So that's why. Anyway, let me not go in that direction so early. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hope you've had a wonderful day, and then you are relaxing them with your friendly or you are laughing man. You know that bald-headed man that talks in a peculiar voice, calls himself one man went to more. That's me. So good to be in your company. Click on the like button if you would please. Click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. There's a hyperlink that says StreamYard that invites you into the studio. If you want to agree, disagree with any, or add on to anything that you hear in the course of the session, then please avail yourself of that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come into the studio and share thoughts. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and of course, the dollar sign at the bottom of the stream is there not for decoration but for use. So click on that dollar sign and empty the content of your wallet in support of the platform. So all those nice and cozy things, do all those things, and your body will be subsumed. Your body will be subsumed by or with a glowing feeling of warmth. I wasn't quite sure if I should say your body will be subsumed by a glowing feeling of warmth, or anyway, forget all that. So So good day. Why don't we just get started? And by the way, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and I'll say hello back. So say hello. So at least we always prefer to start it rather. We always prefer to start it on a friendly, convivial note, and then very quickly degenerate into whatever it does degenerate into. But as ever and always, there he is right there, Agbado Omotinobo, saying hello, one man. So good day to you, Agbado Omotinobo. So there he was. And then I thought I spotted Kolade, and I did spot Kolade. So that's Kolade Aderemi right there. I wonder if it's of the royal stock of Ife. So that's Kolade Aderemi right there saying, one man went to me, good morning to you, Kolade. And this is Suraj Alimsin, saying good morning, one man here in Lagos. So Good to see you, my man. Are you on holiday or do you live there? And what are you doing up so early in the morning? That is Gloria Patrick, who oftentimes comes on the screen. I think he's in Thailand somewhere, cozying up to his ladyboy partner. Uh Comes under the moniker of Wazobia Darkroom. His friends call him a son, so that's a son in the comment section right there. This is XYZ, who I'm not quite sure what is trying to prod that. You know, every platform recycles so many panelists, and then some fade in, some come back, some leave permanently, some are wrapped up in whatever. So the place is an organic space that continues to uh, you know uh, who did we even start with when we started? I can't even remember so many. There was a time that Bia was a regular fixture. She barely comes anymore. She still listens in the background. We're still friends on Instagram. So don't worry about who's not here. Just enjoy instead who is there. So that's XYZ right there, running through the list of the people that he's not seeing anymore. That's Samuel Adeleke right there of the Ocean State family. No doubt one of the people robbing them blind there. That's Ayo right there, who never robs anybody blind because it's too much of a gentleman. That's Ufoma Michael right there, a regular in the comment section. Fast is too slow. A man operating at quantum speed, for want of a better. So there he is right there. That's Adeleye Mohammed. Good to see you, Leye. And then that's Adeyemi Badejo saying hello, woman. Hello to you, my guy. One of the main men of the platform. That's AB right there. Good to see you, AB. And we are global. Good day, guys. So keep on saying hello. That's Oga right there, of course, who is the yin to the yang of Ayo. So the yin to the yang of Ayo. Also, keep exchanging pleasantries. Say hello to the host if you remember me, but at least make friends within that space. That's Lato Rich right there. So all that. So whenever I start with the holy song, then you know that there's somewhat of a Inande Kanu theme sort of narrative coming up, but we will meander at a leisurely stroll to that Inande Kanu narrative. That's Niger man right there saying hello and encouraging people to like, share, subscribe. And yes, and super chat as well, of course, which we always encourage. But let's start it off, kick it off with this one. Southwest accounts for 60% of non-oil exports. This is Nexim Bank coming up with this data. So what does that even tell us? The vehicle, the back, let me use the back, not a vehicle. The back, that is BUCK, as in the back of a human being, the back that carries the weight of the Nigerian space is the Southwest. It is, it is. The back that carries the weight of the Nigerian state is the Southwest. What holds that country still as an entity is the Southwest, because it is the Southwest really that they've surrendered to the Nigerian narrative, and they're determined to hold it together to bring it to fruition. If the Southwest actually wants that country to break up, it will break up. We know the Southeasterners want it to break up. A good number of them want it to break up, but they don't have the punch or the weight to manifest that. And we know that the Northerners, they don't really care one way or the other. If it carries on, that's fine. If it breaks up, they are not especially forced. But the people carrying really the Nigerian project is essentially the Southwest. And the people that also carry all of the things that strings that country together in terms of financing, in terms of administration, in terms of trajectory, in terms of the grand view of what that country should and could be, and how it should project itself to the rest of the world. All of that are still enwrapped within the Southwest. And the Southwest, of course, carries the burden of the weight of the finance of that country. Southwest accounts for 60% non-oil export. This is a Nexim Bank coming up with this data. The Nigerian Export-Import Bank has disclosed that the Southwest region is the dominant force in the nation's non-oil sector, accounting for about 60% of the total value. And by the way, in terms of VAT, in terms of taxation, by far and away is the biggest contributor in all of those spaces. So that's why I said what I said previously. The Nigerian Export Import Bank has disclosed that the Southwest region is the dominant force in the nation's non-oil sector, accounting for about 60% of the total value. This was disclosed by the managing director slash chief executive of Nexim Bank, Mr. Abba Bello. So it's even a northerner that is actually coming up with this data. So you can't even disregard it under the dismissiveness of ethnicity. It's actually a northerner coming up with this data. So let's take it from top again. We go at speed. Right, Southwest accounts for 60% non-oil export. This is Nexim Bank. The Nigerian Import Bank has disclosed that the Southwest region is the dominant force in the nation's non-oil sector, accounting for about 60% of the total value. This was disclosed by the managing director slash chief executive officer of Nexim Bank, Mr. Abba Bello, who was represented by the head of the Lagos Regional Office, Daniela Darikre Ikazobo, at the Lagos edition of the Export Readiness and Market Access Excel program themed Empowering MSMEs for Export Opportunities on Wednesday. So the head of the organization, the head of the financial institution coming up with this data is a northerner, and the person making the presentation is a southeasterner, only to then surrender then that the southwestern region is the biggest contributor to the Nigerian economy. Southwest accounts for 60%. Non-oil export Nexim Bank. The Nigerian Export-Import Bank has disclosed that the Southwest region is the dominant force in the nation's non-oil sector, accounting for about 60% of the total value. This was disclosed by the managing director slash chief executive of Nexim Bank, Mr. Abba Bello, who was represented by the head of the Lagos Regional Office, Daniela Jerikre Ikazobo, at the Lagos edition of the Export Readiness and Market Access Excel program themed Empowering MSMEs for Export Opportunities on Wednesday. The program, jointly organized by Nexim Bank and its partners, GIZ, seeks to address the challenges facing Nigeria's micro, small, and medium enterprises when it comes to the export trade. Correspondent report that President Bola Tinubu, in his independence speech, revealed that Nigeria has achieved record-breaking revenue from non-oil exports. Tinubu said, "We have attained a record-breaking increase in non-oil revenue, achieving the 2025 target by August with over 20 trillion. In September 2025 alone, we raised 3.65 trillion, 411% higher than the amount raised in May 2023 at the Wednesday." So what are the factors? What are the segment areas that is actually driving this? That's the thing. What are we exporting outside of oil that is driving these fantastical figures? Do we need to carry on? Is it a long read? It is a long read, but that's that. So that tells us what we need to know from that. So let's just go on from that to another one. We go on from that to another one. So we go on from that to another one. So where should we go? Oh no, we leave that till last. Let's come to this one. You know now this narrative around this particular storyline. There's a lot of layered understanding to it. So we're talking about the narrative being put forward by the Americans that there's somewhat of a religious genocide that the Christians are being genocided in Nigeria. So the Americans are pushing that narrative and it's gotten Nigeria nervous somewhat. So Nigeria gets nervous, and it seems to have jarred the Muslim North because you know when the Muslim North is jarred when Sultan of Sokoto comes out to speak. So anytime that you see and hear Sultan of Sokoto come out to speak, that tells you then that the Muslim North is jarred. I challenge anyone within the country or abroad to provide evidence of any genocide in Nigeria. This is the Sultan of Sokoto very quickly leaping to the defense of both his ethnic stock and his religion. The Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Mohammed Saad Abubakar III, has dismissed claims that any acts of genocide have occurred in Nigeria, stating that no ethnic or religious group, Christian or Muslim, has been subjected to such atrocities in the country. Speaking in Benin Kebbi at the opening ceremony of the Northern Traditional Rulers Assembly meeting, the Sultan challenged anyone making such allegations to present concrete evidence. Well, the Deborah Samuel example happened in his own home state within his own domain. Speaking in Benin Kebbi at the opening ceremony of the Northern Traditional Rulers Assembly meeting, the Sultan challenged anyone making such allegations to present concrete evidence. There is no way someone, whether a Muslim or Christian, can be killed without the knowledge of the traditional rulers of the community where such a person belongs, he said. I challenge anyone, either within the country or abroad, to provide evidence of any genocide in Nigeria. Where, who, and how did it happen? He added. Well, we all know what. I wonder why he's even saying such a thing. Actually, I think he's opening himself up. Is opening himself up for heavy backlash. I think he's opening himself up, or is opening himself up for heavy backlash because, of course, you only have to point to Plateau State or Benue or even all of the forest regions in the south in the southern regions, which is completely subsumed by bandits of an ethnic leaning, of an ethno-religious leaning. Let's take it from top again. Actually, I challenge anyone within the country or abroad to provide evidence of any genocide in Nigeria. That's the Sultan of Sokoto. The Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Mohammed Sahad Abubakar III, has dismissed claims that any acts of genocide have occurred in Nigeria, stating that no ethnic or religious group, Christian or Muslim, has been subjected to such atrocities in the country. Speaking in Benin Kebbi at the opening ceremony of the Northern Traditional Rulers Assembly meeting, the Sultan challenged anyone making such allegations to present concrete evidence. There is no way someone, whether Muslim or Christian, can be killed without the knowledge of the traditional rulers of the community where such a person belongs. He said, I challenge anyone, either within the country or abroad, to provide evidence of any genocide in Nigeria. Where, who, and how did it happen? He added. The Sultan cautioned Nigerians against believing everything circulated on social media, warning that much of the information shared online is false or misleading. Most of the information posted on social media is not true. People must verify such information before accepting it as fact, he stated. He urged the federal government to take swift steps to regulate social media use in the country. Actually, somebody sent me something. I think somebody sent me something with our foreign minister actually going into that space to speak. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I think it was Solomon, wasn't it? Sent it to me. Where is it? Yes, there it is. Yes. All right. All right. We carry on. So I've got yes. Most of the information posted on social media is not true. People must verify such information before accepting it as facts. He stated he urged the federal government to take swift steps to regulate social media use in the country, noting that the spread of fake news poses a significant danger to peace and unity. Speaking on the purpose of the traditional rulers meeting, the Sultan said the gathering aimed to strengthen community collaboration and devise new strategies to combat insecurity across northern Nigeria. He also commended Kebbi State Governor Nasir Idris for hosting the assembly and expressed appreciation to the Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, for attending the event despite his demanding schedule. The Sultan concluded by calling on Nigerians to pray for national leaders and to remain steadfast in promoting unity, peace, and stability throughout the country. So I think the Sultan is being somewhat economical with the truth there. Nigeria is a killing field, and a lot of that killing wrapped around religion. A Christian Association of Nigeria quickly comes out to challenge him. A Christian Association of Nigeria says Christian genocide in Nigeria is real as it accuses presidency of twisting facts. The Christian Association of Nigeria (CAN) has accused the presidency of twisting facts regarding the killings of Christians across the country. The religious body also insisted that what was happening in several parts of northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt is tantamount to a Christian genocide. In a statement issued by CAN President Archbishop Daniel Oko, the apex Christian body clarified that it did not at any time dismiss the widespread killing by calling it a so-called Christian genocide as claimed in a press statement reportedly issued by Barrister Daniel Bwala, Special Assistant to the President on Media and Policy Communications. According to the statement, the controversy followed Bwala's visit to the CAN Secretariat at the National Christian Center, Abuja on Monday, October the 20th, during which he sought to understand CAN's position on the remarks made by the United States Senator Ted Cruz, who described the persistent killing of Christians in Nigeria as a Christian genocide. CAN made it clear that its position on the issue has long been established and remains unchanged. Across many parts of northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt, Christian communities have suffered repeated organized and brutal attacks which have left thousands dead, villages destroyed, and families displaced. These are not isolated crimes, but a continuing pattern of violence that has persisted for years without justice or closure, the CAN president said. CAN expressed alarm over the presidency's subsequent statement titled Presidency Debunks, etc., etc. So that's that. So essentially, the Christian Association of Nigeria agrees with the American narrative, and here is the Foreign Affairs Minister who comes into that space. Foreign Minister Yusuf Tugar has strongly refuted claims circulating in some Western media outlets alleging a Christian genocide in Nigeria, describing them as a gross misrepresentation of the country's complex realities. Speaking at Reuters' Next Gulf Summit in Abu Dhabi on Tuesday, Tugar said the spread of such claims is one of the major challenges Nigeria currently faces on the global stage. One of our major challenges at the moment is the false narrative that are being created about Nigeria, this issue of religious persecution, Christians being persecuted. So that's Yusuf. Can I get to scroll? Yeah, it won't scroll. So if it doesn't scroll, then so that's Yusuf to God. Then going into the international space to attempt to debunk that. So that is Yusuf to God. This one is actually probably my favorite Nigerian politician, at least minister. Is my favorite minister with that, and there's a lot of them that I like also. I like Festus Kiyamo for reasons of performance, Bumi Ojo for reasons of performance, Yusuf Tuga for reasons of performance, and who's that woman? Something Adewale. You know that woman that very international sort of she's very Oduwale, not Adewale, Oduwale, something Oduwale. I like her for reasons of performance as well. And Wike, of course, is the star boy of the Tinubu administration. So a lot of performance in that administration. Yusuf Tuga not being an exception. So Yusuf Tuga not being an exception. Link, yes, Jumoke, yes, Jumoke Oduwale. Thank you, Latorich. Yes, she's a real, top end operator. That woman, she'll probably end up in uh after Tinubu, she'll end up in maybe she'll replace Madam Ngozi as the world trade. She's just so sharp, internationally sharp, not Nigerian sharp. You know our Nigerian sharp, he has a bit of a comma in it, but she's internationally sharp. Um, so where are we going next? Where are we going next? Okay. So we've spoken about the non-oil sector. We've spoken about the contraton in terms of Christian genocide. Let me come to this one. Let me come to this one. Federal government has the federal government has launched the Federal Treasury Receipt (FTR), a major digital platform aimed at curbing revenue leakages and improving fiscal transparency. The new system is expected to provide a single standardized and digitally verifiable proof of all payments made into federal accounts, ensuring that every government issued receipt matches actual funds received by the Treasury. According to the Ministry of Finance, the FTR marks a significant step towards tightening public financial controls and eliminating long-standing loopholes that have undermined accountability in revenue collection. I'm not sure that this Tinubu administration will last. All of the portals of corruption, they are blocking it. And these people, they've been used to looting the country for so long. 4 or 5 decades. They just it has actually become the custom to loot the country. You just take something that is that is a payment to the country, and you just divert it into your own pocket. So they are trying to block all those spaces, and I'm not quite sure that corruption would allow them to reform to that level. Um, all right, we only have one more readout, so I'll send the link again. Actually, if anybody wants to come in, we've only got one more Okay, the link is there anyway. We've only got one more readout, and then and then that'll be it. So if you want to come in, come in. Where do we? Yes, we're going to the Nnamdi Kanu. We're going to the Nnamdi Kanu space now. So yes. So he has now run out of tricks, Nnamdi Kanu, and I think now he's been cornered now to stand his trial. I think the trial actually starts sometime this month, doesn't he? Kano plans to call Wike, Uzodinma, Danjuma, Sanwo Olu, Buratai, others as witnesses. So I think it's going to be is crafting needs to be excessively dramatic. So they will go and this seems to me like somewhat of a delay tactic as well. So they'll go and serve notice to Wike to come and appear as a witness to Kanu, and they'll tell them to get lost. Dito Uzodinma, Danjuma, on what planet is Danjuma going to come into any court and be cross-examined? Who is going to cross-examine Danjuma? This is the person. This is the lawyer that is going to cross-examine Danjuma. By the way, so can you imagine Theophilus Danjuma standing in a dock and being cross-examined by a person like this?
Yeah, we are presently at the City Police Command, where some of our comrades were arrested by the police. So we have come here now to ensure that they are being released. You can't get somebody arrested because the person is protesting. You cannot do that. Protest is his right. We never indulge in any violence. They block us at Central area. We went to Bega. From Bega will come to Taku. Then why should we attack us and get other comrades arrested? So we are here now to ensure that they are being released. Thank you. I'll keep you updated.
It's not so much from the sublime to the ridiculous. It's like from the ridiculous to the even more ridiculous. It's just, I always see this IPOB Peter Obi, Simon Nipa. I see the whole thing as just one giant skit. It's just like a comedy skit, the whole thing. It's beyond ridiculously ludicrous. It's so farcical, it's just unbelievable. It's like a different planet. And let me tell you why I'm saying that. I've always thought that anyway, but let me play you this clip that will reaffirm what I just said. So this clip that I'm about to play you now is reality looking into that obedient IPOB Showore sort of space just with incredulity, but try to condense it vis-a-vis normalcy. So they're trying to apply normalcy, invite normalcy into the abnormality of that obedient IPOB sort of. I'm going to play you the lawyer again. This is Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, and then I'll play you another lawyer now that is from the outside looking into that space and telling you just how incredulous what is going on is. So watch these two and marry them together.
Yeah, we are presently at the City Police Command, where some of our comrades were arrested by the police. So we have come here now to ensure that they are being released. You can't get somebody arrested because the person is protesting. You cannot do that. Protest is his right. We never indulge in any violence. They block us at Central area. We went to Bega. From Bega will come to Taku. Then why should we attack us and get other comrades arrested? So we are here now to ensure that they are being released. Thank you. I'll keep you updated.
So that's Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. They're telling us that they were arrested for protesting, which of course is not why they were arrested. I think we all know why they were arrested. I actually have a clip. Let me play you this actually. Hopefully it will let me do it. It's from TikTok, and TikTok is notoriously difficult to share. Let me play you this. No, not that one. There was something Thomas sent me yesterday. Just give me 1 second. Not the clip of show red Roddy. No, that one we'll keep that in stock. All right. I can't find the clip at the moment, but essentially the reasons why Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer was arrested and also Nnamdi Kanu's brother it was because they were in breach of the constraints. Oh yes, I have it here. All right. Let me play you this. Let me play you this. Hopefully.
Nnamdi Kanu's brother.
Imam Kanu.
All right.
His lawyer too.
Barrister Alo, yes.
Why?
Because they insisted
on making way to the restricted areas. And not just 2 of them, 6 others were also arrested around Transcorp for this same reason. So we arrested a total of 8 of them. They are currently at the state.
So you heard it there from the authorities. The Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, his brother, and a few others, they were arrested not because they were protesting, but because they were going into restricted areas. So the court granted them the right to exercise their fundamental right to protest, but the court also cordoned them off sensitive areas within the Abuja space. So they were restricted from going to Aso Rock and a few other spaces as well. The Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer and his brother and a few others, they tried to breach through those restrictions and then go into the spaces that the court restricted them from going into, and that is why they were arrested. So their arrest is nothing to do with whether they were protesting or not, because already the protest was ongoing and the court had granted that protest. So that's exactly why they were arrested. But then, of course, you don't let facts get in the way of a narrative.
And once we conclude our investigation, just like we said in our...
So that's why they were arrested. So here's now that clip of this lawyer sort of incredulous as to what is going on, applying law and reason to it. So I want you to follow totally what this guy has to say. Is engaging with Ashenwo Kimbaloye.
Mm-hmm. The fact that you are dissatisfied with an order of court is not a reason to come and say, how can the court make this order? Or to begin to bring the court to disrepute, or to begin to go ahead and disobey the court order simply because you don't agree with the order. That order, once it is made, the law in Nigeria today is this: a court order must be obeyed, even if you do not agree with the order. Even if you believe that the order was wrongly made or made par incuriam, it is to be obeyed until it is set aside. And that's what the law is.
But make us understand, senior advocate, tonight, those that were arrested, and the lawyer, the brother to Nnamdi Kanu, we understand now they have been arraigned and the prosecution will begin by the state. In the eye of morality on one hand, justice on the other hand, has the police done right by the Nigerian citizen?
Depends on the point of view of who is looking at it. Now, let me give you from the perspective of the law and give you information that perhaps Nigerians should be aware of. A case is pending in court, a criminal charge against a defendant. That matter is still pending. In fact, it's coming up on the 23rd. That court, one of the best judges in this country today, I must say, sits almost every day, so long as the parties are ready. That court created a docket that sits in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening to be able to accommodate this trial. And has continued to so sit. The prosecution has closed its case. There was a no-case submission filed. It was overruled. The defendant was called to come and open his trial. And then what does his lawyer do? He goes to the street to begin to protest that the defendant should be released because according for whatever reason. Now the question I want to put to you is this, sir. Would you rather live in a country where the courts are respected, where the jurisdiction of a court of law is revered, or a country where a person is standing trial and then the country should let him go simply because some people have gone to the road to begin to protest? Which country would you rather live in?
And you answered that question. So it's just incredible, isn't it? So according to the people that say they want a better Nigeria, you can pick and choose when to obey the law, depending on if you agree with it or not. So that is the Nigeria. That is the better Nigeria, the new Nigeria that they want to drive us into. And we saw it with Omoyele Sowore as well, actually, severally. Do you remember that incident when driving it was coming out of the airport into Lagos, and there was a police checkpoint on that road, and the police stopped him as part of the routine of whatever it is that they were doing there, and he just got up and started to lambast them that they had no right to be there, and he was not going to comply with any orders of the lawful authority, which is the police, because he doesn't agree that they should be there. So if that is how law works, then we would live in a permanent state of anarchy. So I mean, so then you can just choose which law you obey depending on if you agree with it or not. So this guy has been charged, and the Kanu, the prosecution has presented their case to the court, and they are inviting you to come and defend your innocence and then walk away, and then your lawyer takes to the streets and says that you should just be released because he feels that you should not be charged. What does that even mean? So that is why you can hear that incredulity in the tonality of that lawyer that was speaking to Sean just then. It was just completely befuddled, flabbergasted, just completely head scratching as to what's going on. You've been charged with a crime, invited to defend yourself. The people charging you with the crimes have laid out the crime that they're accusing you of and why they are accusing you of it. So they then give you the opportunity then to say, this is not the case, and these are the reasons why this is not the case. Is that not how law works? And then your lawyer takes to the streets and say, no, DBD is an ego man, no, is above the law, and then you have to set him. It's just it's on it's I can't find the words. It's unbelievable. It's like a parallel Twilight Zone, Narnia sort of otherworldly sort of. It's unbelievable. That is why I said the whole thing is just like one giant comedy skit. You have to suspend disbelief and suspend reality in order to engage with that sort of space. Just switch off any faculty of reasoning or logic or consistency with normalcy, and then just go to the land of the fairies where people walk on their head, and a boy is a girl and a girl is a boy, and a monkey can marry an eagle in the world that these people live in. A monkey can marry an eagle, and then a lion is a lady boy. It's just maddening, illogical, sort of crazed, sort of nonsense. It's just a wild space. You have to suspend disbelief, suspend your education, your capacity to logically think of it, to engage with that space. You can't engage with it with anything that is consistent anyway. You know what I mean. So this is where they live. These are these sort of characters. And to that end, still this headline: Kano plans to call Wike, Uzodinma, Danjuma, Sanwo Olu, Burutai, others as witnesses. This detained self-acclaimed leader of the proscribed separatist group, the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has indicated intention to open his defense in his ongoing trial on terrorism-related charges. Kanu stated this in a document filed on October the 21st, which he personally signed, and which he indicated his intention to call 23 witnesses in all, and prayed the court extend 6 days, earlier granted him to conduct his defense to 90 days. So people keep saying that Nnamdi Kanu is being held in perpetuity and is being held too long within the court system. Here is yet another example of the delay tactic that he continues to employ and to deploy. So they've given him sufficient enough time. It should be, if they are not prepared now, they would never be prepared. That is to tell you then that they have no defense. So they said, start your case and start to present what exonerates you from all of these charges. And it says they should put it in abeyance for another 90 days. So what does it need those 90 days for? that he could not have done in the 4.5 years that he was in custody. Do you see? It's just a no. That's why I said suspend disbelief in order to engage with this space. You just have to um suspend critical thinking to engage with this sort of space. Kano plans to call Wike, Uzodema, Danjuma, Sanwo Olu, Burutai, others as witnesses. Detained self-acclaimed. That should be actually proclaimed, though. It's not an acclaim now. It's a proclamation, not an acclamation. So, who wrote this actually? It's Eric something or the other. So, yes. Uh, Kano plans to call Wike, Uzodema, Danjuma, Sanwo Olu, Burutai, others as witnesses. Detained self-acclaimed leader of the proscribed separatist group, the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has indicated his intention to open his defense in his ongoing trial on terrorism-related charges. Kanu stated this in a document filed on October the 21st, which he personally signed, and which he indicated his intention to call 23 witnesses in all, and prayed the court to extend the 6 days earlier granted him to conduct his defense to 90 days. He categorized his witnesses into two: those he said will voluntarily attend court, and those who should be compelled by the court by court summons. He also indicated his intention to testify in person. Most of those in the second category are prominent Nigerians, including the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, James Wike. So James Wike, of course, he'll be calling him then, because of course there was a time that he put a bounty on Wike's head. I think it was it 150 million, that anybody that can bring him the head of Wike will get 150 million. So that ties Wike into that. Imo State Governor, I'm not quite sure what ties Imo State Governor, other than he being at the epicenter of Nnamdi Kanu's excesses, is genocidal excesses in the southeast. Former Defense Minister Theophilus Danjuma. So what does Danjuma have to do with IPOB or Biafra or Nnamdi Kanu? And former Chief of Army Staff to call Burutai. So we can understand why he will call to call Burutai, because of course he infamously of the Python dance fame. Also listed Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Works Minister Devo Umahi, former Abia State Governor Okezia Ikpeazu, former Attorney General of the Federation Abubakar Malami, current DSS Director General Oluwatosin Adeola, his predecessor Yusuf Bichi, and former Director General, the National Intelligence Agency, Ahmed Rufai Abubakar. So it's just turning the thing. Like I said, the whole of the narrative of that space is just one giant comedy skit. It's fast beyond belief. It's a farce, isn't it? It's good. The whole thing will turn into just, and then he will invite all of these people. These people will dismiss them, and then he will make this big drama about them not being, the court not compelling Burutai to come and be questioned by Nnamdi Kanu or some EPA eating lawyer that is the whole thing will just turn into one giant farce, as often is the case with those sort of anyway, you know what I mean. Showore reveals why, like I said, it's just a farcical space, and this is yet another example of that. Showore reveals why Nigerian government does not want Nnamdi Kanu out alive. The chances of Nnamdi Kanu are coming out of it alive are between slim and none, and like they say, slim is not in town. Nnamdi Kanu is going from that DSS facility to meet his makers. The atrocities are just too many. Showore reveals why Nigerian government does not want Nnamdi Kanu out alive. Human rights activist Omoyele Sowore has alleged that the Nigerian government does not want Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, to come out of detention alive. In a post shared on his Facebook page on Wednesday, Sowore claimed that Kanu remains detained because they know the lies sustaining their power will collapse once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walks out as a free man. So, what's the leap from Nnamdi Kanu coming out of DSS facilities and being a free man to then the collapse of governance and government? Nnamdi Kanu was a free man once upon a time. The government did not collapse. So, and then if they deem to release him, it will have no him. Nnamdi Kanu has actually been demythified, you know, yeah, as Simon Ekpa, who was telling the Danish or the Finnish court that is a content creator. So it's just all this. This is why I said you have to suspend disbelief anytime you engage with this sort of spaces. Human rights activist Omoyele Sowore has alleged that the Nigerian government does not want Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, to come out of detention alive. In a post shared on his Facebook page on Wednesday, Sowore claimed that Kanu remains detained because they know the lies sustaining their power will collapse once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out as a free man. According to him, the authorities do not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freed alive, and they are united in that mission. Ever since they realized their web of deceit was beginning to unravel, they have gone into overdrive. So, what web of deceit is unraveling? Who is going into overdrive? I mean, what does it even mean? What is it talking about? I have no concept of what that is supposed to mean. The activists added that the government is afraid of Kanu's release because it would expose their fraud, greed, backstabbing, and betrayal of justice, insisting that people's eyes have opened and fake political careers built on deceit, destruction, and the oppression of the masses will not survive the truth. Kanu has been so that's what Sowore had to say. So I did say that it was going to milk this protest of his for all of the attention and publicity it can possibly give him. So that's that. I think we've gone through quite a few of the clips we have already. Let me play you this one. This one is somewhat of on a lighter note, sort of a clip. So watch this.
Bro, look at this comment for Lagos. Bro, five on top of bonus. Bro, Rolls Royce. Only nine. Two Rolls Royces, bro. Two Rolls Royces. Bro, color white. You don't have to let go, die. Bro.
So that's the Elegushi. That's actually the paramount leader of that Lekki space. So you can see then where the wealth comes from. He owns Lekki, at least Lekki falls within his kingdom. So it's that. What else? Yes, let me play you this one, which still speaks to the incredulity of the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. Watch this.
When Kuzo, you said they freed. They didn't free Nnamdi, the innocent one. Like, is Nnamdi Kanu innocent? He's not. And I want you to understand that if you ask yourself within yourself, who is Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? Is he fighting for you? Is he fighting for the Igbos? No, he's not. I'm telling you categorically now, in the Yoruba land, there's this vigilante group they call Amoteku Daye. It was funded, like it was supported by some governors because they saw that they needed more security. In the East, they had one name like that, I could not remember. But what did Nnamdi Kanu group did? They disbanded them from operation. They stopped them from working. And what are they doing currently? You can't work on Mondays. So are you telling me that he's really fighting for you? Are you telling me that he's innocent? During the NSAS, listen to me, guys. Listen to me, guys. There are videos, there are clips where Nnamdi Kanu is telling you, burn everything, soldiers, military, houses, and you're telling me that guy needs freedom. No way. If at all, everyone needs freedom, especially for the time, but not a freedom with no conditions. Okay. You have to have freedom, you need conditions. The other man said out there that there is case in front of you, come and represent yourself, let the case be judged, and let you know what you stand for. Okay. But he refused. But do you think so the movement in Abuja today, as far as I'm concerned, if you check the areas in which the protest carried on, is around Apo and Godu, where it's saturated with like the Eastern people. This is the way to agitate Nigerians, to cause distress and peace and insurgents in the country. This is bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Okay. If you want to protest, there are if you want to protest, there are bases at which you protest. Somebody like Showore, whenever he leads a protest, moving from today, I don't think he's a serious person. Thank you. Thank you. So before we move forward.
So it looks as though the penny is actually finally dropping with the everyday Nigerian. We've always known that Showore is a clown, but I think even the southeastern space, I wouldn't call that guy an obedient. Actually, he seems too well put together to be an obedient. So, but even the more moderate voices in the southeast, they are identifying Showore for what he is.
All the native doctors, all the people we know from Omo.
No, let me leave that one. Let me play you just one more clip, and then we'll play the Kegite music. Hopefully somebody turns up.
The Almighty God himself shall fight your battle. God in heaven shall give you justice. Blessings upon blessings shall be yours. And I'm talking about Mama P, Randy Peters, Dr. Paul Ezike, C. King, two more official, Omoyele Showore, and all the content creators that went to fight for justice for Nnamdi Kanu. As far as Nnamdi Kanu is innocent, as far as Nnamdi Kanu has no hand in what is happening in the southeast, as far as Nnamdi Kanu is not in any way connected to the festival of blood in the southeast, to the insecurity in the southeast, the Almighty God shall bless every single one of you that went to fight for his freedom. But if by any means Nnamdi Kanu is directly connected to what is happening in the southeast, I am not even talking about indirectly. The blood of every single person that has been eyed in the southeast shall stand against you, shall bear witness against every one of you. Their soul will never rest until you reap what you sow. Your families shall never know peace. Your first, second to your 10th generation shall suffer the consequences of your action. But if Nnamdi Kanu is innocent, if Nnamdi Kanu has no hand in what is happening in the southeast, all of you shall be blessed. Your families shall be blessed. Your first to your 20th generation shall be blessed. And I expect you to say amen to this prayer, if indeed your action was born out of conviction.
Now here live. Oh, what's up, bro? Yeah.
So there it is right there. The political content creator known as Omoyele Showore and his fellow content creators are creating content on the streets of Abuja. So that's essentially what all of that was about. Content creator taken to the streets to create content. Unbelievable stuff. It's just frightening. Let's play the Kegite music. We see who or if anybody turns up.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sọ́ni akẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. chief fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ gánà ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. olùyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So joining us is the excellent Hassan. Always an engaging session anytime Hassan chooses to turn up. Joining Hassan is the educated Ola. There's Ola right there, who in the business of his everyday finds time for us today. Good to see Ola. And of course, your friend and mine, one for the ladies, Prince Daddy. So there it is. Those are the assembled so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on, hop on. Anybody else that wants to hop on, hop on. Do you want to kick it off with you, Ola? Do you want to kick it off for us, or Ola?
Okay. Good day, everyone, wherever you are. Nice seeing you again. Nice coming here to come and share opinion on how to move our beloved country forward. So Nigeria will always be Nigeria as long as some people that want it to be, we allow it to be. So where do we start from?
All right, Waleni, you must be very busy these days.
No, the only thing I'm working, but it's not not so much talking for now. So I'm just working quietly. That's why I'm able to join early.
All right, brilliant. What do you make of the timing? Do you think the timing is getting somewhat inconvenient for people? So what time is it where you are?
Okay, it's 8:36 p.m. in Canada. So it depends. You are in GMT zone. So maybe many are in the GMT zone. For those of us in North America, we will either be around 10 p.m., 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. So we have different timing here.
All right, brilliant. So do you want to kick it off with the first headline then? Ola, Southwest accounts for 60% non-oil export, and these are people that should know. This is coming out of the Nigerian Export-Import Bank. So did this catch you as surprise? Were you surprised to hear this, or did you somewhat think along the same lines anyway?
No, it's never a surprise to me because it is not something that is starting today, to be honest. For the military that finished our economy, that destroyed our economy. So I believe that Southwest has always been there when it comes to something like a non-oil exports, because there was a time of cocoa. You understand? There was a time of cocoa, and there was some other product too. So that used to come from the Southwest before the military took over and mismanaged the economy and crashed the economy to almost ground zero. So it's not a surprise. But I would have loved it if where these products are coming from, if they can break it down, because I don't know how it is categorized, how it is classified. Is it that they are looking at the product coming from the Southwest solely, or the one that that the process is finished within the Southwest? Because
it would be good if you know this knowledge export, because I know Nigerians in diaspora, we consume a lot of our local food, whether it is palm oil and all those stuff. We know that. We even consume some of our local cosmetics, because I've seen a lot of Nigerian made soap here, Nigerian made creams here in Canada, and I've even seen some kind of agbos, when you want to do your thing, and maybe those people that are not getting strong enough, that you take some kind of herb. So we know we see a lot of Nigerian product, yam and all those stuff. So it would have been nice, because what I'm looking.
Oga, good morning from here. Let me just then tell you the information that you need so that it should be clear. Okay. That information is quite misleading in the sense that exports. Okay, the Southwest is a choke point, especially Lagos. In the way we put out, our exporting value. So whatever it is from the hinterland of Nigeria has to find its way down to Lagos. And let me also bring your attention to the fact that MTN, like telecommunications, have their headquarters in Lagos and all that, and a lot of the driving places where there is a lot of economic activity that covers the whole Nigeria somehow are situated in Lagos. Now that misrepresents the actual data. Now, if you break it down, essentially, what you see is that the Southwest is actually, even though they have an industrial base in Ogun and Lagos, because of their proximity to the sea and and all that, and you can see why Dangote is building his refinery, and every sensible businessman will want to go there because of environment. Now, the astute businessman always wants to reduce cost and ensure that his profit margin net of gross makes sense, so that his shareholders will all be happy. Now, if you factor all this, then you begin to see that what is actually happening is that it is a structural issue that has not been delineated very well. Now, the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, while they are trying at a surface level, when you look at their data and analyze it forensically, then you understand that there are a lot of loopholes, and I don't think the Nigerian government actually employed the best of hands in doing all these things, even though you have to give it up to the Southwest, because they have taken advantage of where God has put them, are quite. But I think there is a lot of potential there to keep growing. But this is not, as one man keeps presenting it, as if the Southwest are somehow superior intellectually. And one man, I've been meaning to tell you this. You keep sending subtle jabs at the Sultan of Sokoto and monarchs of the North. One man, you need to stop this. Your ability to use the English language and manipulate it will not hide the fact that this insidious way that you say it sounds innocuous, but they are insults. You just said something about the Sultan of Sokoto. You have never said about the Alafin of Oyo or the Oba of Ile-Ife, of all those people. You revere them. Revere the Sultan. It just come on, courtesy. Please stop doing all these cheap jabs. You are beyond that now. Come on. Okay, Ola, go ahead, please.
So I would have loved it to be broken down, because like I know cocoa for sure is coming from Southwest, which is good.
Ola, I will send you. I will send you a UN OCHA report about all this. And that was published in December 2024. I don't know how to get to you. Maybe your mail or something like that. It's a comprehensive 675-page document that deals with.
I will send my email to you through the chat.
Okay. Then I'll do that. Thank you.
So I know of palm oil, you understand? Even those palm oil still extend to area like Edo, then some rubber and all those stuff. So I know all those things, but it will be good to, to break all those stuff down too. So because where I'm saying this is because I've always been an advocate of regionalization of our economy, so that everybody can everybody can just stay within his own region and be productive. So because that productivity, we really need those productivity so that we can hold various leaders accountable, including those power hungry one and those people that believe that that power is to solve the problem. So not export. Yeah, the Southwest is better positioned. I know that we have that industry, that we have those cash crops that can give us all those stuff. Then we have cassava and some other things. Yes, I understand that, but I want that thing to be broken down, because if Southwest is leading, what happened to our solid minerals? Because I know a lot of solid minerals mining is going on in that country. How do we account for that? How much of our iron ore are they stealing from Ajakuta? How much of our
It's not
gold? How much of our
Ola, iron ore is not your main concern. I want to bring you to your attention that gold, you have gold that is being siphoned, and you need to pay attention to that too. And in that report too, the UN OCHA actually estimated the volume of gold that is being carted out. Some of your governors, your traditional rulers, and some unscrupulous elements, and even up to the federal government, some people in the security apparatus are all into it, and we are hemorrhaging serious resources. You see, southwest, northwest, and some parts of the middle belt are now being, they are mining gold illegally, and in tonnages that are, just beyond what me and you can even imagine. Serious things are happening, and the government is turning a blind eye. Well, I will send it to you. It's a revelation. It's unfortunate.
No, it's really unfortunate because we are bleeding so much and nobody is even trying to stop that bleeding. And the more we have this illegal mining, the more insecurity is likely to get festered. Because I know that there's a place called Igu Injesha, around the leisure side, that Akumosa, all those areas where there are a lot of illegal mining activity. Uh, so we just need to know, to be honest, we need to know all those stuff. But then, do I believe that we can do more than what we are doing now? Because I believe Nigeria has capacity of even having a oil export even going up to 95%. Because if we really look into if we really develop our economy the way it's supposed to be, and I'm even proposing it, I'm even suggesting it as one of the very good way to stop insecurity or to reduce insecurity in Nigeria, is where we can even grow our non-oil export to at least 95 to 96%. If we have that, the implication simply means that a lot of people that are all these criminals, criminal leaders, because let me call, because the masses are not those poor people that they are using for crime. They are just actually the victim of some of these criminal gang of leaders. So to me, we need to do more. Do I celebrate that 60%? Maybe marginally, but because I actually have my expectation set beyond that, because I'm looking forward to the day we are going to be mature enough that we can drive our non-oil export to like 96%. Because when you look at countries that
that 60% is not So where's that headline again? That's just it's not a percentage of our non-oil sector. It's the southwestern element of a small non-oil sector export. So It's not the national figure. It's just a subsect of that.
Okay, you see
Uh,
what? Okay. I got you now. I got your point now. So that means that if it is just a percentage, that means that we still have a lot of opportunity that we can tap into. I'm looking at exports. I'm looking at exports as as some part of how to tackle insecurity in that country. So to me, where is
One man. Ola, let me correct something one man just said. In the value chain of from getting raw materials, processing them, and then making them into finished products, putting them, packaging them, putting them in containers. That means if you are producing something finished products. Now that has not been the bane of our economy. What is actually happening is that a lot of people who reside in the southwest, actually are middlemen who own very large stores. Very large stores. Have you seen Peterson's Chinese? PZ is now defunct. Nestle, what are these conglomerate international? They have these huge stores. So they are middlemen who buy up products that are coming from the hinterland, and then they store it, and then from there, and from Ogun or Lagos, they then now
hold on,
export it.
hold on, Hassan. Let me give you the sectors they took into consideration. Maybe that will give you a wider understanding of it. It says, pardon me. It says the Southwest region, anchored by Lagos as its commercial hub, accounts for about 60%. Just hold on. The Southwest region, anchored by Lagos as its commercial hub, accounts for about 60% of Nigeria's non-oil exports. The region's industrial clusters, spanning pharmaceuticals, agro-processing, solid minerals, fashion, film, music, digital innovations, and fintech, showcase the creativity and enterprise that defines Nigeria's economic future. So, all these processing raw materials is just a tiny little item. So they're talking about fashion, music, fintech, all those. Yes.
Okay. You said a lot of things. Now, and the entertainment, fashion, and all that. Yes, entertainment, especially music, the arts and all that. But believe you me, Lagos is some sort of Hollywood where the talents are derived from all over the country. Like, you can't tell me that people who are participating in that industry are purely Southwesterners. They are Nigerians at the end of the day, aren't they?
So
that
yes,
aside,
right.
that goes into the arts and and the value that
the digital space and fintech, they're almost exclusively Southwest. There's nobody else in fintech or digital outside of the Southwest now. They control that.
In fact, fintech is an emerging phenomenon in the sense that for the past 9 years, a lot of what you need to actually establish yourself and progress, you need to go to Lagos, because that is where you have what you need: the infrastructure, the access to coders, the access to finance, to actually push your product, and all those international connections and all that. Now, I'm not saying that is a bad thing. No, I'm not saying that is a bad thing. I just want you people who are from the Southwest, as you blow your trumpet, tamper it down with some sort of humility, and not make it look as if that is an exclusivity, as if you are some form of superior people, that you are the ones that are making this happen. You are not the only ones. A lot of people have contributed who are Nigerians and who have made also headway. Just because some people from other parts of the country do not blow their trumpet and are not Lagosians does not mean that they are some sort of dim-witted people. The way one man, you keep a subtle jabbing at the Sultan of Sokoto, and I have noticed this for a long time now, and it's beginning to get on my nerves. So I must tell you this: you have to stop that, Gaskiya. You have to stop that. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you cannot say that to the Oba of Lagos, please stop saying it to the Sultan of Sokoto or any northern leader.
All right, we'll get to that in a moment. But if we look at the fintech companies in Nigeria, Opay, Paga, InterSwitch, Paystack. Hold on.
Opay is Chinese.
Yeah, no, we're going through the list. Hassan, you have to let the conversation have a natural flow. I've not even drawn a conclusion yet. Opay, Paga, InterSwitch, Paystack, PiggyFest, Flutterwave, Kuba, Palmpay. You see, a good 80%, if not 90%, of all of these fintech spaces, they are all owned by the Yorubas.
I disagree. You own some sort, but let me tell you something. You just mentioned InterSwitch, right?
Yes.
And you have access to your computer, right?
Right.
All right. Please, just go ahead and type who are the founders of InterSwitch, and tell me what names you see there.
No, I got your point, as I know that founder of InterSwitch is from Edo State.
Why does it only have to be Yoruba?
Alaji. No, if you see me, hey, Patrick, you are just coming. You are bargaining, please. Let's speak, please. So,
I want to address certain things here, man.
You are not the one addressing something. We are addressing something before you came. So your matter is not superior to ours, please.
I want to correct one man. Wait, let me come in. One man, good morning.
Don't derail our discussion, please.
Patrick, we can smell the alcohol from here. Can you not hear how slurred his voice is? He's been drinking that Thai. Sorry, yeah, carry on, Ola.
So the thing is this, Alaji, when I was speaking, I was saying, this is why I want everybody to go and develop their region. At a particular point in time, it will not matter if the person is from Edo State or is from anywhere in the country. As Dangote is in Lagos now, Dangote is part of the economy of Lagos. So if he's manufacturing in Lagos and he's sending his export away from Lagos, that one will be part of the GDP or the economic contribution of Lagos, because you make your environment attractive to the investors. You understand? I know where you are going to. So the thing is this, the way it is this, the environment around Southwest is naturally attractive, and people will not only come from Nigeria, they will come from outside Nigeria, anywhere across the globe, to come and establish in Lagos. So at the end of the day, their outputs will belong to Lagos. But what I was trying to clarify from one man the other time is this. I don't want a situation where you are bringing yam from Abuja and all those stuff just because the thing is just passing through Lagos border, and it's now assigned to Lagos.
Yes.
So it has to be assigned to Kogi. So wherever all those things are coming from, they have to. But all those companies that physically reside within Lagos, that have their headquarters in Lagos, they belong to Lagos. Whether we have a lot of services we export, like all those Ghanaians that don't want Nigerians to come to their country today. If you take Nigeria banks out of Ghana today, they will feel the impact. You understand?
Okay,
if you
can
take
I make a point?
From Ghana.
That is very true, Oga Ola. That is very, very true. Thank you very much for making that point. And one man, let me ask you this: did you choose to be Yoruba? Do you understand that the accident of birth and finding yourself in a particular culture or a religion or a particular socialization, these things are just accidents that happen? And that in that sense, that region that you so much glorify and revere is just something that there
Okay,
was no
let
input
me
of you,
chime
or
in.
don't chime in. Let me finish, please. So, there is socio-ecological factors that determine the viability of certain species, access, to the Atlantic Ocean, the very fact that for so long it has been the seat of government. A lot of things have happened, that has quite developed the region, and I do not take anything away from like division of President Tinubu, who came and did his own part in ensuring that he pushes Lagos to another level. But it is not El Dorado. I can tell you that this Lagos that I have been going to, it's not the way you portray it to be. Well, you are right to love your place and trumpet it, but not at the
It's
expense
not
of
my place.
others.
So I'm not from Lagos. So I'm from
Yes,
Oyo.
all Southwesterners like glorify Lagos now. Even the Lagosians themselves, the indigenous people do not blow the trumpet as the immigrants, the people like sorry, my friend, you.
The
Okay, go
people
ahead.
from the hinterlands. All right. Sorry, Prince. Come in, and then Patrick. Prince, you wanted to come in. I thought this got muscles these days. So when they wants to wrestle, they wrestle. Prince. So it's Prince there.
Yeah, thanks, Roman.
Good day to you.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, everyone. I was going to make a point that I always say on your show, equally as important, um, the talent that individuals have is the location or the place in which the place that nurture that talent. So it's not sufficient to give all the credit to those people that are making Southwest or Lagos great are not Lagosians or Southwesterners, but what area, what part of the country is providing the opportunity for those people to develop and showcase their talents? Well, it is the Southwest. Just like I always make the case for America, we have a lot of immigrants, non-Americans, non-born Americans, but they left their own country, their continent, and came to America because America gives the opportunity for them to be the best that they can be. So again, there's nothing so impressive about having talent and having it in the closet. Being able to showcase your
Yeah.
talent, go to a place. Let me finish. Go to a place
Yeah,
and
even in America, they don't go to Utah or some Colorado desert. They go to places that are viable, like New York, California, maybe some places that have the Silicon Valley, places like that. There are some things that are universal. You cannot just give blanket statements like that, Prince Daddy.
Oh, oh, all right. Let him give the blanket statement if that's what he feels inclined to do. So, carry on, Prince.
yeah, I'm not sure which part is the blanket statement. So my point still stands. So credit goes to the place, the regions in the region. In this case, we talk about Lagos State. So if the talent, if those people you're talking about that came from all parts of the damn country, why didn't they go back to where they came from and go do whatever the heck they want to do over there? If that place supports or enabled that creativity, of course it does not. So we have to give credit. That's why I like leadership. We have to give credit to
They
leadership.
are
No,
Nigerians.
Hassan,
They are
Hassan,
Nigerians.
Hassan,
They will
please
not
now.
go back. Who are you
Hassan,
to say that?
Hassan, just let him have his say, please. And then Patrick wants to come in and Simba as well. Back to you, Prince.
Yeah. So I don't like minimalist arguments. Just like we were having a conversation yesterday. Always acknowledge when people a place does well. We don't always have to contra distinction and demonize one side. You can always say good thing about one place or an individual or people. There's nothing wrong with that. So far, eventually, just like word power, just like anything else in this world, things change. eventually, who knows, northeastern part of Nigeria will be the greatest place that everybody wants to go to because of the creativity and the great thing the government has done or the people over there. So things always move. But don't be a minimalist that condemn other people when things are great. I don't like that attitude.
Let me tell us Hassan one thing. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hassan, yes, there was a time for no where you are from. Maiduguri
Remy,
was Eldorado.
Remy,
Wait now. It's not really Simba. Where Borno used to be the
Simba,
commercial.
my brother, how
Wait,
are you?
fine. But Maiduguri used to be the commercial capital of the northeast. People come from Chad, come from northern Cameroon, from Niger. Maiduguri was booming, and you cannot say you are not aware of that. So now can we say the same thing of Maiduguri? So you can't eliminate peace and the tranquility of an environment. People move to US, move to UK, people develop those places. Then if they now get there, you cannot now say, oh no, they're Indians or they're Nigerians or that this. You give credit to the area that I don't know why we always get irritated when people mention that
Yeah,
okay, it's a certain
yeah,
place
yeah.
is actually doing well. Why is it
Exactly.
like that?
That's a good point.
Simba, I take that point. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Thank you for making that statement. Okay. I even narrated a personal tragedy because my grandmom actually owned a lot of fishing ferries on the Lake Chad. She had 11 of them at some point. They go out every day and night fishing. I, and she made serious money. My grandmom, may God bless her soul, made serious money during the peacetime. But our situation is what it is. If you look at the Lake Chad, we are bordered by Chad, Cameroon, Sudan, Niger, so many things that were out of the control of the Nigerian state. Now, if you look at the United States of America, it is protected by its geography. The Pacific, the Pacific to the west, the Atlantic, to the east, and that's a buffer, a natural.
Hassan, try and make it brief so that other voices can get slots as well. So land the point, and then I think Patrick came in to make a particular point, but land your point, and then we hear from
Yeah,
Patrick.
sorry, Patrick. On one man, I thought you might have noticed this from me, and I'm such somebody who speaks so much before I put my points. It's a personality thing. I'm sorry if
No,
I
no,
offend
it's not a
people.
personality thing. It's an asset that you have actually because you are trying to condense so much knowledge into so that the audience understand the journey that you've made to the conclusion that you are landing at. So we all understand what you have to do there.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. So while I acknowledge Simba's point, I also want to I want him to acknowledge that yes, there is such a thing as advantages that your geographic location and the place where you occupy in this earth actually protects you and makes you flourish. That is just a fact. So it is what it is. So you cannot just dismiss other people because they are unfortunate to be in landlocked countries or in arid regions and then you say okay, it is their fault, it is their fault, it is their fault. No, that you are diminishing and you are intentionally maybe you do not know, not exploring the matter in the full weight and considering all variables. Let me just put that. Go ahead, Patrick.
All right, brilliant. At some point, people will have to acknowledge that the southwestern region of Nigeria are uniquely and peculiarly gifted. And I think that will manifest in the fullness of time. But Patrick Glory, you came in to you said you came in to correct me on something, Patrick. You see, that alcohol has finally kicked in. Let's move the conversation
Hello.
on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. I
Hold on,
just
it's
came
you.
here to tell you, please. Can you hear me loud and clear now?
Let me ask you a question, and I want an honest
One man.
answer. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you
You
hear
see,
me?
wait. I want to do something. You see,
Right.
I come up here because of sometimes why you are addressing Southeast people, our leaders, they neglect them, they curse them, they abuse them. So let's stop that. If you all
Yeah,
those Nigeria teach
you're fading.
you how to
Your audio.
insult Southeast people, stop that because Southeast people never
You're
respect.
fading.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, a bit better
Hello?
now. Yes. Yes.
Hello, one man.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, you say, please, next time I want to address, our leader, please try to give them respect as you give all those leaders of Yoruba land respect. Sometimes they come here, they abuse our leaders, abuse our people, abuse our legs, you abuse everybody. You call the all those to another another region of Nigeria as Southeast North Nigeria people. Stop that. And secondly, I'm not doing anything with lady boy here. He want to dress me as my name. My name is Patrick. I don't do anything with lady boy here, please. And secondly, can you hear me?
We all can carry on.
Hello.
We can hear you, Patrick.
And secondly, about Lagos every day they talk about Lagos. I like Lagos is Dubai. I don't know. You see, one thing I will tell you, I will continue say it every blessed day. Anytime, any day, Southeast people or P2B or not P2B, any Southeast people can get that power. You will see how country is work. Country cannot work only Lagos. Everybody they go Lagos. No, since 1960, since 1970 something, 1914, our leader, military ruled that country. They destroyed that country. And all those two, Yoruba and the Hausa, came to power and had military to scatter the country. Since then, since 1960, eh, since 1960 today, that country never get themselves. No any member of that country, any citizen of that country be proud of that country. It cannot say now you live London now, go to Nigeria. It can proudly go to Nigeria and settle down, do your business. It will never do that because the country is not working since 1960. Eh?
Me,
Any
I'm
day
proud of
Southeast people can get
Nigeria.
that. No, no. Or if you're part of Nigeria, can you go back and settle down, do your business in Nigeria? You cannot sleep in Nigeria, wake up peacefully. You cannot eat in Nigeria without fear. You
Patrick,
Somebody
cannot.
in Nigeria, somebody
hold
in
on,
Nigeria is telling you,
hold on,
Only
Simba.
one thing you can do
Patrick, hold on.
is
Why do people just Patrick, ask Hassan where he is now and where he lives. Ask him where he lives.
why you meet me, allow me to land now.
No, now ask him where he lives. Now you said he can never go back to Nigeria and live there. Ask him where he lives.
My brother, ask
Let me
him.
volunteer the information.
Wait, when I tell you guys, you can stay anywhere part of this world it has stay and promote Nigeria. Let us tell
you don't
ourselves too.
understand the English. He said you should ask him. He
Where
said somebody is not living in
no,
Nigeria. They said you should ask him where he
no, I'm
lives.
not asking anybody. If I ask you now, where are you living? I live in Europe, America.
Ask
Are you
him where
living
he
in
lives
Nigeria?
now.
First now.
Are
Ask
you
him where
living
he
in
lives now.
Nigeria? One man, are
Okay.
you living in Nigeria?
No, you said Hassan, so let Hassan tell you where he lives. Hassan, where do you live?
You said somebody cannot be proud of in Nigeria, living in Nigeria, and I'm telling you right now
Yeah.
that there is no other place that I will live and be happy and be in my element and enjoy and bask in happiness and contentment and
Okay, I hear you on that. Oh,
self-actualization.
let me ask
No,
you. Let
no,
me ask you. Can you
you should
say
have just.
wait?
Oh God!
Let me
Oh
ask.
no, 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 no! Oh no! Hold on! Oh no, no! We can't. We no, 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 no! We don't want to do that. We don't. We just don't want to do that. Just give him a straight answer today. Hassan lives in my. He lives in Maiduguri. That's all you needed to say, so that we
Not
can
if,
move it. Yeah, yeah.
not even Medjugorje one man. I live at the edge of the Timbuktu Triangle, if anybody knows where that is, and the Sambisa Forest. In fact, I make several
Okay,
trips
okay. Let me ask you another question.
through there. Yeah, and I will tell you that I'm probably living my best life here, and I believe in Nigeria, and I will be here in
Okay,
Nigeria, and I will
No,
okay.
no. All right.
Tell me
Look.
one thing.
Oh
Tell
God.
me that one thing make you a part of Nigeria. Tell me one
No,
thing.
no, 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 no. We don't even want to have that conversation. So thank you, Patrick. Patrick, let me ask you one question.
No,
Just give.
I
No, no,
never
no,
like.
no, no, no. I don't want this, man. You are woofing through my ears, and your audio is poor as well. So it just makes it quite. It's an assault. It's very aggressive something. So let me just ask you one question. Answer me honestly. Have you been drinking? And I'm not even saying that because when you came in, have you been drinking, Patrick?
I'm drinking now. I'm drinking right now.
Yes, I could tell because I could tell both when you came in, your voice was slurred, and your logic is slurred as well. So I knew you have been drinking.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I'm drinking Thai whiskey. Thai whiskey.
I know. You've had half the bottle. I think you have. But let stay with us, Patrick. So just like I was yesterday, you are today. Have already.
Why you know?
Huh? What's that?
You're supposed to allow me to finish my explanation now.
All right, finish
Eh?
your
Because
submission
I
and then we'll
because
go on.
I not say anything. Okay, listen. I don't know where I stop now. So what I tell you guys, you see, there's nothing he can told me now as a Nigerian. Eh? Let me show you. I cannot part of anything in that country. If you are part, I cannot. I cannot say I'm part of because the country give me a life. I cannot go back now and start my business in that country again. I know this place I live in now, Nigeria is better than this place. But here, it can sleep welcome without to fear. It can sleep anywhere you want to sleep. It can go anywhere you want to go. Security everywhere. Tight. Nobody can rob you in this country. Nobody can stop you on the road and rob you. Nobody can. Not them. If you know when I can go to hospital, they will teach you without to telling you bring deposit. No, everything. I'm not.
It looks as though Patrick's connection has dropped. Come join us back, Patrick. Complete that thought. As we await Patrick, Ola, let me move the conversation in the direction of Prince Daddy, and then we open up a new conversational space. So Prince, now this narrative now is starting from your country, both your countries actually, but your primary country, which is America, these rumors now that or this allegation, we can't even call it a rumor. There's the allegation then that there's some sort of religious genocide going on in Nigeria against the Christians. That was alleged by Ted Cruz, and it seems to have agitated the Nigerian space. And of course, when the North is jarred, you usually hear it in the tonality of the Sultan of Sokoto. So the Sultan of Sokoto comes out to respond to Ted Cruz. He says, I challenge anyone within the country or abroad to provide evidence of any genocide in Nigeria. So that's the position of the Sultan of Sokoto. But the Christian Association of Nigeria counterweight, and they say that Christian Association of Nigeria says Christian genocide in Nigeria is real, as it accuses presidency of twisting facts. So, what do you think is in play here, and why do you think the Sultan is so jittery about this particular storyline? Prince. Oh, am I still here?
Yeah, we can hear you. Look like a prince daddy is not from.
All right, you picked up. I think Prince might be in the middle or something. Are you following that narrative? What do you think is going on there, and why do you think the Sultan is?
You see something about that story about this genocide. You see one thing. The question I want to ask is this: it is not as if Christians are not being genocided. That's not even the point now. The Muslim too, they are being genocided. But the question is this: what's the motive? Because all
Sorry,
of
Ola.
a
Sorry, Ola. You say the Muslims are being genocided, but do you not
yeah,
think that the Muslims are actually just collateral damage towards the wider agenda of wiping out the Christians, especially from northern Nigeria, and then pushing the religion towards the south? Do
I
you
know.
know the Muslims are
No,
not their primary target? Their primary target are the Christians.
no, we have many terror group in Nigeria. Those people, you understand. You know, we have category of S-men and we have category of Boko Haram. You understand? ISWAP somehow now, is this ISWAP now somehow is collaborating with them too, or maybe they are actually on ground. When Boko Haram started from Borno, you understand, from Borno, you know, Borno is not dominated, it's not Christian dominated community, right? But when you see S-men in Jos or in Plateau or Benue, then it's another story entirely. So if the concentration is only in Christian
Oga,
dominated, that we don't have
Oga Ola, we have some 30% Christian indigenous population in Borno, you know?
even as I know, when they say Boko Haram,
Yeah.
you understand that Boko Haram, it was not targeting towards Christianity, just anything
No, it's
Western culture.
everybody because they
Exactly.
wanted to
So,
control all territory. Yes.
exactly. So the thing is this, you understand? Because I look at what is it that all these senators that are just waking up now, you know, they were not there when America refused to sell weapons to Jonathan to fight. And when Buhari was there, they were not speaking, they were not doing anything because when everybody was shouting. Now, suddenly, when Dangote seems to put refinery on ground, when Nigeria seems to be dealing with all those wasteful fiscal structure and that we are putting a structure in place for us to move forward, suddenly you remember. Then the thing is this: what's the consequence of these people taking up that okay, they are Christian are being genocided in Nigeria? Probably you want to go along the line of that human rights abuse that you used not to sell weapons to Jonathan. So if you stop selling weapons to our military, to whose benefits? What are we going to benefit from that place? Or if America if they decide today to come to our country to come and invade and create some things, the question is this: what's the outcome wherever they invade? Are those people are those places normal today? So to me, it's not as if some of these things, you know, there's a way you can lie with statistics. Yeah, this thing is actual. Is there any? Can you pinpoint genocide against Christian? Of course, yes. But can you pinpoint genocide against Muslim too? Of course, yes. But the question is this: what's the application? What's your purpose? Why now? What are you trying to do with this thing that you are brandishing? Now, unfortunately, we know that we have citizens that because of our sentiments that we cannot try to differentiate between genuine intention and that intention that we only that will only keep you in your position, that will not allow you to progress, so that the foreign economy, they keep benefiting from your sweep and keep you perpetually poorer forever. So to me, I do this type of narrative. If any Nigerian is celebrating this, I think you should go and sit and rethink. You understand?
Yes,
Rethink.
yes, Oga Ola, point it to one man. One man always talks about this agenda, and it's so much shallow for somebody like one man. One man, let me just interrogate you on this agenda that you are talking about. Is it the Islamization of people that are not Christian populations? What is the agenda that you think is happening? Who are the ones that are forcefully converted into Islam?
Do you know that there's an agenda to create a global caliphate?
And show me your facts, show me your evidence. We
My
are
fact.
past all conjecture and all that. Dog whistling and all that. One man, I want to hold you to a higher standard.
You don't know
Wait,
that there's
wait.
an agenda. You don't know that there's an agenda to create a global caliphate.
One man. Do you who do you vote for in the UK? The Tories or the Conservatives? What do you vote for?
I always vote Labour now. I always vote Labour. I'm always with the people.
I'm suspicious of that. I know that. You sound like those conservatives who rejected Badenoch. But wait, look. What I'm trying to say is, have you seen the people who are carrying out these killings, these Fulani herdsmen? Have you seen them? Have you seen what they look like? Have you seen how?
Yeah, but they are foot soldiers now. It doesn't matter what they look like now. They are foot soldiers.
No. It matters. It matters because a lot of their leaders have been arrested before and have been interrogated. These people have no clue, no slightest clue of what Islam even is. These are common criminals masquerading under the Islam. These people cannot even do wudu. They cannot even do ablution. They don't fast. They don't pray. They are not Muslims. They do not do the fundamentals of Islam. They just are Muslims in name. What they do is carry AK-47, kill, rape, maim, rob, kidnap, and then it will be convenient because of the nature of our country for people who are not who are not Muslim to just label us. Anyway, the people who you glorify, the West and the United States and the West, have given you. But I will tell you this: pre-1999, this was not the case. There was not all this. But the moment those two towers came down and America brainwashed everybody with the propaganda of hating Muslims and labeling us as terrorists. Islam that has existed for 1,400 years, we are now just looked with suspicion since 2001, and somehow you people cannot even take a deep dive and look at the realities of what is happening. And now everything is just like it's Muslims, it's jihad, it's agenda, it's what. Kai, it's unfortunate, man. Just it's unfortunate. But there is going to be a time that we will have to sit down and iron things out. The first thing to do is for me, just like Ola, always on this platform, I'm taking. Anytime Ola speaks, I listen because he always speaks with wisdom. Ola and Baba, unlike one man who is a sensationalist, who I think is intentional. One man knows everything. He's too intelligent not to know, but he baits people into all these things. But anyway, that is that. But when Oga Ola and Baba talks,
You know where you lost credibility in this, not totally, but in this particular direction, is when you refuse to admit that there is a global caliphate agenda in play. Everybody knows that, so you cannot claim not to know it.
You keep talking about this and refuse to provide any evidence. Just give me 1, 2, 3 things that will point me. I am humble enough that if you present a fact and a reason, that I will drop
Go and
my
speak to go and speak to MBS. Go and speak to MBS. He will tell you all about it.
Mohammed bin Salman.
Yes.
One man. Oh my God. You do not know who
one man. Let me say this before you start your this long Azan. Sorry, before you start your long discussion with Azan, because you will never end your discussion with Azan. One man. Have you ever asked yourself, okay, if you look at the north, and as Ola said earlier, we have like 3 different kind of insecurity in Nigeria. We have the Boko Haram, ISWAP, we have the banditry, and we have the kidnapping, which is everywhere in Nigeria. Now, which one particularly can you say is targeting at the Christian? And let me say this: the insecurity in the North Central, predominantly in the Benue and the Plateau axis, has been there since at least the first reported case was in the 90s. Now, we've been having government. We have Buhari that stayed there for 8 years. And even during Buhari, I could remember when they said they wanted to be bombing those bandits. That was one, I cannot actually know whether he actually made that statement that, no, that if they tried it, they will be bombing his people that are in the forest. So he didn't allow the military to do that time. Where was the US that time? Why can't they say something like that throughout the Buhari regime? And they know that, okay, the timing now, we are preparing for an election, and you are now raising such issue as sensitive as religion in a country that you know that people are actually sentimental to it. Don't you feel the pulse? Don't you know the agenda? And even the intellectuals in Nigeria that are supposed to actually understand what is they are actually trying to do to our country and destroy our country for us, they are buying into it because that is whom we are. They know that majority of us are gullible. When they sold that kind of religion narrative, ethnic narrative in the narrative to us, all of us will suspend our intelligence and then we'll follow suit. I don't know. Is there anything like genocide in Nigeria? Because if you look at what they call genocide, I don't think there's anything that is happening in Nigeria now that fits that definition.
You don't consider the industrial scale that people are being killed in the Middle Belt. You don't consider that genocidal. Do you remember?
What I'm asking you,
do you remember
I put
under
a date.
Buhari?
Wait
It was
now.
it was
Wait,
it was
wait.
70
I put
a
a
day.
date. I put a date to it since 90s. These same years, are they not in this world? Why are they now? Is it now that they are seeing it? If they want to label it like that, is it now something that has been happening for almost 40 years? I mean, 30 something years. 1994 till date is how many years?
One man has selective outreach. Zango Nkata.
No. We're under a new calibration globally.
We are so biased. One man, come on.
One man, you should not be promoting something that can destabilize Nigeria. You should not be promoting such things. We are all looking for peace and yeah, that's what we are saying, because you agree with it and you are also giving your evidence that okay, it is actually true and it's not true.
Hold on. The Christian Association of Nigeria actually tells us it's true. They have
what
data.
do you expect them to say? Let me tell you, everything, even we know that religion is politics in Nigeria. We all understood that. We all know, we knew what happened even before this present president came in, when they were talking about Islamization. And this present cabinet, if you look at it, we have more Christian in Tinubu's cabinet more than Muslim. So I don't know what you people are talking about. I think we should be okay. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. You see, do you notice how one man, when the North voted for Tinubu because he's Muslim, but the moment Tinubu got into office, one man just felt comfortable to denigrate and to just like, if you lick mango and throw the seed away, that's essentially what one man's narrative is with the North. Yeah, the moment Tinubu got into office, he just looked at us as some form of cannon fodder or some burnt up, and he throws the North away. And at every opportunity he gets, he denigrates. It talks about this conspiracy-like agenda. I don't know the kind of cycle you go. Maybe you have friends with this ultra.
There's Zita. Zita coming now. Zita coming. We've not heard from Zita. I know why we've not heard from you. So
one man, sorry,
yeah, we called you.
I know,
but I thought we were in the middle of something here.
Yeah, I was, but let us land. I think he was saying something.
No, no, I think it's crescendo.
Yeah,
They just
yeah.
he just wanted to give me a few punches. I think that's what he was just trying to do.
Yeah,
You know.
yes, yes, I'm done. Please, Daddy, go ahead.
All
So
right.
yeah,
So it's a very complex space, but it's like the elephant in the room, isn't it, Prince? We can all see it, but we're not meant to acknowledge it. There is an agenda. I think we all sort of know that, but they push you not to mention it, and you don't want to mention it because you get labeled. But Ted Cruz comes out. The Sultan of Sokoto tries to invite us to look the other way, but the Christian Association of Nigeria is saying no. Look exactly where they are pointing you to. This is what is going on. Where are you positioned in all these, Prince?
well, I mean, we've been having this a discussion for like a few days now. I believe, well, not at this moment, but in time past, I think that there has been genocide in Nigeria of killing of Christians. But and people like Hassan and others have made the argument that that perhaps more killings of people of uh, Muslim faith than Christians, and that's okay, fine. But can we even acknowledge that there's been a genocide of Muslims actually in the north? Because we make it sound like there's no killings in the mass on a mass scale going on in the north. Again, not right now, but it has happened in the past. So this thing I thought is no news to me because I thought we know about this stuff and we've heard about it in the past. The indiscriminate killing of people in general in the north. So
No, no,
today,
no. Sorry, Prince. You know, in law, apologies, but you were in some spot. I just wanted you to reflect a little bit more on. You know, in law, there are two things in law that the law hinges on. So there's something called mens rea, and then there's another one called actus rea. So those are Latin phraseologies. So you have the mens rea and then you have the actus rea. So those two things have to converge in order for judgment to take effect. So mens rea is criminal intention. So mens rea is criminal intention, and then actus rea is criminal act. So you must intend the criminal act, then act upon it for the verdict of guilt to come in. So I'm only saying that to say uh, there might well be mass numbers of northerners being pied for many reasons, for reasons of land, for reasons of etc. etc. But I doubt if there's any northern Muslim being pied for reasons of being a northern Muslim. But there is a countless of thousands of hundreds of thousands of
Point of
oh,
correction.
no, no, can you
Point of correction.
hold on now.
He has been so much
The northern
misquotes.
Muslim is killing the northern Muslim for being Muslim.
That's too simplistic. One man. Let's
But
make this
that's where the
discussion
narrative is
nuanced.
now.
No,
It's the
no, no,
intention.
no.
It's the
No, it's
Woman.
intention.
not like that.
It's the
It's not like
intention,
that.
isn't it?
Yeah.
No,
It's not
Azan,
like
hold on.
that.
Azan, hold on. Azan, hold on. Let me say something. You see one thing, one man. The thing is this: whether is it true that Christians are being genocided in Nigeria? True. Is it true that other religions too are being genocided? True. But that's not the question now. The intention of those people coming in. Okay, if you go to Benue or Jos, okay, it's about predominantly Christian, like I said the other time. But those people coming to that place is just a matter of resources. You could hear Theophilus Danjuma saying this is ethnic cleansing, right? He didn't say religion. He said ethnic cleansing. Even when your term even came out, he said ethnic cleansing, right? But if you go to Samfara and all those areas where they are mining gold, that all those areas that are predominantly Muslim, or where Boko Haram is, we have ideological something, you understand? That's what you find in a Borno. But some other area when it is mineral resources, those people there, it doesn't matter whether you are Christian or you are Muslim. Anybody there, they clean that thing. So the question is this: those introducing this religion aspect, I think Madam AI is making sense. You can't rely on those claiming asylum. You understand? Which may be true, where one of those areas that are getting their information. But we can't rely on that because anybody can go to claim something and cook up stories just to back up whatever they want to gain.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point I'm making is, so all of those things are I accept a lot of what you just said there. But the point I'm really making is that um, for people being killed on the basis of religion in especially the northern areas, they are Christians. You may say a lot of Muslims are also being killed by the same people killing the Christians, but those Muslims being killed by other Muslims, they are not being killed for reasons of being Muslims. But the Christians being hold on, the Christian being killed, they are being killed for reasons of being Christian. There might be a lot of incidentals. There might be a lot of wrapping around resources. But for the narrative of people being
One man,
killed on the
can you
base
can you
on
give
the
us one example?
One man, let me simplify
One
this for you.
no, Azab, sorry. One man, can you give us
Okay,
one
okay, go ahead.
example of what you just said? That
the
narrative you
whole
just
of the
painted.
middle belt
No,
is
just
one example.
so and
Okay.
the target is that okay, they are killing them to Islamize them.
Because
Is
of
that what you are
religion.
saying?
And it's not because of cattle. See, one man,
Why are you like this, one
Theophilus
man?
Danjuma.
I know
Theophilus
you are
Danjuma.
just I think you are catching cruise. That's what you are doing.
Hold on, Simba. If there's anybody to be believed in the middle belt, Theophilus Danjuma or Tom, you understand, the governor.
Danjuma is not
Neither
even
of
from
the
Middle
two.
Belt now. Danjuma is not even from Middle Belt. He's a northerner. He's from Northeast now.
Neither.
What about Bishop
It's from
Kuka? What about
Taraba.
Bishop Kuka, who also told us the same thing?
Sokoto.
Bishop Kuka.
No, the thing is this: neither of no leader. I'm waiting for any leader from Benue or Plateau that say they are being genocided for being Christian. They are displacing farmers. They are clearing them so that they can move. It's more of economic. The criminality there
Yes.
is more of economic.
Yes.
It's not because of total. If you like be Muslim, you be anything. Those guys they
No,
don't tend
you
to go
guys,
to play you.
you want to
When
accept,
No.
you want to accept everything except ascribe the killing of Christians to the matter.
Praise that. It's not like that. It's
Yes,
just
yes, it's like
happened.
that. It's like that.
No. Praise that. It's not true. See, it just happened that those people that reside there, those people that dominate, they are Christians. It's not. They didn't set out to say we want to take these people out. They were taking them out, grabbing their land. It's more of land grabbing. So if land grabber in Southwest, for example, whenever they are doing their this, they don't care who you are. All they care is that Fumaluwa. So when you look at those things now, it's more of we want your land and we must take your land just because they are others, nothing more. So, but it's unfortunate that people are just Christians.
Yes,
So if these people manage to introduce religious war into that country, honestly, everybody that supports this narrative.
Again, you guys are trying to minimize to the best of your ability that people of Christian faith are being tied in that country, which is fine. That's your opinion. I don't buy. I know. Hold on. I know for sure.
You have to let him. If you stop him from saying it, you cannot stop him from thinking it. So let him
he has
say it.
said this over and over and
No,
over.
no, no. Let him expand it. Prince, are you saying that you said people of Christian faith are being pied on an industrial scale? But are you saying that they are being pied because they are Christians? Which Ola is saying that's not the case, and Hassan is saying that's not the case, or do you think that that's exactly why they are being pied for reasons of being Christian?
Well, it is part of the reasons why they are being tied. Yes, the other factors that they mentioned, the land grabbing or some other reasons, they also are part of the reason why they're being tied. But I mean, I would not disabuse myself um, to believe that, with what we know in that country, whereby a non-Muslim student in one of the universities she was tied because she made a comment about the religion or something. We know religion in that part of the country is a hot topic, and it's the indoctrination that goes on in that place, especially to their youth and those people there. I don't. I mean, I don't blame them per se, but there are really some really bad actors in that part of the country that have indoctrinated some people, radicalized them to do what they are doing. Um, but yeah, for that reason, there's, I mean, you guys can't even come to the realization or to accept that, hey, well, yeah, maybe 5% or 10% of people being quiet over there were due to religious reasons in the targeting of Christians. You guys have a zero. Nobody's accepting.
Prince
Nobody's
Daddy,
accepting that
you are
reason for no
just
matter.
Sorry, Simba, just 1 second. How complicit do you think the elite space in the Northeast with these kinds of Christian? Because there's a thinking that there's a broader agenda at play, which has the puppet master hands of the elite space with the religious and the monarchical elite structures of the North, that they have their puppet strings on that space for reasons of a latter day sort of jihad, which wraps around religion.
Yeah, and I'll tell you one man. See, the
One man, are
elite
you
in the north,
directing that question to me?
the
Because
elite in the north.
No, that's to Prince Daddy. Yeah, Prince.
but he's not in the position to answer that. Somebody who is in the
No,
United States, how can you answer?
I'm asking
He's
what he
just going
thinks.
to blabber about and go back to Charlie Kirk's like propaganda. Come on now, ask the question to the people who are competent enough to answer it.
Yeah, but you are coming from a particular you and Simba. I think I think you are sort of running rear guard, against
No,
but
and you, my friend,
Well, see, hold on. See, there's a
you are not independent of the narrative now. You
well,
and
see, I
Simba.
mean,
Yeah.
this is an erroneous assumption by Hassan. Hold on, Hassan. Because you come from that part of the country does not give Hassan, be quiet, please.
For
Because you
one
come
man.
from that part of the country does not give you the.
I won't. I have to make my point first with one man before I get to you. You talk, please. One man. It goes beyond my imagination that somebody like somehow feel he has some kind of moral ground to protestize and talk over us and think that somehow his worldview is more accurate and more superior. You are living in an echo chamber, and I hope you break out of that chain very soon. But I'm going to address some things. Let Prince Daddy finish, please.
All right, please continue, but please, I don't hold anything other than to push. A lot of what I'm saying here, Hassan, there are things that are out there, and they are in the permutations of this narrative that we're discussing now. The permutations of the narrative wraps around some wider agenda. That's the permutation now, and Prince knows that space. So I wanted Prince to flesh it out a bit more, and then you and Simba then to give us the wider strokes of what the religious space says. Prince.
Okay, thanks, Foreman. Well, the notion that I live in the States does not give me the um, the super authority, if I can say that, to comment on anything that has to do with America as an authority. Okay, so anyone that thinks like that should disabuse themselves from such a notion. I can still offer my opinion about northern people or northern leaders. Is it right? I mean, that's debatable, but based on my own opinion, I can do so. But to your question earlier, one man, I think the northern elites, which my dad did live in the north when he. But anyway, the northern elites are no different than the southern elites. They I mean, maybe a slight difference, somewhat, but they're identically really the same. But what is pushing uh, uh, what we're talking about in the north is the religious people or the people that have been indoctrinated to think in a certain way and to demonize other people because of their ethnicity or religion. That's what we're talking about. But when it comes to the elites, they're all the same. I don't. By the way, and I think I've heard some narrative whereby the plan for how Boko Haram came about or some other radical groups came about, being used by the elites in the north. They've actually lost control because they don't have control. They don't have control over the monster they've eventually created, and that's what usually happens. Okay, that's what usually happens. People are blaming Netanyahu, for example, for supporting Hamas over the years, and making sure that they're being funded by Qatar and some other organizations. And because Netanyahu wanted to use Hamas for his own political advantage, but now Hamas has turned out to be something more radical, to the point that it's not a monstrous entity that committed the crimes of October the 7th. So I think the same thing has happened in the north. Yeah, the northerners, the elites are greedy for power and some other reasons, but now to have an agenda, that they have an agenda to attack Christians in the north, I don't believe that. I think it's something that's gone out of their hands and it's fallen into the hands of the radicals and the religious people, and they're using them for their own advantage. But again, it goes back to our Christians being targeted in the north. I believe so. To what degree or percentage of those people that are being tied are, I don't know. But I'm not going to believe that that some of the northern people, they don't have that religious propensity to want to feel maybe superior because of their religion over others, especially Christians. So that's my position on that.
Oh, all right, brilliant. But Ola, please check the private chat. So, yes, Simba, come in. Yeah.
Prince Daddy, let me draw your attention to something. There is nobody that is denying the fact that Christians are being killed, but the reason why they were being killed is what we are discussing here. They were not being killed because they are Christian. That's what we are telling you. Both Muslim
Simba, I heard you, and I'm saying that I believe that some of them are being plied because they're Christians. I heard you. I know the argument. I'm very aware of the argument.
I asked you a question. You were only mentioned Deborah. Have you ever heard any conflict or any kind of mass killing in Nigeria that they said, okay, is the Muslim, and then they now went there because they wanted to Islamize the people? That's why they killed them.
No, it's not about Islamizing the people, but Sinbad, over the years, maybe about a decade now. Say this what we're talking about here is nothing new. Hold on.
That means it's nothing new.
It's nothing new. It's something we've heard over the years.
The areas where Christians are dominated that insecurity, like Plateau and Benue, is not because of they are Christian. That's why they are being killed. Everybody knows that. Why are we getting distracted because one fucking American man said that a Christian are being killed? And the funny thing, let me tell you.
No, don't go there. What about Ken?
Let me say this.
The Christian Association of Nigeria.
I want to talk about what Khan is claiming. I want to talk. Let me tell you.
What about the organizations that are saying that collected the data?
And they can say it. You know why? Okay. Let me tell you. In Nigeria, when any tribe or any group of people feel victimized somehow, they label it. Okay, look at what happened when they were during this free Kanu protest. The people that are arrested now, they are saying that they arrested them because they are Igbo. People will always look for something that will actually that they will at sentiment, something that will make people to feel for them, to pity them. And these people, maybe
let me say, Simba, what we're talking about here is really it's a global international phenomenon. It's nothing new to Nigeria, by the way. We all know what happened in Sudan. Sudan attack was quite divided on the parts of the Arabized Muslim North and the Christian South. It was quite clear that the Muslims were attacking
the Christian dominated. Wait, now let me ask you now. The Christian dominated South Sudan now, and the Muslim dominated. Has it ended the insecurity and the war among themselves? No, answer my question.
No, that's not my
So,
point. Is that
why did they target it Christian Muslim before? Now we are predominantly Muslim and the predominantly South Sudan, which are Christian. The war, the insecurity, has it solved?
no, that's not the point. That's
It's
not the
because
point,
we are
Simba.
focusing on
That
the
is not
wrong
the point.
thing.
No, that's not the point. See, okay, okay, back in the back in the 90s, Sarajevo and the former Yugoslavia, right? The Serbs and the Croats. It was also a religious attack when the Serbs or the Croats were attacking the Serbs, and I think it was actually the other way around. If not the non-Muslim, we're attacking the Muslim people. So religious conflicts and persecution happens all around the world. It's nothing new to Nigeria. So you guys trying to deny what is going on in Nigeria about Christian Muslim? I don't buy into it. I'm not.
Sorry, Prince. Sorry, Prince. You say this farmer header crisis that we hear in Nigeria years and years over and over again. This farmer header crisis, is that not just a code word for like a Christian-Muslim clashes? Is it not just a political way to tell us of a religious tension within that, especially Middle Belt cusp? Because anytime I hear that farmer header crisis or clash, I always think along the religious lines of
you're not far off actually, because let me tell you, and as well narrated by one of the northern politician during the last election, when it was told to, it was somewhat reluctant to say, but eventually did say that, the Northerners don't consider Southern Muslims as true Muslims. He said it on the national television. I heard him say it. I'm not asking a question. Let me lie. I'm not asking a question. I'm simply relating.
115 million Muslims in the north.
Okay.
So my point is that
let me interject you.
Hold on before you interject. So to Woman's point, yes. They take over their farms, or they go into their farms because they may be Christians or they may be Muslims that they don't think they're Muslims. So there's that connotation there that the former herders clash has something to do with religion also.
Okay, please, Daddy. Let me quickly interject you. Elijah Zan, hold on. Let me say something. You see something, Prince Daddy. See, if you touch one Ekiti man today, that is when you will know how ethnic I can go. I won't even say you are Yoruba at that point. Even though you are Yoruba, that point, that Yoruba-ness goes, I will just loud it, Ekiti, that you cannot touch my people. I will let you know that I'm an Ekiti man because we have land called Ekiti. You understand? I will use my ethnicity just to defend ourselves. It's just like a self-defense mechanism. So when you see Khan saying they are genociding, the genocide is against Christian, you understand? It is normal because Khan represent Christian. Whatever you are is outside the protection. You understand? They don't once you are Christian and you come under the umbrella of Khan will protect his own.
That's reckless. That's a reckless thing to say.
It's not reckless. Hold on.
What is the benefit? What is the benefit to cause chaos in the country? What is the benefit to want to say that?
Hold on. See, let me tell you one thing. This is the way you look at it. It is not that among the criminals that you won't see some people that we hate Christian. That is not even what we are saying. But when we have mass buying going on in Nigeria, we are not talking of 2 or 3 this time around. We are talking of thousands. So when we are talking of thousands that involve both religion and even traditional worshippers, you understand? Because as we are speaking now, we just assume that among those people, there are no other people that are neither Christian or Muslim or traditional worshippers. So that means those people they are nothing. They're just like God. They don't matter. That is the way it happens. It for sure you will see some elements that we add religion intonation into this thing we are saying. But the question is this. The question is this: the external probers that are probing is where you have to look at that. When you look at this thing, you can look at the statistics. Okay, let's assume that even what they were saying were correct. Let's assume this is just an assumption. I'm not saying it is. Let's assume it is even 80,000 Christian and 10,000 Muslim. Tell me, are you saying 10,000 people deserve to even be pied? Are you saying that? So that's what you say. We are talking of thousands. It does not. So okay, let's assume that we are.
Can you hear me, one man?
Mostly 40. You understand? So the thing is not even what we are saying. What's the interest? Okay, as far back as
I have to
early
go.
90s,
I have to go out and come back in.
We cannot hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
So as late 80s, as all those things, I'll be hearing prediction of how Nigeria will disintegrate. They move it from 20 to around 2010 or thereabouts. They move it to 2020. They move that thing around. You understand? I'm telling you that anybody that really want to interfere in the matter in Nigeria, that Nigeria matter, you should be thinking from the angle of security. You understand? But what I'm still telling you, my brothers and sisters, whenever you hear me, is this: what will be the outcome of this thing we are pushing? Think very well, very well. When people went to Obama said, "Oh, Jonathan is abusing human rights." What happened? America refused to sell us weapons, and we were fighting against Boko Haram. Were our soldiers supposed to use their hands? So the question I'm now asking you this time around. Hold on, Prince Daddy. Now let me ask you a question. What's the benefit of even classifying this thing now? Okay, assuming that this is even a genocide against Christians now. What's the plan of America? What are they going to do? That's the question. I want to know what they're going to do. Are they moving troops to Nigeria to go come and deal with the
what it's a Nigerian problem now. So what are you even saying?
One man. Okay. Hold on, Arogirigba. They are now saying part of the campaign is to steer the weapons to Nigeria military. So
a bunch of anti-Christian voices are coming up right now.
What happens?
A bunch of anti-Christian voices are coming up, so we have to speak.
I'm an worshiper, and I'm about to come up. So don't bother yourself.
Sorry. Hold on, gentlemen.
Hold on to your Christianity. It seems that Prince Daddy does not take any life that is not Christian to be equal to a Christian life. Man, you are hollow morally. If that is your worldview, I'm sorry to tell you that you have to do better. Human life is sacrosanct. Just as you wish for your Christians, wish for other human beings, whether they're atheists or they are traditionalists or whatever they are. But this narrow worldview of thinking that, okay, if you are Muslim, then your life does not matter, man.
That's your own assumption. I never said that. You can't. Okay, you can't concoct your own statement and put it on me. No, that's a wrong view. No, not at all. I'm not going to accept your narrative about me because you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
One man. Can I speak?
All right.
Let me respond. Let me respond, please.
It's nonsense. You have been insinuating it. You are not saying it directly, but that is the implication of what you are insinuating. Come on, is it only Christians that have life?
All right, Hassan. Okay. It doesn't have to insinuate because it's here to express its own thought. So just tell us what you mean, so that hold on now. You can't put his idea. You can't put what's in his mouth now. You said it gives the impression. Hold on, Hassan. You said it gives the impression that is that way inclined, but is here now to tell us exactly what he thinks. So not what we assume that he's thinking. So he can just tell us. So you stand accused, Prince.
Yeah, thanks, woman. I wholeheartedly reject Hassan's position about categorizing me to that point. I believe that every single life is equal. I don't put a label or ascribe religion on anybody to determine the worthiness of their lives. I don't do that. Okay, but his approach to see this is maybe a black man's problem. Not trying to narrow things down to the granular level so we can address the problem. It's not an issue of Christians or Muslim here. Not at all. To me, it's not. But we have to if you have a disease of any kind, That's the reason why you go to the doctor, so you can narrow it down to exactly what your problem is, so you can get the right treatment. That's just the way it works. Simply because I'm mentioning Christian here being tied doesn't mean that I think that a Christian person's life is more worthy than that of a Muslim. Not at all. That's just an erroneous way to interpret what I'm saying.
Sorry, Prince. I think and Hassan can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what's leading Hassan, what may be leading that thought is that the abundance of the people being pied in the north, they are northern Muslims, but there might be the impression that you are somewhat you have a dismissive disregard that the abundance of the numbers are northern Muslims, and you seem to want to focus centrally on just the Christians and then make the narrative about that. And that is why he made them think that.
I've acknowledged in the past also. I have acknowledged that even if I can accept the argument that there are more Muslims being pied in the north than Christians, but relatively in terms of proportion wise, which Hassan tried to skew the numbers a week or so ago. About the percentage of Christians and Muslims in the north. See, I can accept the argument that there are more Muslims being pied than Christians, but nonetheless, given the percentage and the ratio wise, I think it's disproportionate. It is disproportionate.
And it's Christian genocide. Yeah, it is the Christians that concerns you. I will understand that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong about
would we get a chance to talk as well?
Being genocide.
One man, can you read Chris Daddy, please? He has talked enough. Papa.
One man, can I speak?
Yeah, you can speak.
Not yet. One man, I need a disclaimer. I need a disclaimer before I go. Just 2 seconds. And the disclaimer is we are having.
Hold on. Let him have that disclaimer, and then you come in, and then after he's made that disclaimer, you just condense a little response to it, Hassan, because I think other voices want to come in as well. Arugidegba, Remy is here as well. Comparable facts. So yes, land the point, Prince Daddy.
Right. Thanks, Format. Now we have a bunch of we have people coming in, that have ulterior motives. Let me land, please. They have ulterior motives, and
we want to make a statement. I'm not.
We know that who's talking. Can I please land?
You know what?
That's the mighty BT. You don't know the mighty name of.
I couldn't hear clearly, but
BT, my love.
What's up, BT? But there are some voices coming up right now on your platform as you speak. They're trying to desensitize your audience and try to inoculate them from the truth. We know those people. They are about to speak. So it's quite clear that when they begin their argument to try to minimize the kind of Christians in Nigeria, we must resist those voices. That's my point.
All right. Sorry, Hassan. Let BT just document his voice. I think I think you're feeling somewhat maybe overlooked. BT, we were not even overlooking you. We were just waiting for you.
You clearly did. Don't excuse your
all right. Apologies then if we did.
So, I put in story for you to read, for your readout, which you chose not to read, about my state and the steel plant, but you've chosen this religious whatever for tonight's discussion. So,
BT Aborubo, you.
Don't mind these people, which you guys have chosen to explore. So I am not interested in this religious. I am not. Hassan, lately, I don't know what's going on with you lately. You become. This is not the usual Hassan that I've come to. Lately, you've been interrupting people. I don't know what's going on with you, but. Please,
BT, my apologies.
Please, just
a lot has happened.
Yeah, even doing it again. Just Jesus Christ. For 2 hours, I've not even said anything on the platform.
Carry on. Go ahead. I am muting myself now. You took my space. That was why I pointed it out. Anyway, go ahead.
No, Babati has left too. No, now
one man.
You will talk. No verse. Prince Daddy, this is the view I want us to look. You know, when we speak, me, I want solution. You understand? All this classification, what solution is this classification bringing to us? I'm interested. I don't care about all this classification, but what are the solution behind this classification? Because it's critical. You can't just come and gaslight my country, set people against people against each other or one another, and yet you are not giving me that solution. So good to discuss. Now, even after you have even seen it out, maybe Christian or whatever you want to say, what are the solutions? What are they what are they presenting to us?
Ola, just a second. How is it
Do you know
gaslighting?
how to
Hold on, I'll
acknowledge the
just
Because he
ask
has
problem
a
Mr.
different
first?
opinion.
Christopher.
He's telling the
Hold on.
truth, and you call it
Hold on.
gaslighting.
Hold on.
One,
Yeah, I
one,
pose
one
the question to someone. Let him answer, please.
Like we have to first acknowledge that there is a problem. But so far, there's been a lot of denials going on about what we're talking about. So what solution are we looking for? If you guys are telling us there's no problem, then why are we looking for solution to any problem?
Okay, here now. Let's
Ola,
acknowledge it here
sorry.
now. Let's acknowledge it here
Ola,
now. No,
let
sorry,
me
Simba.
ask.
Simba, just hold on. No verse. Let us say we acknowledge it now. Let's assume, okay, let's assume you were right. You understand? I'm not saying let's assume you were right. So let's assume we acknowledge what are they putting forward as a solution. Maybe you've read about it first. So
Well,
let's
the solution is quite obvious. The government has to do whatever it can in its power to protect the Christians in the North. That's number one. And of course, get all the stakeholders together. Can, of course, will be at the table, and other Muslim and other non-Christian organizations to come together and see how they can devise a solution to the problem. That's just a natural course of going by resolving a problem.
So,
Okay,
Prince Daddy,
but
so you are
it
telling
has to be
us now.
acknowledged first. It has to be acknowledged.
Are you sorry, Prince Daddy? Are you telling us now that okay, the insecurity that we have in Nigeria, if we give it a religious solution, is going to solve the problem?
That's what I wanted to know. Just tell me how it's going to solve the problem.
I didn't say that. I mean,
Because
I didn't say that.
Prince Daddy, you are not being sincere to yourself. For years,
because
we've been discussing.
it's not even
Wait.
religious.
Let me say this, Azan. For years, we have been discussing insecurity on this platform. You never mention religion as part of the main issue. Since I've known you on this platform, now you needed somebody like you, a human being like you, to now create that awareness in you, and you buy into it, and you are
He's
carrying
an
it, and you are
evangelical now.
screaming,
Please, that is
screaming
an
on top of
evangelical.
your voice. So is that how you are? You cannot think for yourself. You need somebody to create awareness for you before you, and then you are following
No,
it, and you are
Simba,
screaming.
you've been disingenuous. I said it before. This issue, see,
Never
this
heard you
issue
say this.
listen, it's not a new issue. It's not at all. For over a decade or so, I've always heard about the decline of Christians in Nigeria, especially in the north. It's nothing new here. The news is not a new thing. You guys, you trying to tell me that I don't have a mind of my own because we have discussion around this topic is disingenuous. It's not true. I believe that, I just stated, I believe that there's kind of Christians going on in the north. Maybe not at this moment, at least in the time past. We do have the record. And for people like yourself and Ola trying to discount or dismiss CAN as an organization because it's a Christian organization that they don't have a good any good plan for Nigeria. They're trying to cause chaos in the country, and that's why they're pushing this narrative. I don't believe that. It's nothing new. It's not Ted Cruz or other people that are talking about it right now. It's always been the case in that country for a long time.
Okay, can I speak?
Let me just say something. Just a few seconds, please. Okay. News flash, Prince Daddy. Do you know you can be Christian, you can be Pachama, you can be Marigi, a Borno State indigene, and then a Northeasterner at the same time, living in a conflict-prone region, and then at the same time being somebody who is astute about the socioeconomic and the realities and implication of living in a region that is prone to conflict, where there are a lot of things that concerns climate change, and proliferation of arms.
Sorry, Hassan. Sorry, Hassan. Let me go let me go sleep. Ola Simba there to take it. We've still got the Kanu narrative as well, but the link is with Ola.
Yeah,
Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
All right. I'll get to that. And you see, when Prince Daddy talks about that, it's been happening for ages, blah 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 blah. He's been he's not being truthful, in the sense that if all of us recall, especially us that are staying in Nigeria, trace these things back and how they have developed. When these things started, they started at least in the late 80s. That was when the first, say, what you call primarily a Christian Muslim kind of religion, where Christians killed Muslims and things like that. And that was in southern Kaduna, in Zango Kataf. And even at that, it was not the religion per se. It was something that had to do with a famine.
I'm glad you just acknowledged the killing of Christians. Thank you, Hassan.
And not the killing of Muslims. The Christians started it. I'm just letting you know. If you don't know, go and check. Okay. Now let's move on. And now saying that somehow that Muslims just wake up and start killing Christians, you are being disingenuous. First, let me remind you of the Libya debacle.
No, Remy, Arogidigba will speak after Hassan.
No,
Let me remind you of
for a long time. I've been coming and out, and you guys did not give us chance to talk.
Okay, no best.
You come next, Remy, please. Sorry, sorry. We get you. I'll be finishing very soon. So we do not live in an island. We are a country bordered by other countries, living in a continent which there is a lot of things that are happening. We have a civil war in Sudan. We have Mali. We have Chad. We have a lot of countries that are destabilized. Since Libya fell, we have had influx of very, very sophisticated arms. How can you not make that correlation and just put it on Islam? Now, this Fulani that you are seeing, all of us can attest to at some point, especially in the 90s, that Fulanis were very simple people who are cordial, who do not engage themselves in buying people and all that. But do you know what happens when you have access to assault rifles? And especially for somebody who is not educated, who is typically somebody who wanders the bush and does not go to any school and all that. And you keep saying that
let us contribute.
Have you seen those Fulanis that carry? They do not know anything about Islam. How can those people say they are trying to Islamize people? They are common criminals, thieves, kidnappers, and all that. Target them, and they do not care whether you are Muslim or Christian. I just sent one man some articles and news where over 250 Muslims in their farms were slaughtered, killed by these same Fulanis, and one man refused to put it on the platform because he knows.
Okay. Azan, sorry. Can I contribute?
Yes,
yes.
One last thing, please. Then you go. One man also said that the elites of the North are the ones pushing this agenda, like blah 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 blah. I want to also bring your minds back to, if you remember, there were spate of assassination attempts. In fact, some were successful. The late former Emir of Kanu, Ado Bayero, was ambushed and he was shot at. They fired over 200 rounds of live ammunition into his vehicle. They killed his driver, his bodyguard, his all that. It was he alone survived. And they say it's juju or whatever, but he survived. Now they killed Emir of Goza, they killed Emir of Misau, they killed. And how can you say that these people are the ones that? So if you don't understand Nigeria and you live in some temperate region, then stop carrying your assumptions and foisting it on Allah and think you have some intellectual superiority. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, thank you. I would look at it from this way. First and foremost, I think that is one of the reasons why Africa will never develop, because most black people, I'm sorry to say, especially in Africa, they are gullible and they cannot read between the lines. When somebody is propagating genocide in your country, and it's clearly shown that there's no genocide in Nigeria, because when we talk about genocide, that is a cleansing of maybe an ethnic ground or religious ground. When we look at the total population of Nigeria, according to what they said, Christians and Muslims are par 50-50%. Now, when you come on board and then you continue to propagate this kind of nonsense that some one religion is being persecuted more than the other, that is a lie. Because maybe the South are more enlightened, they are more exposed, they can use the media effectively more than the northern part of the country. So there are so many northern people they will have pie in the South too, because these people they don't know how to use the media. Maybe they won't come forth and say Muslims are being pie in the Southeast, Southwest, or South. I think we should tell ourselves the truth. Look at America, for example. There is a lot of racism and discrimination against black. And we can see that there are so many crimes committed in America, even more than any other country in the world. Have they now pinpoint or painted America as a bad nation? So sometimes we need to protect our country, especially seeing where we are coming from and seeing where the economy or the situation of that country sits of today. And sometimes I don't even blame all those people, because I will say the truth. The northern elite, they have not done their work very well. Let's be factual here. If you have more than 10 to 12 million out of school children roaming about the street, you guys are not doing nothing about it. That is a very easy ground for recruitment. And those religious, what do you call them? They said this bad ideology to them. These are innocent children, they don't know nothing, because nobody feed them, nobody house them. What do you expect from them? So it's an easy way to recruit them. But you guys are you are not telling the truth about it. So the elite in the northern part, especially in the northwest and the northeast, are culpable about this. Predominantly in the north central, it's all about ethnic cleansing. This happened a lot in the north central, especially Benue and Plateau. And before, when you even look at the southwest, there was this fight between Mudakeka and Ife. It was a terrible fight. But the people come around and settle it, and it never rears its ugly head again. So the truth must be told. To me, there's no genocide in Nigeria, except some people that want to foment trouble, or they don't want the good for that country. If you truly are a patriotic Nigeria, this is the time for you to stand up for your country. And this is the time for you to protect your country, because no matter what happens, you will still have relation in that country. All your people, maybe your grandfather, your grandmother, your cousin, your nephew, all of them cannot be staying in abroad. It will touch you. So whether you're a Christian or a Muslim and you are trying to support your religion, sometimes I see all of these things you guys are talking about today is nonsensical. The religion you borrow from other countries, go to all those countries, see the way they practice the religion. Have you ever been to like Saudi Arabia? Have you ever been to like Qatar? Have you ever been to like, United Arab Emirates? Have you ever been to all of these countries? They don't care about the religion. I live in a country where they once in a year, everybody go to Santa Claus. I know the place. Nobody go there. The fans said they don't care. They don't even go to church. But when you go to Nigeria, everybody is, before you say one or little sentence, you put, you're a Christian. No, you are deceiving yourself. If truly you believe in God, God is not an hypocrite. God always says the truth. If you believe there is God and God is fair, then you should also look at this thing in total fairness. Can you tell me in Nigeria where about 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, or 5,000, 50,000 people were being cleansed up in a day or within 1 week in Nigeria, whether Christian or Muslim? this particular insecurity that is happening in Nigeria need all hands to be on deck instead of you arguing about it. Who wants to be the winner? When a third party comes to what is happening in your internal affairs, the third party does not have your interest. He has his own interest. And the interest is destabilize the country and then let them remain in pauper so that we can continue to use their people and continue to take their material or raw material, whatever they want to do, or dictate to them. So that, to me, that is just it. I don't think we should be fighting about it among ourselves. I'll rest here so that other people can speak. Thank you.
Remy, it's not about fighting; it's about acknowledging the facts. Okay,
No,
hold on. I can agree. I can agree that overall there are more ethnic.
To acknowledge about this thing.
I think there are
genocide. There is no genocide in that country unless you are not being factual. Tell me, when we talk genocide, can you tell me what happened in Rwanda during those times, the ethnic fight? Is this the same thing happening in Nigeria today? Come on, man. We should say the truth. I don't agree that.
Prince Daddy, yeah. You know, the majority of the Christians that live in the north they are in their millions. They are southwesterners and southeasterners. You know that, right? They are living in the north. Okay. There are millions of Yorubas and Igbos that live in the north. Trust me, if there's a genocide going on right now in the north, they all would have fled to the south. If you think I'm lying, just go and look up the program in 1966. When it started, they all fled to the south. If there's a program genocide going on in the north, the Yorubas and the Igbos would have fled to the south. They all living their life. Talk to any of them.
In fact, welcome back, Mike. But you're talking about people living in the cities and whatnot. We talk about the villages that they don't live in those villages. And those villages are more vulnerable than where you're talking about, where those Christians live. Okay.
Wait. Where are the Christians from in Nigeria?
They are indigenous Christians that live there in the north. Okay. That those are the people we're talking about. They're more vulnerable to the attacks and the caprices of those people killing them or buying them. Okay, I'm not talking about those southerners that moved to the north in Kanu and Kaduna doing their business and they're Christians. We're not talking about those people. We're talking about the villages that are being ransacked and being destroyed because of their religious affiliation. That's what we're talking about here.
Hold on, millions of.
Can I come in?
Hold on, let me say this.
You can't come in before me.
The millions of. I said the people that consider the majority of Christians in the north are not the northern Christians.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hold on.
Hold on.
They are the majority ethnic group in Nigeria, which are the southwesterners and southeasterners, and then the south people. They are the majority of the Christians in the north. So if there's a genocide against Christians, they will be the most affected. I don't see any northern Yorubas and northern Igbos crying about them being genocided against, because if that's the case, trust me, I don't think my IPOP people would have missed that kind of story. Trust me, like they would have been fleeing to the south. And you talk about village, what do you mean village? Indigenous, I mean, are they targeting village? I mean, what is your point here? If there's a genocide going on, then we were felt everywhere. If you just remember the point earlier, I said in northern in Nigeria in general, we all know that there are villages that have had thousands of years of ethnic beef, either over land or over. It's happening it's all over Nigeria, and they attack each other. Villages attack villages. If you're talking about that one, yeah, but you can't say unless you change your mouth saying that they are just targeting northern Christians. They're not targeting Christians. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, quickly, Mike. So you two, you've concluded that there's never been a kind of Christians because of their religion in Nigeria. Is that your conclusion?
There's no genocide. Is what we are arguing here. We are talking. The argument is there's genocide against Christians going on in Nigeria right now. That's what we're discussing, right? There's been crazy imams that behave in Nigeria. There are people that buy someone for being traditional worshiper, people that buy someone for being there are individuals that misbehave, but we are discussing genocide. Yeah, there are individuals that commit crime against other people for any reason, that for money, for religion, whatever, or anything. People do that, or ethnicity. But we talking about genocide. If one Yoruba guy and one Igbo guy, they don't like each other, they kill each other, you can't say that's genocide going on. We're talking about genocide. Actually, do you know what a genocide means? Like it targeted, like they are literally hunting down Christians and killing them. That's what genocide is. And you realize you should know by now. Like, when the United States, there's a playbook they use when they want to attack a country. First, they start accusing you of something, and then they move it to condemning you, and then they attack you. So it's the playbook America is doing. There is something that's going wrong in their interest in Nigeria that they want to, pay attention to you, because if America is really interested in something bad happening to Christians in Africa, Nigeria is probably the last place it will, because all the countries around Nigeria are even worse. You understand? So when they start talking about you, like they care, like they give a crap about Christians in Nigeria, I mean, come on now, that they're up to something. Maybe Tinubu has going to sign a deal that'll cost them something, with China or something, and they're like, oh wow, we're about to lose this market in Nigeria, and this regime gotta go. So where do we start? It's the same playbook now. They will just start accusing our country or that regime of something. They will, after the accusation, then they start condemning. Then after condemning, they say, okay, it's time to go get that guy, man. Come on, you know the game now.
Okay, can I speak now?
Go ahead.
Okay. Wokio, in the name of Shango and Ogun, it is rather sad that people in some parts of West Africa are over here arguing about some Semitic religions that were posted on you some, God knows, hundreds of years ago. But by the way, we've been talking about other more important, issues. But we now, dedicated about 2 hours talking about what is not happening. So we've established there's no genocide in Nigeria. The Christian Association of Nigeria has been hyper-politicized since sometimes about the mid-90s to the late 90s. And in the last several years, since Ayorise Jafo and the likes were brought into the central government under the Jonathan regime, the Christian Association of Nigeria have had a particular interest in the presidency in Nigeria. And they feel some sense of entitlement that they should also have some input on the selection of the president and the vice president. And that's just reality. And you need to understand that the Christian Association of Nigeria, a lot of its leadership and a lot of the individuals that are so vocal there are individuals that are taking a lot of their mentoring from what we call the Christian evangelicals in the United States. The premise of what we call Pentecostalism in Nigeria right now is essentially born out of the Christian evangelical movement in the United States. End of story. That's it. All these winners, redeem, all of them, they were born out of evangelical movement in the United States. So you can see the hand of the Christian Association of Nigeria. Do not underestimate the influence that these religious leaders have. They have friends, they have mentors, and because they've been able to accumulate a lot of wealth, they can also influence individuals that you call political players in the United States of America. So don't let us remove that. I'm not saying the Americans don't have their own intentions, but they have partners, and those partners are essentially the Christian Association of Nigeria. I'm not saying that there's no issues in the Middle Belt and the other parts of Nigeria. And I'm not saying where there's communities where they have large population of Christians, where they've experienced insecurity, and where they don't seem to have any other options because of the poor response of government. But it's the poor response of government also happening in Katsina, in Kebbi, in Zamfara, all over the north. Sokoto has managed to reduce the instance of insecurity, but that's because the state government there has been very proactive. Same, likewise, Kanu. And then you go to the northeast, and they have their own thing going on over there. We had a situation that happened in Kwara some weeks ago, or the week before. You think those individuals, I mean, that community is a community that is vastly occupied by Yoruba people who practice Islam. So were they quiet as well because they were Muslims, or were they quiet because they were Christians, or were they quiet because you need to understand this. A lot of these individuals I claim that these bandits are animists. And that's the reality. They are animists. They believe in jazz. They use juju. They've seen the army, like anytime they bust their camps, the army goes there and they actually display what they have charms, they use charms, they use they are actually animists. They don't believe they believe in all this in all this, all this stuff as well. So you can't even call them are those the people that are gonna fight on behalf of, I mean, come on. I don't know why. It's Africans just seem to sometimes, I mean, but then again, I'm not surprised. Prince Daddy is a religious, fundamentalist. So I'm not surprised that he's going to come over here and parrot some of his. Is he still there? Is he gone? Oh, he's still there. Oh, thank God.
Where are you trying to attack Prince Daddy? I don't want a religious attackation, no.
I don't. He can bring it. He can bring the fire, and I'll put it out.
I don't want fire. I don't want fire.
So,
if Simba says Simba can take fire, but I cannot take it.
So that's what it is. It's a shame. Africans arguing about Islam and Christianity, religions that are foreign to us. But it's not your fault. It's because in the federal government they want to start a meeting. They tell someone to come and say a prayer. You know what? The next time that happens, I will go there and I'll start chanting. I'll start chanting offer, and then we'll see. All of us is a secular country. All of us own this country together. Christians and Muslims they can't wreck it for us.
You can see that the black nation is cursed, man. This is not a religion. It was brought to you, and you now over practice it more than the people that brought it to you. You over practice it to the extent that anything you just can you just believe some of these people, the way they think and they rationalize. Come on, man. It's
rather shameful. It's very shameful. It's very shameful and very disgraceful. Africans on the Africans in 2025 they're arguing about
you guys that you are talking. Let me ask you, what do you worship? What do you practice?
What our forefathers and our forefathers, what they were doing before the misadventure that we are suffering.
You, what do you practice? What do you practice?
Everything. Me, Alhaji Pastor Olu, I practice everything.
No. The question is this. Okay, let's even go to what do you know about your traditional belief? What do you about?
I'm knowing more and more every day. But either ways, I don't dismiss it.
Okay. To me now, I can quote to you. I can tell you about 10 Commandments. I can tell you about what I know about rapture.
Because you're a Christian, because that is what you want to believe. You're a Christian.
The online you are talking to about is also Boko. He knows more about Christianity.
I know he's from Ekiti.
That's not even.
Online is running away from his truth, from his true identity.
Wait. I'm a Christian and I don't have any regret about it. The thing is this. And
are you saying you don't believe in the traditions of your forebears?
Wait, hold on. It depends on what you understand as Christianity, but that's not the point. Before you are blaming others that they've left the religion, you understand? I want to know what exactly you practice. Now, you say you worship Ogun or you worship Sango. Can you please just quote some verse? You understand?
I don't need to quote some the same way most Christians can't even quote the Bible, which I don't need to be able to quote some verse. The main thing is I recognize it, okay, and I recognize it, and I don't dismiss it. That is what I'm saying. I was baptized in the Anglican Communion.
I did warn about some anti-Christian voices that were coming up.
Yes.
Prince Daddy, hold on. You see these people that are talking about.
If what Prince Daddy believes is Christianity is what Christianity is, I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Let me tell you one thing. Some of you that you so believe so much in traditional worship or whatever you are saying, you don't even know jack about it, but you just want to see before you can even bring something to someone, you must be able to tell that person, okay, if I ask you now, what's the difference between Egungun and Imole now? in our tradition. You don't know. That's why you will hear
But
some
you know,
word.
Ola, you know, Abi.
Hold on. Because
You know, you are running away from it.
But you know my surname now. Hold on.
You should be even more ashamed than us because some of us were even born into it, but you are born into it and you are running away from it.
Thank you. Like I told you, I know what Christianity represents, right? Then, within whatever tradition worship you want to, if you can just show love and you just love God, good for you. If God calls you, you are going to answer God. If God doesn't call you, you will still be doing whatever you are doing. I will not even tell you anything. But I'm telling you that before you propagate any religion, because I know that probably you and Remy, you are very naive about that traditional belief you are even talking about. Now, if I ask you now to cite Ogun verse, to say something about Ogun, you don't know. If I ask you to say something about Sango, you don't know. If I ask you about Oson, you don't know. If I ask you about Egungun or Imole, you don't know. But yes, you'll be saying Papa. It's not my mouth.
You continue. Do you know?
Wait, you are even worse. You may even be worse than those people you are accusing that they've taken to other religion because you are neither here nor there because you don't even know what you say you believe.
So, Ola,
Okay.
do you know what's shaping my own life? That I believe in God, and I will not tell you whether I'm a Christian or a Muslim, but I'm not a traditionalist. Do you know why I like practicality of life? And Prince Daddy, although he's a Christian, but he has lived in both Asia and also in America.
Prince Daddy is not a Christian.
No. I'm looking at it from different scenario. Look,
Yeah,
I live
Prince
in
Daddy,
China.
what is that? What is
Ola, let me finish. I live in China for so many years, and these people, because of their practicability, and also because they are straightforward people, and they are very honest in whatever they are doing. I'm not saying all of them, but I see development, kuro in my eyes. I see people who believe that they also have their own tradition, they use their Buddha or whatever, but they believe in their hard work. And that country, they make sure that religion is totally out of their way. You cannot preach.
Okay, let me just interject for a few
in a
seconds.
nutshell, what I'm trying to say is that when you live in that kind of country, where people don't even bother to go to church or mosques or shout hallelujah or shout Allah Akbar every time, and you see that development, you see that cooperation, you see that progress, you see that prosperity, and then when you now go to
yes, let me tell you something.
When you now come to Western world, let me finish. You will cut off. I'll quickly finish that. If you come to the Western world, you see the prosperity too, and even me telling you their name. Maybe you say your name is maybe all this like John,
Snail, whatever they believe.
They'll just look at you. What's wrong with you? And then when you now go to Africa, because of religion, that country.
Let me interject now. We all know that religion is just a tool to control. Just accept that. You don't need religion to become multi-billionaire. You don't need religion to be successful in life. But religion can help you. You don't need it. If you know, for example, what you need is your knowledge and your peace of mind and some kind of capability you built over time. You understand? Religion is just for purification of your soul.
Ola,
but now,
hold on. Your faith.
You spoke for 3 minutes now. I didn't even speak for 20 seconds here.
And you do the same thing. I just want to.
Okay, go ahead.
Take this with you. Do you think your faith lies in your heart?
Let me tell you.
No, I just asked a direct question. Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you believe anywhere in the world you kneel down or you prostrate or corner of your room or anywhere you like and you pray to God? Do you believe God will answer your prayer?
Why not?
So
without involving Jesus, so I mean we're not talking about involving Jesus. So
God alone, you are not involving.
You're not involving you're not involving Muhammad, you're not involving anything. Just Jesus.
So why are some people using this religion to cause chaos, especially in third world country? Because that is the only instrument they can use.
Let me tell you something. You understand? Arogidigba, you said, oh, without involving Jesus. What you don't know, you have to go and look at the Jewish tradition, and you have to go and look at those Old Testaments. You see, why people need Jesus is when you look at those Jewish, you understand, religion. You understand. You know, we have three Abrahamic. If I get it, that Judaism, Christianity, and Islam rather. So the thing is this: under the law of Moses, every little thing, every little misstep is a sin, and some of those things could even lead to when they will pay you. Now, sorry to say, look at what they did to that thing. Is it Sarah Shaib, or what's the name of that innocent girl? You understand? Now, so look at what they did to that. If you really ask true Muslim, they will tell you that Islam never taught them that way. You understand? They will tell you, because any religion, whether Christianity, whether traditional, whether Islamic, that do not emphasize on love, you understand, you better start running. So what Moses' law did to people was just condemnation. You lose your peace of mind because almost every little thing you did that time, because you see. So Jesus Christ came to just to just fulfill all those laws, and Jesus lets you know that you don't have to live by those laws. So that's one.
But Mr. Ola, Jesus also said when he was asked,
hold on, no. Active listening matters a lot. Now the question now is this: you see, what Jesus did for you is to free you from condemnation, all those mental air that will never allow you to progress in life. Once you know that all those are things that look like a sin, like, okay, let me tell you something now. Maybe you offended like several years ago. Maybe you promise a young girl and you just you collect that girl's opue, and you now later became some people will now say, okay, go and restitute. The question is ask yourself, the innocent girl that you collected in opue, that you promised that you were going to marry, you understand? Are you didn't marry? Maybe he now got married to a general now, or he got married to an herbalist, and you now say you want to go and do restitution, and your mind is now troubling you. Oh, I offended this girl like several years ago. You are now going to Babalawo to say, he go just look for something to harm you. Then you stay by. Now, maybe you used to be an armed robber before, and you now get converted, and someone is now telling you now to go and do restitution. All those kind of things are those things that Christianity that Jesus Christ took away from you, so that you will be at peace of mind. So even if the law of the land catch up with you later, well, it's your own luck. But the question is this: when you become born again, all those things that used to weigh you down, that used to make you think that, oh, you can never become successful in life just because of the wrong thing you did in the past, all those things are past. They've passed away. So you should understand the principle behind all this. So forget about those people manipulating you with religion, like your life will be tight if you don't pay tithes. That's not what we are saying. Forget about those people that that are just entrepreneur, that are just looking at how to extort your pocket, because that's where you are missing up Christianity with what Christianity represents. You understand? So any religion you get involved that doesn't give you peace of mind, then better step away from that religion. If Christianity gives me peace of mind, there's no way you can take me away from Christianity.
And that is why I'm stepping away from it.
Wait now, if your traditional worship give you peace of mind, good luck to you. You understand? Everybody, whether you be Babalawo, you be whatever, everybody is looking for God. At the end of the day, when you say God is omniscience, omnipresent, omnipresence, you understand? Without you knowing someone in China, without you knowing someone in India, everybody just believe God exists. What does that tell you? It means God exists.
But that's not what Prince Daddy believes in. What you are saying is not what Prince Daddy believes in.
How do you know?
It doesn't. You are here. You are.
Anyway, I was born into Christianity, so I can tell you, like maybe let me brag. Even though when I was still Let me brag that I have over 50 years experience in Christianity. So so when you know how the thing works, you understand. You don't have to. So people misunderstand Christianity. You understand? Even those people that are practice Islam today, I think they misunderstand. Even if you practice Judaism, some people will still misunderstand. You will see how Jesus Christ was even rebuking even the Sadducees and Pharisees. You understand? Because what were the Sadducees and Pharisees were doing? You understand? They were simply finding way to put burden on you. Christianity does not put burden on you. Any day you realize that Christianity doesn't put burden on you, then you are freed from all those people that are using religion to manipulate you. I said it here before. Someone was preaching to me. He said one brother crossed the street, and that brother, because they told him he didn't do something, and as he was going, a car just came, and the man and the person pie. I said, who told you that I didn't want to pie? Who told you? You understand? Because see, that's the level I got to. Because when you understand what you are dealing with, some people will never come and manipulate you. So religion used fear. When it is religion, what some religion practitioners do, they use fear to conquer you. Once you subject yourself to fear, you are gone. So you should understand that. So whatever you are worshiping, I'm not saying you should not worship. You understand? I'm not even discouraging you. But the question is this: don't come and tell me you are a Shango worshiper, Ogun worshiper, Ogun worshiper, Oro worshiper, Obatala worshiper, Osonyi worshiper, Ifa practitioner, and you don't even know anything about those. Then you are just making, as far as I'm concerned, you are making presentation. That's what I just said.
I just like to antagonize Prince Daddy. I was, I can't really, I can't say I'm an active Christian, but one thing about it is this, okay? According to me, because I think this New Testament, we like to say, I think most people claim to be Christians, and like I think I agree with you. Most people don't even understand what they are practicing, and that's, for me, that's the main thing. So. But I like to just antagonize Prince Daddy about it. I'm not. I am. But I'm not averse. In recent years, I will say that I'm starting to embrace the Yoruba traditional religion a lot more than I ever did. Not that I understand it, but I embrace it, and I actually wish I had more at a younger age, that I had more exposure to it, because I think it's purer, and I think there's personal, I can identify with it personally. It's just unfortunate that I've not really had any extensive exposure to it. But this idea that I just don't romanticize Christianity anymore. Let me just put it that way.
No. You see, even the traditional belief every religion, organized religion, you understand, you have to have some kind of principle. You have to have some kind of ethnic. You see why people run away from a traditional belief is because of it's just like when you are in Christianity now today. Like I said, some people, they are just religious merchants. Some of those people you see in Christianity, some of them probably they came from a traditional family. Some of them knows about all those juju very well, but they know that if they go and put their tent somewhere and prove and maybe they put a tent somewhere and told you that, oh, I'm an Onishegun, you will probably not go to them because you probably have heard of those people that used to do jazz with human parts, and those people that used to do all those bad jazz. So just because of all those things, it is normal. People will run away from them. You will see one thing about Yoruba is this way. Ẹni tí ó bá ń ṣe ògùn kà yóò máa pọ́n láṣọ ni. That is to say, if you call yourself a traditional an herbalist, and all you do are not just those jazzes that have just to destroy people's destiny, to cast bad spell on people, you understand? People will not patronize you. What happens? Your cloth becomes so, it be like a rag, because you won't have a good customer. Everybody will be avoiding you. That's the kind of the painting that some people have already painted the traditional practitioners, just because they don't have group that uphold the ethics of whatever they believe. So there are some people that tarnish them. There are some traditional practitioner today that if you put them down, and some people that call themselves pastor, you just hear that word in quotes. Some people that call themselves pastors, they are not necessarily pastors, but call themselves pastors. You will see, you will want to associate with that particular herbalist, that person that called himself pastor, because you will be seeing pastors that call themselves pastor that will be threatening you, that is going to bring you down. But you will be seeing some herbalists that will be telling you that it is not good to do evil, because if you do evil, if it doesn't come to you, it can come to your children, to your generation. So they have their own belief that guide them. But you will see some people that call themselves pastor, they'll be cursing you, they'll be doing a lot of people, they'll be showing some kind of anger that you won't see within others. So when you see that you are vulnerable, you are disadvantaged, if you go with some people that can harm you spiritually, it is normal, people will run away. But now you now see people that say, okay, you have access to what I have access to. You understand? It is not you don't need someone to tell you that. If you go to an Anglican pastor now, with an Anglican pastor, they don't even think about you. They just come to church on Sunday, they run their sermon, they do everything, you go your way. You have no reason to run away from them. But you see someone that just extend the rod to a goat and the goat dried up. Maybe he extend goat to rod to lion and the lion dried up. Trust me, you want to run away from such kind of person. That is exactly what is happening. So whatever you believe it. It's only God that can say whether you are doing the right thing or not. That's just my submission.
Prince Daddy Shongbo, can you hear? Can you hear? This is Pastor Ola speaking. Okay. So, listen and listen good. I just like to antagonize Prince Daddy. I think his version of Christianity is a bit off.
Prince Daddy, sorry, you send me the thing. Let me see what is happening. Please send to me again. Send to me again. I didn't receive it. Send to me again. Well, sometimes I may be on another device. Please send to me. So that's just my point anyway. That's just my point. So the other topic we have today, if anybody wants to speak.
Oh yes, I think one man spoke about Nnamdi Kanu's. I was actually hoping that Ogbeni will be over here tonight to close up on what, because I think the prosecution, they've actually closed their submission. So I believe it's everything now falls on Nnamdi Kanu for his defense. Like
does anybody have I don't know. When I heard that Theophilus Danjuma and all those people that will be witness, I'm confused. So I be expecting the likes of Ogbeni to come and tell us.
I think he just wants to drag out the case. I think he just wants to extend the case and make it go on, which is what he has been doing so far. The only reason this thing has gone on for this many years is because him and his legal counsel have just been dragging it out. I think he just wants to extend the case, because what does Theophilus Danjuma? Because essentially what you're going to be doing is you want to drag Theophilus Danjuma as a witness, and essentially what he wants to do is to present the man with very uncomfortable questions that might be outside the remit of his allegation. Okay, and then what he's going to do is he's going to ask them questions which they would not answer anyway, or he's going to have a situation where Theophilus Danjuma, Wike and co are going to go to court and are going to fight not to be witnesses, and that then is actually a legal process itself. So that could be 2 years of Theophilus Danjuma, Wike, and all these individuals fighting that they don't want to be joined in the case. Because they are not willing witnesses, and I don't see what their issue is. The primary thing Kanu is being accused of right now as we speak is there's only 2 things. I think 3 charges. I think there's not many anymore. Okay. One of the things is that they tried to import communications equipment for the purpose of broadcasting without having a license. And that what was going to broadcast, okay, amounted to spreading incitement to violence, and that he was funding and sponsoring what is now being prescribed as a terrorist organization. I think that is really the. That's exactly not what that's not the exact wording of it, but that's the flavor of it. Okay, so why he needs to bring Theophilus Danjuma, who has been retired. I think Theophilus Danjuma retired just around 70, in the late 70s. He's been retired from the army since the late 70s, and since then he has not. I don't think he's actually had any. He's not assumed any public office since then. Yes, you can claim he's a public. I mean, he's of consequence in the Nigerian history. But to be frank, the man has not done much in decades. He's very rich, yes. He got favored by military governments that came after because he's the Oga, and he's become very wealthy from the back of it. But it's not like he's not really been in the public sphere. A lot of young people these days don't even know who Theo Danjuma is. They really, if Theophilus Danjuma walked past the front of most of these Gen Z, they can't even tell who it is. They'll just look at it, it's just another old man. Most of them wouldn't know. They'll have to go and search it on YouTube, on Google to even get an idea of what his picture is. And even at that, they'll probably see one of his old pictures when he was an army officer. The man who walk past them today, they wouldn't know what it looks like. Most of them can't even tell you what the man, what is his role in the army and what. So, why is he bringing Theo Danjuma into this case? Unless Theo Danjuma has volunteered, maybe in the back, maybe him and Theo Danjuma have an agreement, and Theo Danjuma has volunteered to be a witness. Nobody knows. We can't rule that out. Nigeria is a very funny country.
You know where I'm surprised there is when he mentioned Danjuma. I know Danjuma only talk about the ethnic cleansing going on within his own region. So because I don't know how Danjuma is going to support Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm somewhat surprised because I really want someone to. I think
what he wants to do is he wants to antagonize these supposed witnesses, because we know that these supposed witnesses are individuals that are vehemently opposed to him. These are some of his biggest critics. So look at someone like Opus Odima. Opus Odima's country home in his village was burnt to the ashes by the ESN. I don't know if people know that. His country home, a big, extensive mansion. His Rolls Royce, because apparently Opus Odima has been wealthy since before he came into government. His country home that he built well before he became a governor, well before he ventured into politics. His Rolls Royce was burnt to ashes by the ESN. He has been attacked, and he has been a target for them. If they could get their hands on him and buy him, they would have done that a long time ago. Another individual that they went after was this former senator that passed away like last year. What's the name? Uba. Ifeanyi Uba. Okay. He has joined Wike as well as a witness. He has joined Buratai. Now you can say Buratai. He can bring Buratai because Buratai is the head of the army. But even at that, Buratai is just the head of the army. He was the head of the army, but he's not the GOC, number one. He's not the CEO essentially for the Operation Python dance. So yeah, you can say
because that thing, I'm confused because I don't know who those people that are supposed to be on the side of the prosecutor, how they are going to be the defense.
No, I think the legal is that you can call you can bring anybody as a witness, and you can actually bring someone that doesn't want to be the witness. The court can compel the person to show up, to make themselves available. Now they could get into the witness dock and just be mute and just be antagonistic. But those individuals, against their wish, will be forced to show up. Essentially, I think that's what he wants to do. I think he's doing this for show. I think this is all a game for him. And I think it's a way for
this one pass me though. This one pass me. That's why maybe we can raise this thing when Ogbeni comes or any lawyer that's.
Yeah, I was really hoping Ogbeni will be here, or I think Enigmatic too is a lawyer now.
Yeah, but Enigmatic, I don't. It's not here too. So we will need someone within the.
Yeah, it's very hard, and it's very hard, and I hope they'll actually be able to give us the prosecution's arguments as well. I know they've closed their case, but I don't know, which is very hard that the prosecution closed their case very quickly. Because
but if you ask me, I would say the federal government should speed up that Nnamdi Kanu case because.
But that's what they've done. But Mr. Ola, that's what I'm saying. So it's only like in the last 1-2 weeks that the Nigerian these doctors, they are the doctors, whatever they call themselves, they certified that he's fit to go on that trial. Because I think he was arguing that his health is not good enough, that he needs to be allowed to travel abroad to look after his health. And then I think the Nigerian, whatever, I don't know what they call, I don't know exactly what they're called, but it's some the doctors, the national, the organization, they examined him and they say he's fit. So in less than 2 weeks, the prosecution have closed their case. They've closed their argument in literally a few days of sitting. Because I don't think the court sat every single day. But in like 3 or 4 sittings, the prosecution have closed their case. Finito.
That's interesting. That's interesting to know.
I've been on a jury in this year, in the last less than 3 months, I've been on a jury. So in recent times, I've actually seen, as a jurist, what the normal court looks like. And I was a jury in a criminal case. It wasn't I was in a jury in a serious criminal case. So I've seen what it looks like, how the prosecution, even I was very surprised. I knew lawyers were quite cunning, and I knew they were intelligent. But when I saw how lawyers perform in court, you have to give it to them. Those people, even like and lawyers, let's just say a very good lawyer is something else. It's like their performance is to be watched and to be like as jurists, even we have to give it to the defense lawyer. The defense lawyer, the defense lawyer in this case, I was saying, didn't say much. They didn't do much. And then their closing argument essentially just blew the prosecution's case, just blew it out of the water. I just think she said, we didn't have to say much. We didn't have to do much. We just have to prove that they can prove their case. End of story. That was all the defense had to do. So okay. To be frank, I think Nnamdi Kanu the ball is in his court right now. The federal government through the prosecution has proven that they intend to make this case go away as quick as possible. Because
they gave him 6 days, starting from today, to prove his defense.
6 sittings. You mean that means 6 sittings, yes?
6 days, as from today, 6 days.
6 days.
Yeah,
but how many sittings there? I don't think that court sits every day now. No, it's
good that because they have been wasting time for a long time.
No, 6 days. No, you know.
As secondary witness is immaterial. The only thing they can get from the court is that if they what do you call them? Force them to appear as witness. I don't those people who come. What concerns Lagos State Governor with your case? I don't understand. So he knows that they don't have any defense.
So are you saying they give him 6 days? He has 6 days to close his argument. To close his defense. Really? So that essentially what he has done is
now he wanted 90 days. No, nobody's
so essentially the reason he has brought secondary witnesses is because there's those individuals would have to be like I know the word you're trying to say super I can't, that word doesn't come out of my mouth right now, but essentially the court can force them to show. A court of law can in fact, if you don't show up, the court can then ask the IG to arrest you and bring you to court.
And
the
maybe
court
the
can
court
say the
will
IG should
have
be
their prerogative too. They cannot. Maybe it depends on the court. If they don't give you, nothing you can do.
Yeah, I think that's what I think he wants to force the judges. This Kanu guy is a smart guy. Oh. Hey, yeah. So essentially, what he's going to do is this, because now he's put the judge in a conundrum of some sort. He said because the thing about it is this: you have to understand that he has the right as well to justice, and he's saying that he needs to prove his case because he's innocent until proven guilty. He's now saying that for him to prove his innocence, and this has been a very serious case with social political consequence, that he needs to bring the secondary witnesses. We know that these secondary witnesses are antagonistic of him. And we know that each of them, he's spent his life antagonizing those people in recent years as well. So it's going to be very difficult in less than 6 days for a judge to bring those, because those individuals are in different. God knows even if some of them are not in Nigeria at the moment. They are busy. Some of these, there's at least 2 of them are governors, sitting governors. They have a very tight schedule. One of them, Danjuma, is more than 80 something years old right now. A very retired man. Has no business in this case.
I think the option left is probably to send his questions to them, and those will answer the question, and that's it. It can also be done like that. His lawyers.
But those people then have to go and sign. They have to go to court and do like the affidavit now for that.
Yeah,
because they have to be sworn. They can't just answer the questions as a witness. You have to be sworn.
With the prosecuting lawyer and defense lawyer, they go and meet those people. Then they record it, they ask the question. It's done that way too. It can be done.
Really? But does a witness not have to be sworn in?
I don't know, but
I think a witness has to be sworn in.
They are not the primary witness. They are just secondary.
But no, even at that, I think even the secondary witness still has to be sworn in. Any witness, because essentially because a witness as well can be charged for you can't, because you're a witness and you're a secondary witness, you can't what's that word they say, like essentially lie in court. You can't lie on that oath or whatever they say. So they have to. I think it's trying to put those individuals in the bind.
Statesmen and also sitting governor. Sometimes you cannot force them to come to the court of law.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. Is putting the system into a very tight corner. And the judge now.
You yourself, what kind of question does he want to ask themselves? It's just to delay.
I'm not talking about the question. Yeah, I know it's delay tactic. I know it's delay tactic. But the thing about it is this: because the Constitution guarantees guarantees his rights, and what he's doing is he's exercising his rights.
Yeah, you should also understand the judge also have to educate on that, whether he has the right to call.
That is exactly what I'm saying. He's putting the judge, because remember, the only reason I think was Binta and Yaku was the judge.
I think what is going to happen is that probably they will ask him.
He wants his judge to recuse himself. Essentially, what he wants.
No, the judge will not do that. He won't do that. They won't do that. This time,
because
you really want to prosecute him as quickly as possible and get done.
Well, I think it's delay tactic is what he's doing, because he's going to put the judge in a situation where the judge has to essentially make a decision on the secondary witnesses, because the judge will not be able to get those witnesses to present themselves in less than 6 days. You know that for a fact, because those witnesses themselves will probably go to court.
I think everything can be done under 1 month. Okay.
But does it not? Okay, imagine if Wike goes to court and Wike goes to court to try and keep himself out of this case. That could go on for more than a month, because that might go all the way to Supreme Court.
No, I don't think Wike will go blah 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 like this. I think at the end of the day, this guy just postponing his civil day. That is why they said they need to amend a lot of Nigerian constitution. Just pure waste of time.
because I don't know what is he gonna. I think it's either he wants to embarrass these people in court, in open court, asking them inconsequential and embarrassing and uncomfortable questions, or either that, or he wants to prolong. And I think it's both actually. I think he looks at it from the because I think his defense case will be performative, because I believe that this is request for secondary witnesses. It's a personal request of his. He didn't put this request in through his counsel.
Whatever. Let him just prove his defense. If he's free, they free him. If it's not, because we are tired. So that means Showore and the rest, they are also playing games. Okay. He has collected.
Showore is playing games. I don't think Showore has collected money, but I think what happened is this. You remember that in the last, let's say, 1 year, 2 years, since Obi came up, Showore has been attacking Obi, and we know that the Biafran movement and the obedience movement, they are. I don't want to say they are one and the same. They are not one and the same. Okay, but there's a lot of correlation with those two movements. And I think what Showore has seen is he wants to gain, because to be frank, the obedient movement, you have to give it to them. They sustained their nuisance factor has been sustained for longer than any of us thought it would ever go on for. And I think Showore wants to cash in on that. And I think he sees that the only way he can get back into that is to.
I don't believe that. I think time will tell. Soon you will know. Time will tell. Already, in that area, their strength has been reduced to merely less than 40%. To be fine.
Well, yes, their strength has been reduced to less than 40%, but those 40% are individuals who we can say about. Of that 40%, we can say about 90% of that 40% of the bigger obedient movements. The 40% shrinkage right now, about 90% of those individuals are people that would otherwise be Biafran leading.
That is it. That's
So they remain vocal and they remain passionate.
They remain vocal, but at the end of the day, would they make an impact in the next election? I don't think so.
Would they make an impact in the next election? They will, like they did in the last election.
Only the Southeast, and they will vote and usually they.
Oh well, that's an impact. He has even though
in the next election, there's going to be a lot of apathy from the Southeast. They won't come out and vote. If they are not voting for Obi, because they know that Obi will not win. And if Obi is not in the ballot, they will also not come out and vote. And
it depends.
Only the party members will come out and vote. Okay.
It depends. They will still. Obi will be on the ballot. It might not be on the ballot of Labour. It might not be on the ballot of Labour Party. It might not be on the ballot. It might not be on the ballot of ADC.
I hear one rumor. I just want two people that know more about politics to tell me. They said the election is going to be around November next year. Is it true?
Yeah, there's a bill. Yeah, there's a bill to bring the election forward. So, Mr. Ola, the reason I don't disagree with that bill. I'm not particularly. I kind of agree with it, and I can see the rationale behind it. So what they've done is they've brought the election forward enough they've brought it forward so that election will be about 185 days before the swearing in. The reason is because already with the election tribunal for the presidency, at least anyway, it takes about 180 days from the election. So the idea is that, essentially what you had before is you have a situation where the president can be elected and the election tribunal is still going on. But a president has been sworn in. So I think what they've tried to do is to move the elections forward 185 days. So that will cover the 180 days before the swearing in. So that means that at least by the time election closes and the elections are declared, if let's say the election takes place on a Saturday, it might take them another 3 days for them to declare the elections. Yes. So you are still in that window, give or take 2 days. Yeah, in there. So within a week, you can put together your case and then bring it to the election tribunal. The presidential election tribunal, I believe, is only appeal court and Supreme Court. So, and within that 180 days, that can all be concluded before a president is sworn in. So you don't have a situation where you have a sworn in president and an election tribunal ongoing. I think there's also presenting a bill that would reverse the way the election tribunal goes, where at the moment, INEC don't have to prove anything. INEC don't have to prove that the election was conducted according to law. You, the accuser, has to prove. I think there's a bill now that's looking to reverse that, where INEC have to come and defend the conduct of the election. At the moment, the way it is, once the election is declared, INEC do not have to prove anything.
Do you think? I know, I understand that. Don't you think Nigeria will also say that they have to prove it's the ruling party they are supporting? They will never be satisfied. That Nigeria, okay?
I don't even think it's a problem. I don't think that what they are trying to do is logical, and I don't think it's good in the interest of the country in the long term.
I don't think it will pass.
Even if it passes, it's not in the interest of good election, because if you go around the world, anywhere in the democratic governments that we are trying to model our principles, they don't use this new system we're trying to. What we have in place is the same principle they use as well. So you look at the 2020 election in America, it was Donald Trump's bunch of people that were accusing the electoral officers and the organizers. They were the ones accusing them that there was fraud in the election. Those individuals, all they have to do is present the ballots and present the results and show that they did it according to law. That is all they have to say. We did it according to law, according to regulation. You need to prove that there was fraud. But if they reverse it, it can be dangerous, because we know that Nigerians are extremely litigious. Nigerians present allegations that are just wild and ridiculous. It's gonna make INEC. It's gonna put INEC under a lot of duress. Already, INEC, although they have a big budget, their legal budget, because when you look at the cost of going to court in Nigeria, it's expensive. They have to retain 3-4 SANs. That's expensive business. And you're looking at all the different elections. And once you pass that into law, that's gonna apply for presidential elections. That's gonna apply for all the 360 something legislative House of Rep. That's gonna apply for 100 and something senators. That's gonna apply for every single council. Not councilor, but every governor. Every election where INEC is the umpire, that would apply. That's a lot of elections. We are talking about almost near 800 electoral offices. The INEC would have to. The INEC might have to go to court to go and and then you could have multiple candidates. Each candidate is bringing their own case. It's going to be dangerous. It's going to be very, very, very dangerous what they're trying to. I think it's best to leave it the way it is.
So that's why I'm saying that they will not let it pass, okay? Because the politicians are being half smart. Who's going to be paying all those SANs? Who? Who's going to be paying them?
You think they won't let it pass? So if they don't let it pass, so what do you see as the benefit?
What we have going is good. What we have at the moment is better than what they're trying to introduce. What they're trying to do is going to bring chaos. It's going to bring a lot of chaos. It will not improve the quality of the elections, and it will not improve the quality of the adjudication, post-election adjudication. It will not. None of those will improve. That would only put a lot of burden on INEC, more burden on INEC than INEC needs to bear. Because there's no, that will just put a lot of burden on INEC. All INEC has to do, and all we have to do as citizens, is to keep our eyes on to go out on election day, to cast our vote, and to stay there and defend our vote within reason. Okay? Nobody can rig an election where they are not popular. Election rigging happens with the support of the electorate.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
so if the electorate are diligent and they understand their civic responsibility, election rigging would not go on. Let's put that out there. Okay, if you refuse to collect inducements.
No, it's not about inducement. They can
No,
bribe
I'm
you
just
before the election day. So many
yeah,
things
I'm just
happen during the
yes,
election now.
but I'm just saying that the
Even
electorate are
in the
complicit.
so-called developed, in the so developed country, they also do the same thing.
They
Because
do that.
they terminate
Yeah,
before the election day. So it's the
yeah.
same thing.
They can bribe your emotions as well. If they influence your emotions, that's a form of bribery as well. Because what they do is they propose to you that you would benefit something. They know, so you have some emotional connection to some idea, and they propose that they will enforce that they will bring that idea to pass. So what do? You go to vote for them, although you might not believe in their policies altogether, although you might not trust in that, but you go to the ballot and so all of it is it's all emotional manipulation as well. Is some sort of bribery. But what I'm trying to say is this: if they reverse it and INEC has to go and defend that, it is going to bring a lot of chaos. It's going to, because since 2003, the amount of post-election tribunals that has been reducing every electoral cycle. From a situation where about 80% of elections were contested. So I think the last election about only about 37% or thereabouts. It's really, really gone down. If
Things
they
are getting more credible now. It's only that people that don't want to accept.
no, but if they reverse it and INEC has to come and defend the conduct of the election itself and defend that the election went according to law, it's going to entice a lot more people to bring a case forward. Remember that there's some people that are just sore losers. They've lost. But what they want to do is to muddy the waters. And what they're because already the courts already are overstressed already. We're already proposing that there should be election courts like established that they don't do any other thing but like judges appointed for that purpose. But if they reverse this, it's just going to burden the courts more. It's going to burden INEC more. We're going to have to vote more money to INEC because they're going to have to pay those lawyers. They're going to have to pay the legal counsels. And for that, the quality of the adjudication, post-electoral adjudication, would not improve. There'll be no improvement. There'll be no gain, really. There'll be a lot more stress, a lot more workload, a lot more antagonistic behavior, judicial antagonism. But there'll be no progress. It will just make things worse. So why should we make things worse just for the pleasure of making things worse? Just so because some people are so upset about the fact that they lost the 2023 elections. This is really what it boils down to. Individuals need to be able to accept.
I'm damn sure that area will not pass. Go and write it down. It won't. Because it will bring a lot of ambiguity. No clear. Because at the end of, like you said, so councillor will also go to court. Everybody will go to court. So how will they govern?
Yeah, we're talking about. We're talking about more than 800 elected positions that will be exposed to that reality.
So who will bear the brunt, the financial cost? That is the federal government again. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They are trying to push that cost to the federal government to defend their case. That is stupidity. No, I don't agree with that. If you think you are the winner, go and prove it in the court. That is the best it should be.
In fact, the other thing about it that just came to my mind, it also exposes a situation where there could actually be judicial corruption, and I'll tell you why. If INEC, if the burden of proof falls on INEC, okay, you'll have a situation where if I know I lost an election, if I can manage to corrupt the judicial process, let's say I'm not a governor, I'm not president. Let's just say it's a senatorial contest, or if I can corrupt the judicial process at the court of first instance, because INEC will be so financially burdened, it's possible that INEC will not go and appeal it. Exactly. And because INEC now would be the first respondent. If INEC is not appealing as a respondent, well, it's possible that the other individual that's joined in the case as well might go and appeal, but it's possible that that individual too will look at it as is futile. Because that individual would need
INEC have to prove on his behalf too.
On his behalf too. So he has to bring INEC in as a respondent as well. So it's a situation where you could actually have corruption. You could have you could have hyper corruption because everybody will be rushing to corrupt the court of first instance, knowing that if they can manage to get the court of first instance and corrupt it, and they can get a favorable judgment there, that the other party will not, that an appeal will not be successful, because INEC would be so overburdened that they would choose the appeals that they follow. You know what I mean? So it will be a situation where INEC might only appeal gubernatorial and maybe some senatorial and maybe presidential, and that would be it. And all the other elected positions, INEC will just have a policy of we just cannot fund the appeal. So any other individual wants to go and fund the appeal, they can go. They'll have to join INEC, but even then, INEC might not have the sufficient legal, they might have sufficient final funding to fund the legal counsel for that. So it's going to introduce a lot of problems too. There'll be it won't solve anything. It will just make it just complicate things. Rather than us focusing on improving the conduct of the elections itself, what we are trying to do is to find a way to corrupt the post-election adjudication. I don't know how Nigerians think. We are very funny people.
No, you know, politicians in Nigeria is not about service. So it's all about what they can achieve. So they don't care. So whatever you are saying, you are just wasting your time. They don't care about your feelings. It's all about, now look at those crooks now that are trying to bring a coup. And one funny thing is this: the Nigeria defense is denied, right? So, but I'm interested in what Tinubu is going to do about this, because I don't find this thing funny. Because if it's okay, if I were the
president, there's a silent reposting already going on.
I won't repost. Baba, I won't repost. If it is true they're trying to plan coup and they were caught, what they used to do under military is what I would do. So all those silent reposting, I'm not going to show anybody mercy. I'm not. I would deal exactly as how Abacha and like IBB would deal with a coup plotter.
I think the government is trying to run it hush-hush. The government doesn't want to make it very public.
But at the same time, they are trying to find out. Because what I like that there's some southern ex-governor also involved. Okay,
it doesn't matter.
So they are trying to get to the root of those people involved, so they can use it against them. Okay, so this Baba is a politician. You know what he's also doing.
No, so I don't like this. I don't like this type of response to coup plotter. I'm sorry.
But I understand you. But at the same time, after killing them, what next?
You say what next?
Does that mean that? Does that
let me see. Well, before when they were about to overthrow Shagari, there were some attempts. Even there were some that the Mopo then forged. That one. People keep telling, say, 1983, the 31st, December 31st, 1983 coup, it was not a lie. That's in a lie.
So, to me, that was the one that the Mopo now. What's that man? That's Yoruba man that was the head of that unit. That special police unit now. What they call them? It was IBB that disbanded him now. Adewusi or something. I think there was the man's name. Adewusi. There was a special police.
That was Inspector General of Police now.
There was a special, but there was a special command that kind of like a brigade of guards. They were the one that fought the one that.
There was one they sent. They wanted to do that. Not those mobile police. They wasted. Wasted some of those
mobile police.
Tomorrow because of shame. Because of
they disbanded. They disbanded that unit now. IBB disbanded that unit. That was one of the first things they did. They disbanded that unit.
They'll be lying that it was the name involved violence. Now lie. So the thing is, I don't take that in kindly. You know, all those kind of political correctness that Tinubu want to be doing along that. I don't find it funny. Me, those people they are gunners already. I don't care.
No, I don't think. No. So I think what's happening is this. I think the government are trying to handle this case because these individuals, apparently most of them were from the NSA. They have been posted to the NSA's office, which means that they are either intelligence officers or most likely none of them would be they will not be infantry or armored corps. Most of them will be intelligence officers. Yes. So I think what's happening is they want to do this hush, and also they want to find out the root of it. So they are saying there's a former Southern governor that was funding them. Now we know that it takes a lot of money to fund the coup. So whichever Southern governor is going to fund it has to be very wealthy. And to be frank, there's only one name on my tongue. I'm not going to call that person's name. That person is currently the ADC. He's in the ADC. He has been very pained and very bitter. He's from the South.
Mention the name now. Mention the name.
He's from the same state. Yeah, exactly. Because that
it would be so foolish to do that because he knows.
But that's the only person that I know that can fund this because it takes a lot of money to fund the coup. So I'm thinking, which former Southern governor would have enough spare change at the moment to say they want to fund the coup?
Any of those people that work with Buhari and former government, as you say, you understand. I think they are buoyant enough to. Those guys.
The only two people is Aregbe, Fayemi, and Amechi. Those are the only three principal actors that I would say.
Aregbe will not do that.
I think the first name you mentioned, that guy can be arrogantly stupid and do it.
Exactly.
Rotimi Amechi.
Yes, if he might be arrogantly stupid.
I strongly doubt it, to be honest. I strongly doubt it.
Because I don't see Yoruba people that Fayemi does not have that kind of money. And he will try to play from behind.
Even last month, Fayemi was in Ekiti last month now, swearing that he's still a member of APC. Fayemi was in Ekiti last month of the month for swearing that he's part of the
game he has played has not helped him. Because these politicians, they always send somebody to be checking you. You don't know. You know, when you are in politics, it's a dirty game. My sister's husband, late husband, is a thorough politician. If you see the way they play this game, if you don't have money, you don't have the connection, you don't even have Wagbasale or you don't have Obongbong, you can't do it. It's a very deadly, dangerous game in Africa to venture into politics. So they know what.
Let me tell you, if Tinubu does not deal with this thing decisively, honestly, if anything happens, I won't forgive him. You know, the only thing that Jonathan did that I don't like is he had information about what the desperate one in the APC, what they tried to do by bringing foreign militia to that country.
Don't give any credit to Jonathan. Jonathan is not a politician. He's not smart enough to handle
everybody knows the truth. Exactly. That is where I'm going to. That is where I'm going to, and I don't want us Nigerians to be naive about that. You understand? If you are not a politician, so you don't want to be blamed for anything, stay away from politics.
Yeah.
So whenever I look at Buhari, so all those things that Buhari has been doing since 2023, I would look at Buhari. So this man look at us that, okay, you guys, you are progressing. Oh my goodness, you cry. Why should you be progressing? Please give me that chance. Let me come and bring you backward 40 years. So that's all that's all he was doing. So if you don't know about politics, don't get closer. That's why I see pity those people that think Peter Obi, okay, Peter Obi is still okay. That think Keshuwore will be their savior. That guy, all he has,
Even Shora is even a dictator more than any one of them. That guy is a
what will he dictate to? What will he dictate to?
if
They
he
will have
becomes
they will
president,
have pushed him out of that office. What will he dictate
of
to?
course, how can the party even win? You will not be able to control both houses. You will not be able to control most of the states. How can they vote for you? It's all lies. They are just deceiving themselves. So to be a president of that country is
You
not
see,
just.
the problem that these guys are having with Tinubu is they don't know whether Tinubu will sustain them or will push them out of politics.
He
They
already
don't know.
pushed them out. He already pushed them out.
So
And
they don't know.
they also underestimated him. They think that we, especially from the Northwest, we have a way that we are the one that is controlling the
I know
politics of that country.
I can almost guarantee you that they don't underestimate Tinubu.
They
I
do.
can always
I'm telling you, they do.
no, I don't think so, to be honest.
Yeah,
No,
that'd be stupid. That'd be very stupid of them to estimate him.
what I meant that they underestimated him was like they thought that they control the liver. No matter what happened, it should resort to them. And this man in the beginning, he played the right politics, give them all this juicy position, give them a lot of contract to themselves. But they never knew that he can control North Central. And they never knew that even within their own community, some Hausa people will start rearing their head against the Fulani. So he played them against one another. And now, as it is today, there are so many people lining up to be the president after 2031, especially from the Northeast. And North Central is also playing a good politics. So if Northeast is not careful, North Central will get it. So at the end of the day, he plays them very well. They really underestimate. They thought he has a terrible health. At the end of the day, we just buy like Yaradua, and they will have their Shetima, and they will continue with whatever they are trying to do. So I think it's very
Because
complex.
where you will know they never underestimate Tinubu is when you see all the resistance from day one. You know, from day one, when Buhari got to that place, El-Rufai
They
was
push
already
him out
jumping
now.
up
They
about
push him
merit.
out.
El-Rufai had this honey cookie of jazz. You're this one that is jumping up and down. You went on national media about how you said some people so that they won't be come and be paying your people, and the thing escalated just for someone to take over from you, and there is peace within that region. So, you know, to me, what El-Rufai was more of okay, these people wanted to put Ahmed there. Is it Ahmed Lawan Abi? They wanted to put
Lawan
there. So you didn't carry me along, and he already knew. Yes.
So
So
what
they
they are
don't need
planning
to.
is to put Ahmed Lawan there so Atiku can win landslide. That's exactly their gameplay. Because they know that Atiku is more powerful in the north, more than Ahmed Lawan. So if you put Ahmed Lawan in APC, Buhari is a very terrible man, very selfish person. So you don't want your party to win. You prefer Atiku to win, even more than Ahmed Lawan. Because if to say APC have put Ahmed Lawan front, that means Atiku would have been our president.
You see the thing saying that you see the thing that Baba Buhari now. You know,
No,
anyway,
I know
me and Buhari we don't go
about
together
him.
anyway.
About him, I told you the truth. About security, he did not handle it very well. Economic, he did not also handle it very well. But the blame is not totally 100% on his part. There are so many things that happen. Jonathan government have siphoned a lot of money. There is COVID-19, wahala, so many things. And immediately they played that policy to remove that Yoruba finance minister. That is the downfall of
Remy,
Buhari.
unfortunately, whenever we got a job, after passing the interview that we're going to do this or not, we don't complain after. Otherwise,
Yeah,
they
you are
will
right.
fire us in that work.
At least what Buhari left for Tinubu was even more
Now,
terrible.
Now look
And
at
the guy
Tinubu
turned it
now.
around. So
Everybody is criticizing Tinubu. He's doing exactly what he promised to do.
yes. Do you see that recently that
Everything.
criticism? Do you see that recently that criticism has gone down a lot?
No,
Like
see, let me tell you one
because
thing.
they can see by themselves that
There,
well,
there,
this
there,
guy has
there,
turned it
there,
around.
there is a limit to which you can lie. You understand?
Yeah.
You can keep lying. You know, the problem is this: as long as people are telling their lies, and some of us that we want the betterment of that country can counter them, it's okay. Because what I don't want is this. You understand? For some people to be running away with their lies and nobody to counter. And I gave an example the other time, those people that did it in the past. For several decades, probably up to 3 or 4 decades, people lied about Wale Soyinka credentials. Some of us say, "Oh, that guy he got out from school with pass or class or some jargons." It wasn't until under this Buhari that during the admission of Buhari that someone said, "Okay, well you graduated with so." The guy just told the guy, "Say I don't know where you got that information." You understand? Look at the way they said that story over time. Even some Yoruba people started believing that Wale Soyinka even finished from school with third class. Then, about Tafawa Balewa drinking 27 cup of tea. About saying, oh, that guy was dead in the head. He could not
You
even
are
speak English, all
drinking
those stuff.
57 cup of tea.
27, can you just imagine? So when people say, oh, this guy cannot, when I listen to that man, even those people that were telling me that Tafawa Balewa could not speak English, oh my goodness.
Tafawa Balewa spoke perfect quiz English. Perfect.
Wow. The first time I listened to that man, I say, oh my goodness. No, you know, and the lie, you know, they've been telling me this type of lie as far back as early 80s.
Ola, sorry to cut you. I feel very hard they say Tinubu did not go to school. And I asked myself, this man did not go to school and he worked in a multinational corporation like
Oh, that dog,
Johnson.
if you want the first indigenous, oh, they want the first indigenous kilo quick. So, Bẹ́ẹ̀ni John Jọ̀gá ní kilo quick ní corporation that at the time.
It's a professional accountant.
Now, even at the time, at the time, I want the first Nigerian. So I call near our position in here. So I call dog Gani kilo and other people can.
And when I hear such Okoman baffle me, I didn't know with their senses. Did you mean how can you work in auto dance and the
You see what I mean now?
Stop
So
copying like that.
if you don't counter such narrative, you understand? How will people know? Look at the guy that came here yesterday now. That guy is an innocent guy. That guy is an innocent guy. They lied to that guy, and the guy was asking us questions. See, as we were struggling to even convince those guys. Now, even we have some people, you understand, lecturers,
that guy
doctorate.
It's a lost cause, Yes, a law.
Okay, unfortunately,
yeah, what happened yesterday?
Unfortunately, there are millions of them like that. You just downplay people like that. They mess you up. So
what happened?
People,
what happened? Tell me what was the first about?
ẹnu rẹ̀ mi ló ti máa dùn. Rẹ̀mí ní àgbékalẹ̀ tó dáa. Sọ fún àrògìrìgbà mi ò
Okay, what happened was that there was this guy that came on the platform yesterday, and he was trying to tell us that we know Nigerian, we should release Nnamdi Kanu, at least they release banditry. He does know what does Nnamdi Kanu do, and we started asking him so many questions. He cannot answer. You yourself that when you are talking, can you tell us exactly what kind of crime Nnamdi Kanu committed before the government? He does not know. He was just trying to tell us that, we know, but in Nigeria, we should set it amicably. So many stuff that this guy did not know. He has been brainwashed to the extent that no matter what you tell him, or no matter even, Patosi was even advising people, stop complaining. Go and look for opportunity. People look everywhere in the world. People look for opportunity to better their life. It's not that government will come to your doorstep and put something there and then you'll be successful. Everybody
Mr. Ola,
look for.
You know one thing that I still see that still irritates me in 2025. Why don't they give us support? Why don't they give us support in the southeast? That thing always irritates me because it's like crass ignorance. It's like those people have never opened their map, like map of Nigeria, to look at the map of Nigeria.
Okay, you are talking of that ignorance now. That is the same reason we were telling you, we were telling you guys that people that were taking mathematics out of art, that they are not doing upcoming children good. Then the same way when they took history away and social studies are not well taught, social studies not well taught, so people are ignorant of things that happen in the country. So the point is this: that guy yesterday, people think he was pretending. Unfortunately, he is, because I've been opportune to mingle with those type of people. They are telling you exactly the way they feel. If you go to Oregon today and you start talking, you understand, you will likely see many of those guys on the streets in Oregon, because those people they see every day that know little about this thing, they've engineered their mind. And the worst case of the worst scenario is this: when you now see some people. I'm not just talking of people that are not PhD, prof, that they will be manipulating. You don't expect those guys not to listen to such people if they are manipulating them. So the thing is, we just need a lot. We need to do a lot. When people are telling us that okay, there are no ports in the southeast, see, those people saying that, I will not blame them. They want better thing for their own region. But the thing is do they really know where the capability lies? You are not likely to compete with Lagos, but can you do something like dry ports? Yeah. Okay, what about those people in the south? How can you?
On the seaport is working one by Salana. If you go to Maersk website now, you can actually select on it. Now it's more expensive than Lagos, but that's because of comparative cost.
You have to build economic activities around it. You understand? Okay, we have what's the name of this guy in Jebu that produces this weapon, armor personnel carrier? You know, Nigeria is one of those countries.
That man.
You know, Nigeria produces and exports armored vehicle.
And now that guy supplies most of Africa. Now that guy supplies most of these African countries. Now even Chad,
exactly.
They call him Proforce.
Proforce.
Exactly. So the thing is this: when you look at your innocent motor,
sorry, when they said they need seaport in their own domain, most southern easterner, I'm telling you, more than 60% of them, they don't live there. They live in other regions of Nigeria, because that is how or where they can make their money. If they stay in their hometown, they will never make that fortune some of them did. So they can never stay there. So why are they clamoring for seaport in your landlocked area? Because by the time you also have seaport, are you not going to sell to the rest of the of the region? If they kick them out from that region, will they go back to their own region and be selling what they're selling? Do they have the manpower or resources or financial something to be buying whatever they bring in from abroad? Sometimes the way they think is just too shallow, to be frank.
You see, the way we look at this thing is this: there are a lot of things. There are a lot of ways they can attract opportunities to their region without, you understand, without even having the head office in Lagos. There are a lot of we're talking of things like some services at that time now, because it's so difficult anyway. There's something you can do if you are providing tech, fintech. Definitely Lagos is where you are going to stay. But when you claim that you have some kind of production facility, it's in Aba or wherever you have all those things in those regions, maybe you have your innocent motor, you can fabricate some things. So where we should be seeing that thing you are fabricating is the activities within your region, because How do you explain it? Although I know that it's not all about VAT anyway, but let's look at this. How do you explain it there where Oyo State is having three times the kind of VAT they get in your place? So I think one of those things that kind of region, whether South, there's a way South and Southeast can just combine together.
No,
You
they
know
will
you want
never
to have
combine.
access to. That's exactly what I'm saying. So then, because trying to have some kind of alliance, you have to have some kind of relationship with your neighbor. It's very good, because if you work with South, you have access to the sea. You understand? Look, you have access to the sea. You do a lot. Now look at Ondo State. Now I think Ondo State will forever be blaming themselves for not putting their house together, and they lost Dangote to Lagos. Dangote was actually going to Ondo State. See what they lost. They were fighting on this, fighting on that. So those are the little things that tomorrow now some people will manipulate the mind of some people now. Assuming Lagos happens to be the northern part, they will manipulate that, oh, they hijacked that thing from us. But they will never say, okay, we could not decide on time to take advantage of Dangote. A person like Dangote will have opened that place and fully developed the port in Ondo State. You understand? He will have developed that site. Before you know, okay, within half a year, over close to 700 ship already came to load from Dangote. You understand? 600 ship alone in the entire of Ondo State is even enough to just create economic
activity. All those sailors are going to come on, or they're going to come off the ship now, even if it's just for 1 or 2 days.
So recently, I watched a video in which Dr. Abiodun, he went to Shandong province. Shandong province, the 5th largest province in China. It's like you combine 3 or 4 states together in Nigeria. That is one province in China. And he went to that port, which is fully automated. The guy has to sign an agreement with that port that they want something replica of that one in their local lab. What do you call it? That their seaport that we said want to do now. It's going to be fully automated, which is good. That is a state thinking forward. But when you go to some of the states in Nigeria, they just sit down there, they didn't do nothing, they didn't even attract investment. But of course, because of insecurity in their region, who is going to invest there? Even the local people, they are local, they don't even want to invest there because of insecurity. You are talking about Danjuma and the rest. See the way they are just continue to destroy their property unnecessarily because of agitation that everybody knows is a fraud. Everybody is just using it to make money. So at the end of the day, what did they get from it? Look at Showore, for example. What did he get? Nothing. They're even abusing him. So sometimes I wonder.
Showore is just cashing cruise, I beg. I like Showore. I like Showore when it doesn't come to politics. When it comes to, when it comes to his activism, I defend
I cannot say I like him or dislike him. But one thing I don't like is this. I see him as another dictator. Because I asked a very good question. He is the chairman of the party. You're also the presidential candidate. It's already more than 11 months now. You are still the same.
11 months, Rara, more than 11.
Last time he came there.
2019, Loti Walbe now, since 2019 now.
You see.
He's been the chairman of the area now.
And at the same time, I even asked myself, why are you not sponsoring a lot of people to go for Senate, rep, and the rest? Maybe you collect money from all those donors. Why are you not spending on those people so that you can sponsor them? You want to win an election where you don't want to spend a dime. Are you kidding yourself? It's a lie. Anywhere.
Who's going to tell Adebola Adebayo that he needs to go and contest for senatorial? That guy will be fantastic as a senator.
No, they won't even vote him. It's not easy. It's not easy. The guy is from.
Why? He's from Ondo.
Where is he from? Is he not from Ondo State?
Ondo is a priest from Ondo.
Bro, let me tell you something I see about some of our politicians. Although I can't say a former colleague of mine now just won mayoral election in our municipal area, you understand? So while some people were still wasting, and okay, let me even talk about the person that we councillor. You understand? We landed the guy landed a year before myself, and today he won councillor. He became a councillor yesterday. So because he won. So what I'm saying is one thing about some politicians in Nigeria is the ego. They just want the
Overrate themselves.
nothing stop you from going Adewale, you understand? Even Showore, all those people that want to become governor, want to become president. Even Mualu, all those people that you understand that have not really put their weight and try how they will fare in the political environment. Nothing stop them from going to their locality.
Look at Soludo, for example, a former CBN governor. Went back to Anambra to become their governor. You, what have you hold? You have not had any political post in Nigeria. I'm talking about Showore.
Even governorship. So all those Adewale and Co, you understand?
They're
Yeah, if you
just
can do
deceiving
governor,
themselves, just going to talk on
anybody
TV.
with this local government autonomy, if truly you want to solve a problem, don't leave your local government to someone that just managed to get just a few passes in a school living certificate and just managed to get 2 passes out of SSC. Nothing stop a PhD holder. Nothing stop a professor. Nothing stop a former banker. Even if you're a medical director, nothing stop you from becoming the chairman of your local government. If it's all about service, people should rethink service.
So Ola, what would be an average standard for us in Nigeria to measure a politician that want to become a governor or want to become a president of that country? Is it just you serve in private sector in America and then you just come to Nigeria, I want to become their president? Come on, go for public posts in Nigeria. Let us check your achievement first. The reason why I said that is because for you to become that president of that country, you should have hold a public post before in that country. From that, they will judge your achievement. And when you look at Nigerian president, except Jonathan was just unpicked, lucky. When you look at the rest, we can say that Buhari has been a former head of state. We have seen what he has done in PTDF. We have also seen his 18-month service when he was with Idiagbon. We have seen what Obasanjo have done in 1970 to 1979. We have seen what Tinubu has been a former governor, a senator, and a whatever. And look at what is happening today. If you are picking Ribado, you can also say that he has been a former police chief before, anti-security, blah, blah, blah. And you can also say he has been a presidential candidate before. And now he's a national security advisor. That is achievement.
Remy,
Yeah, we
I have my
can
own
judge
theory.
him. Yeah.
The best politician to me, the type of Tinubu, they pay their due, they've installed governors, they've installed senators, so he has paid his due. But
Yes.
for all these people that are coming with big grammar, yes, I'm a professor, and so I lecture for 1 million a year, all those kind of thing, rubbish. Go to your locality.
Go and
Go
try
to your
it
local
there.
government. Go and make their life better and use that on your body. If you say you are educated and you start quoting when all those Ivy League university you went to, you must have heard about disruptive innovation. You understand? How, when you want to disrupt the market, where will you start? You go to where the entry, the barrier is low, because you are going to the main stage, but you go and prove yourself there and you move up gradually. There's nothing wrong in you becoming your local government chairman, but just because every politician in Nigeria, they have another mindset. Some of them, they know from day one, no matter whatever they tell you, they are going there to loot. They are going there for personal business. Otherwise, you will know that those people that need you mostly are the people of your locality. Then from there, they see your performance, you move to your state, people will respect you. But I went to Nigeria today, and I will be looking at becoming the president, even when people on this forum cannot even recognize me. What was you thinking?
I don't understand. All the way from 50,000 to less than 30,000 in the last election, and you want to become a president? Who are you, sir? Sometimes I just wonder.
I don't know how to hide my feeling. Even Babati, you say you are going to Nigeria, you want to go and contest. I will tell you, say, if you are not contesting your local government chairmanship, I won't even talk about you. That's me. Because I believe that's where we have work. Change your people orientation from the locality, first of all. Make them productive. Okay. I know if I go to my local government, I know okay, there are many farmers. Okay. You normally boil your rice, you normally process this way. What of me partnering with people from a diaspora, bear them to contribute small change? Assuming there's no money coming to the local government to put something like a rice facility, processing facility to that place, start innovating how can we can have a bagger, something that we boil so that we have no stone or those stuff. I will start running some kind of media campaign at least to market rice from my locality. You understand? What stopped me from going to Inekiti, area like Irebon Brick, and go and look at how I can work with people? Whether I go to South Africa to go and bring those people either from, or work with some people or maybe I go to China to go and do something there. Then just work with private people and introduce some kind of building code. You understand? And start encouraging our people to use to use bricks to build and showcase the beauty to people. The thing may not germinate now. It may take 20 years to germinate, but it's going to germinate because you change people's orientation. I start selling, instead of using concrete block, start using that brick. And you will see that when you do everything is beautiful. By the time you set it, you don't even need to paint. And maybe all those are local bricklayer, local carpenters, they now have some kind of skill that even if they go to Lagos, they will displace all those carpenter and bricklayer in Lagos. Those are the things. And before you know, these people that way, they are economically viable. They will be the one that to develop develop your city. Before you know, even if you are rich, you'll be able to sleep among your people without any armed robber coming to disturb you. So because today our mentality is everybody want to go to Abuja. A person like Buhari was not at the best, was supposed to be a minister. You understand?
So when you are talking about Buhari, what is supposed to be Jonathan then?
Well, you know, it should be a local government chairman. First of all, go and improve the life. No, you are laughing.
People like Obasanjo should be commander infantry, mechanized division. It's enough.
No. You know those. You understand? You know.
I'm telling you, it's enough, Jare. Not for president of country.
No.
Is too much.
Do you see where Ola? He's been talking tough for. Once you went to OBJ now, see how it changed to.
Of course, it should be second mechanized division commander.
I don't want him to derail me because
I'm not derailing you. I'm telling you the truth because
you were not the one that put Obasanjo there now.
You are the one that
put Obasanjo there. So did you vote Obasanjo? I didn't vote Obasanjo. Did you?
That's not the point he was making.
That's not the point. We are using an example of all of them. That Buhari at war should be a minister, and you said Jonathan should be what do you call it, local government. And I said, what about Obasanjo? And I said, he should be like a commander of second mechanized division or 82 division in Enugu. And you are trying to say
Jonathan was never a military man now.
No, you said no. You said Jonathan should be a local government chairman, and I said, what
I said
about Obasanjo?
probably it should be a
Obasanjo should just be a commander of
look at it
infantry
this way.
division.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way.
Ola, sorry. Ola, do you agree with Remy about OBP?
No, I don't necessarily
Why
agree.
why not? Why are you moving the goalpost now? Be consistent now. You were enjoying your flow. You are telling us all these things. You became OBJ now. All of a sudden,
Okay. Okay. I will tell you. I will tell you my things. You see, Obasanjo came through the coup. You understand? Now, Obasanjo should have been gone, and I didn't be that we allow 1993 candidate to assume. So Obasanjo should not even have had business coming back in 1999. But those people that made it possible for Abiola not to get there, they brought Obasanjo in. So Obasanjo was imposed on us. Now, when we now transition properly into that civilian role, you know, at that type of Obasanjo, I was not shouting, I was not that active in politics. But from the time of Jonathan, as a matter of fact, I campaigned for Jonathan. I won't lie about that. Do I believe that you should still have left Jonathan instead of Buhari? Of course,
Do
yes.
you campaign for Jonathan out of emotion or out of conviction?
Well, I campaigned for that time. I campaigned for Jonathan based on the fact that some people were trying to push him over.
So it's out of sentiment.
It's out of sentiment. Then I now realize that he's also educated as well. So I believe.
Do you think that Abba can do anything about theology? Forget it, Gary.
Hold on. Hold on. Now, look at my sentiment against Buhari. Buhari had history where he destroyed the economy in his first time as the military of head of state. Normally, do you think I would have preferred Buhari? Several things I wouldn't prefer Buhari because number one, he was a coup plotter. He was involved in the coup directly. If he was not involved in the coup directly, maybe I would just be okay. But then, even when he was involved, he did not manage the economy very well. And you will notice that I don't criticize IBB so much too. If you notice, I don't criticize.
Why? If you want us to criticize, we'll criticize him. He's the father of corruption in that country.
Okay. Now let me tell you something about that.
It's a master puppet master. What do you call it?
You see, IBB was corrupt. I agree with you. You understand? I agree with you. But here is it. I look at some of his economic policy. You see, when people are saying they remove subsidy today, people are shouting. You know, the person that started that process, should I be removing this thing gradually? IBB was actually trying to remove it gradually. It never worked. You understand? Even IBB made sure IBB commissioned Port Harcourt Refinery, I think 1989, right? Just to make sure he put all those in place. Because you know the excuse people will give today, you should have put structure in place before you remove all those stuff. You understand? They never allowed that to work. He tried to reform
because he was also benefiting from the subsidy. Okay.
Well, whatever you say, but at least he was trying to. I was trying to put a structure in place.
And you be trying to, and you're also benefiting from the system. That means it's too deceitful.
The same way,
it's too deceitful, and it's people.
When I'm proving my point, I look away from the noise. I want to concentrate on the point.
Okay.
You understand? What you are saying is noise of that, the noise part of it. Now, this guy, he did something today that if you like, give him the credit. If you like, don't give him. I'm not saying about IBB not the best. That's not what I'm saying, but I concentrate on his contribution that is affecting us. It deregulated broadcasting. You know how radio station were stopping talent those days? Now, Remy could produce his own record now. And maybe you now try to take it to all those government this thing. Once they don't like you, they will make sure you never come out, because government was so, all those DJ, all those hosts, all those things, they were like gods. They were like gods that time. They were just ruling. So if they say if they said that time that your star will not come out, they will make sure it won't come out. This guy deregulated broadcasting. The effect of that broadcasting led to this new generation of Nollywood, and those are our musicians you see. You know, it took time. It was the one that broke that bond around the telecommunication. Why am I saying this? Because if it wasn't because of IBB, then at least Obasanjo should have known that he should have done the same thing. This man deregulated telecommunication. Obasanjo only came and looked at the law on ground. He just looked at it, okay, he reformatted it and sent it to the National Assembly for this NCC Act. You understand? Look at when our telecommunication is today. Without telecommunication in Nigeria, there won't be fintech we are talking about today. So if it means that, because just imagine we see have Nitel, and Nitel is the only one.
But all of them did one thing or the other. In terms of infrastructure, especially road, Buhari also tried. So sometimes you cannot just say, you cannot just wish everything away like that.
I'm not getting the gist. I know you are
Ola,
you are
Ola,
not getting.
Ola. Good
Yes,
morning.
sir.
Good morning. Good evening. Let me come in. You see, what you are saying, we understand, but you have to look it more deeper than the infrastructure you are just mentioning. Or fine, I maybe give a press a freedom, bring politicians into government, bring her. But it's the one that brought us to where we are today, that give the country to IMF, to World Bank. You understand, to start deregulating our money, brought the Nigeria currency to this where we are today, that everybody is suffering from that 1980 something thing today. You have to look
The
that one.
structural adjustment program.
I mean, so, you understand? So it's the one that brought all this thing. Because why did they remove Buhari? Because Buhari never accepted this IMF and World Bank. You understand? That's why they take the coup that remove him. They have to remove him and brought IBB. And IBB submitted the country to them. The way Tinubu submitted the country to them today. Exactly what they just do. They just submitted the country to IMF.
Don't go there.
No, why you say
Why
you say
he does not submit the country to the World Bank.
Let me okay. Tinubu submitted the country to them. You are talking something else.
He did not submit the country to them. He did not submit the country to them.
Let me answer Nigeria. Nigeria, I don't know how old you were between 1984 and 1985. So between 1984 and August 27, 1985.
It was born in 05 now. Is it Gen Z?
I don't think so. Let me tell you something. You understand? Both my parents, they were civil servants. We were doing well. They were doing, my family were doing well. But we're civil service family.
And but you remember, wait. No, you don't need to go on those one. Those ones is not going to help us.
Hold on, no.
The highest riot we have in Nigeria was during IBB.
Just hold on, no. Within those periods that this guy came, it destroyed the economy. In fact, it came to a situation that they were you'll be owed like salary for like 4 months. To the extent that you will have used all your credit back. Yeah, we are ahead. We started going to the farm. See, there are some stories you don't tell some of us. We are going to dissect it. That guy crashed the economy. I'll be saying that and I'm concerned about that. Now,
but the tsunami was already
What is
took over
different from what am I
now.
saying? What am I saying now?
as at the time IBB now assume power, you were saying, it was now looking for a way to bring everything back. So that was why the idea of IMF, I like we can say,
no, that means you don't even know. Do you listen to Wetola? Wait, do you listen to this president candidate? What is it that contested with Obasanjo? What is his name?
Olufalai.
That is a chief now, be like Oba or something like that. Now, be
Chief Olufalai is not Oba.
Chief Olufalai, okay. Do you listen to him? Because he worked. How they brought that the IMF, how that thing happened, everything. They have explained it in more than 40 minutes interview in a nice TV. So don't tell me about he didn't do anything. He said, but they have no option.
Let me tell you one thing. How is IMF different from what Tinubu is doing now? How is IMF different from what Tinubu is doing? Please justify it economically. How is IMF different from what Tinubu is doing?
No, IMF, that's what I'm saying. I say Babangida hand over the country to IMF the way Tinubu said hand over it to IMF today. That's what I said.
No. That's incorrect. You can't.
They say you should wait now. Wait, let me tell you now. You say, okay, they claim through Babangida. They said it should devalue our naira for how many years? Then they started devaluing the naira. Tinubu come, they say should devalue the naira. This is what he's doing from something, devalue the money to 1,000 something.
They didn't tell him to devalue the naira.
This is not the way they talk, eh? But they talk, not the lie here again, I beg.
No, relax.
Not devalue the naira, not devalue the naira. The money Tinubu is supposed to use that in doing country. He's giving to social media people. To control that bit. And they don't do, people are suffering here. I don't want to hear anything.
What you don't know, let someone explain to you.
No, not what I don't know. This is what is he. This is what he said. Don't explain anything to me. Don't explain anything to me. Don't explain anything to me.
It's not fighting. We are not fighting. We have come here to learn from one another. When in 2023, when this guy became your president, we before that time we have been using a lot of money to subsidize our foreign exchange. That is a deceitful lie. We are lying to ourselves. And then they decided to float the currency. Floating the currency tells you exactly why your position economically your country is or was at that time. And when they float it, you can see immediately the dollar jump up. Of course, you can also call it a form of devaluation, but that is the true reflection of your economy to the rest of the world. Unless you want them to continue to borrow money to continue to subsidize the foreign exchange. Now look at it today. Now they are not borrowing money to subsidize. Now there is more money for people, for states, and to do a lot of projects and meet their recurrent and normal expenditure. No state. They are not borrowing money like before.
Please, this is okay. Don't be gaslighting people.
No, I'm not.
I'm deceiving yourself with all this grammar, please.
So
I'm telling you, they don't borrow money.
Mr. Ola, can you please explain to
money?
Mr. Ola, can you explain to Nigerian? Mr. Ola, can you explain to
traveling abroad? They are still buying SUV, all their car,
Nigerian here now. Let us.
Mr. Ola, can you explain to Nigerian how the central bank works? I don't think.
There is no way people should go and explain.
I don't. No, wait. Please, can you explain to him what the central bank does and what the job of the No, now wait, Mr. Ola, explain to him what the job of the central bank is, and explain to him how the central bank works, and explain to him the monetary policy and the idea of because it's not experts now. I'm not defending anything now. I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking you to believe.
Thank God, people who are supporting Tinubu, they love their parents now. They are the one raising flag now. No second time for Tinubu. Thank God, everybody will collect. Everybody will collect.
Najama, we won't learn if we go this way. Let me tell you one thing. I asked a simple
question. People should not be lying, please. Irritate people. People are dying. People are getting hungry. Life are frustrated. People are dying in hospital. People are dying in hunger. You are still lying to them.
Okay, go and liberate them now. Because when we are telling you what is happening. Now go and liberate now because you turn yourself to defender of the people when you don't even have solution to their problem. Shouting will not solve the problem.
Not shouting, but don't be lying to people.
Who is lying to the people? What you know is what you know.
Don't see
What you don't
Remy
know,
and
you don't know.
Remy is lying here. You are telling me that it's not lying.
Hold on, I will explain. We are telling you. Let us explain what happened. You understand? I experienced Buhari first time and second time I'm here. So I experienced Buhari first time. See, when IBB got to that place, economy don't spoil that time because people just say to think at this thing. You know, do you know what you mean for you to work for government? Retrenchment in the civil service was going. They were even retrenching. It was even IBB that we are talking about now that even absorbed those teachers that were just laid off under Buhari that called them back. Some civil servants that were laid off.
But why are we discussing IBB? IBB is no more in power.
Hold on, I'm not going to hold on. When Buhari was owing, when the government was started owing, you understand, you now come under IBB. Now, when structural adjustment program arrived, what we are calling the devaluation of Naira today, Nigeria was actually spending its earnings to defend Naira. Why the same government could not pay salary of workers? So the money you were using to pay to defend Naira, why don't you allow Naira to float and use that money to pay workers that you are owing several months and let workers leave? Let the poor breathe. Because when people talk about this social adjustment program, and many people did not, they just listen to some commentators, some never
is
even.
The poor breathing now or suffocating?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. That's not the point. So when you blame social adjustment program, go and ask yourself what was happening. Why was social adjustment program needed? Okay. Now, when you now come to 2020, before 2023, what was the situation of the country? Taiwo, this taxman Taiwo, what's the name of this guy? This fiscal man. This guy has explained everything. But are only people who want to learn will learn. What he's doing, why they are using it to teach some students in universities now, people are when people are seeing that thing as a credible and laudable achievement, for those people that understand, in Nigeria, we are trying to tell the man that the man was not serious. If a man is not serious, no credible university will want to use his policy just as a positive thing to teach the students. So
which university in abroad or university in Nigeria?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Now, the question now is this: before Tinubu came, we were using 97% of our revenue just to service debt. Servicing, you are not paying down the principal. You are just servicing the interest. Then, don't forget, when you use your 27% to pay debt, you have workers that you have to pay their salary. You started printing money where you don't print to borrow.
No, we don't hear this more than 200. We don't hear this more than 1 million times.
Hold on, because you don't hear them, and so the fact that you are acting this way when you don't hear them, then that means that you don't even want the progress of that country, or you don't really understand what's happening.
What they are saying is lies, only fallacy, just propaganda.
You won't understand because
no, I don't want to understand propaganda.
Yeah, you will not, because if I
because all this money Tinubu is giving to people.
Listen to this, Danjuma. Do you know that out of 200 million population of Nigeria, 150 million of them are dying on the street?
So you know that. So you know that.
Do you know?
So why are you not gaslighting people?
No, I'm asking. I said, do you know that 150 million are dying on the street every day? Do you know that?
That is what you're supposed to be saying, not to be gaslighting people.
You see now, I just cajole you and then you just fall.
I know you cajole me. That's what I thought for you now. That's you answer me question. I follow you.
You know what I'm saying is a lie. 150 million Nigerians are making.
I know you are lying. That's why I follow you to. That's why I support you now.
Okay, Niger man, tell us your solutions.
Tell him what you want.
The
solution, Tinubu should step down, leave vacate as rough first. Number one, and let people who are competent go there. So that man is just spending our money. Let me talk now.
Let's give a solution. Okay.
That man is just spending our money. I have no idea of what he's doing. using our money to fly up and down to France and all over the world, doing nothing. They are just borrowing. Three. They said, I bet you that they said three budget is running concurrently. What kind of a country is that one? What kind of a country is that one? They are just taking money for nothing's sake, doing nothing. All this money
You
Tinubu is
do know
giving
that's
to.
impossible.
Wait, now let me finish
You
now, guy.
cannot run 3 concurrent budgets.
All this money Tinubu is giving to bloggers to go and be doing damage control over the old blogger. If you use it and be building hospitals, building schools, not sharing to people, you know that this money will not get to them, to the people, to the ordinary men. You are giving money to your own political people, to your governor, for them to do what to do to run the election. You need to build only federal school, federal university, federal hospital. Build them, let them be substandard. Look at people, look at Sheilo, those states that was saying Tinubu or nothing, that was abusing everybody. He lost the ante now. He's the first person now to raise no more second time for Tinubu. He's the one condemning Tinubu. Everybody will collect breakfast for that country. Unless people want to be lying to themselves. Some people, less than 2% of the people just sit down, enjoying themselves, believe nothing is happening. People are dying, Christian genocide everywhere, but they want to believe that nothing is happening. And we citizens, because we want to feel we are abroad, we want to believe nothing, but at the end of the day, we will go back and send money to family, be crying, we'll come to social media, be saying, Nigeria is going well, Nigeria, Tinubu is doing well, all because, no. Even the Afeni Federal is not supporting Tinubu. One side is supporting, one side is not supporting. For you to know, they are more Nigerian than you.
Who is Afeni in Yoruba land?
Oh, it's Afeni
You don't know nothing.
It's you that know nothing.
Supposed to be in the last election. Did you win?
Okay, but it's you that know. Tinubu should just vacate that place and don't be using our money to be doing.
Sometimes I'm sorry to use this on you. I think sometimes you need to go and do a lot of research by yourself. Sometimes you don't look like a simple. You do not do nothing because
go invest in Nigeria and tell me to do research.
I can deduce you do not know about economy very well.
You invest in Nigeria. At the end of the day, you are coming back.
No,
you are getting nothing. You don't even get your capital.
You are talking about remove Tinubu democracy. Are you the one that voted in there? You voted for Obi. Obi did not win. Is that the end of the world?
You will not get PVC. Can you even go to Nigeria? You don't talking about. You go to Nigeria vote. Yeah, go to Nigeria vote. You that doesn't have PVC. You are telling me who vote.
You are talking about rice and beans economy. They are asking what is the solution. See your solution. Is that the way to govern the country? This way does not vote for me.
That is the solution. The person doesn't know the just to live there. Okay, if you have a company, wait. If Nigeria is a company, and you employ Tinubu to work for you.
Okay.
Are we?
Remy, don't answer such kind of a sentimental question. Now, the question I want to ask you is this. You know I am Bola, you know Object TV. And you know some other people that go around to look at projects, government projects going around. How much of your time have you dedicated to finding the truth, to finding the situation? Now, the question is this. There are 201 projects going across the federal hospitals, across the country. I'm telling you. Let me tell you something. When you want to know about government project, before you argue about projects, you want to know about education, you go to the Ministry of Education. If you want to know about health, you go to health. Don't just take their word for it when you see that thing.
Ask me one and let me tell you now.
Hold on. I'm just giving, oh my goodness. Just hold on. I'm giving you how to verify. When you are coming in now and you are telling me a story, how will I believe you more than I am Bola? How will I believe you more than the Object TV? How will I believe you more than all those Nigerians that are going out with drone and giving us pictures? What you'll be saying there now, you've not even given a single fact. You just be vexing, you are hyperventilating. That's all you'll be doing.
Yeah, because the everywhere is so tense up there.
You know where I'm talking of hospital.
An angry man is an angry man, my brother. Please don't tell me that I'm vexing. It's my right to vex. An angry man is an angry man.
No, you cannot just be misplacing your anger. When
I'm hungry, I'm hungry, you're telling me the way to vex.
Okay. Where do you live?
Forget where I live. I'm in Nigeria. I live in Oyo.
Okay, you live in Oyo. What do you do?
I don't have job. Nothing. The country is not helping. I don't know if you will give me job.
So what happened? You
Don't
don't have
mind
family.
him. He's living in
Oh,
UK. And
I mean,
all his investment is in Ibadan.
let me
And
tell
he's
you one
making
thing.
money.
Hold
He's
on,
just
Jare. When Buhari scattered the economy between 1983 and 1985, we started farming. I started going to farm. So my father now started going to farm, and we started going to farm. So by the time I will finish, my secondary school, there was a stage that we used to have well over 1,000 tubers of yam for preservation across the city. You understand? That's after we've planted for the next day. Then we used to have a lot of bag of corn. And my younger sisters, they used to go and harvest rice with their friend that we will get a portion. They will put in 3 portions. So you help your friend to harvest rice, they will give you a portion. So as at that time, we were having dried tomatoes that when we planted the tomatoes, just because they were in excess, slice them, I would dry them. That's how we were surviving that time. You understand? Yeah. They were
So what do you advise me to do now? What do you advise me to do now? What do you advise me to do? Wait now.
No. You say you are hungry. You say you are hungry. Just to if you tell your neighbor around that place today that I need lunch to start farming, I'm telling you, there are many people will be willing to give you farmland for you to farm. So if you are in your state and you tell me you are hungry, then
so are you going to? I mean, your state. Are you going to give me farmland? Are you going to give me land to farm?
What about talking to the neighbor? We didn't have farmland where
where will I get the money to buy the seedlings? Where will I get the money? Are you going to give me to?
Wait, let me tell you one thing. I grew up in Ekiti, and all the land we use for farming, we didn't owe any of them. Family and friends, they just gave us. You know,
okay. That's what I'm saying. So to go to that village and get land, will you be giving me transport to go that side? So you see when people want to gaslight people, this is the way you deceive people. You are in abroad. There is a crap. Wait,
how did you get data to come online today?
Okay, let me tell my own hotspot.
No. You are not talking to robots.
Okay, well, let me talk.
You don't have money to travel. You don't have money to travel to village where life is cheaper, where you can have alternative for gone. The money you are using now to talk to us with data today.
No, this hotspot I'm using hotspot. I'm using hotspot. Somebody share for me. That is I see our family. See, let me answer you. Let me say something. These guys like it cannot work for people like we. See, you are in abroad, Abi. When you have crisis in abroad, so the government will tell you all of you should go and farm. You see what you cannot do, you are wishing people else, and you will say you are a Christian.
What I cannot do, I told you I'm a family survivor, and you are telling me what I cannot do. Why are you
farming? Are you farming in the country you are today?
So because I'm not farming today, I told you how we survive.
When there was crisis in that country, so the government told you to go and farm. So you're not telling everybody in Nigeria now must go and find land and farm.
Guy, it's a choice. It's a choice. How we live, how we survive when we were faced with that hunger. So hunger is not what you can use to emotionally blackmail me. It's not that I'm not being insensitive. You understand? I came from a civil. You know what it means, especially when your parents are teacher and civil servant, they will say your reward is in heaven. You understand? They've been looking at you as poor and wretched people. You understand? And you know, in Ekiti now, let me say, those days where you want to get money, or like it's not only now that I say civil service steal money. I still wonder where some civil service you have that money to steal. You understand? It's in a secondary school in Ekiti, or it's in the ministry in Ekiti, or it's in the hospital. So let me tell you something. That is how we survive then. You are now telling me now that how am I survive? Are you saying there should be no progression in my family lineage? See,
no, this is what you wish now. You said we should go and farm. Wait, now, no. Don't change it. Don't put it that way. Don't be emotional about it. No. This is what you told me now.
Do you know how much it costs to even
Ola, wait first. Wait.
Do you know how much today would have even showed?
Wait now, I'm coming now. Wait now. Wait, talk. One. Okay, let's calm down. You told me that you say you were giving me solution. I should go to village and look for land and tell people to give me land to farm. Abi, is that what you told me? So then I ask you that you now, you say you are overseas. when there was crisis there in that country where you are now, did the government not tell you, or the people, the citizens there, that tell you that go and farm? Did they told you that?
Ola, can you give me a chance to answer in that question, please?
Oh yeah, answer him.
Okay, first and foremost, when you live in abroad, first you will see that most of these European countries, they are cutting a lot of people's benefits. Because here, they don't play with their tax. For those people that are paying the taxes, they are the one that is sponsoring or are the one that is giving money for those people that are unemployed. Even all those benefits they are giving people, they have cut it to the minimum barrier that even the money they are giving them, they cannot survive with it. It's very difficult.
Speak for the country where you are, or me. And you talk as if you know Europe more than me. I've been in Europe almost 30 years. Don't tell me all this.
But Nigerman, where I am, they cut the welfare. Hey, Mr. Nigerman, where I am, the country I'm in, the new budget that was only passed the last 1 month. Okay, our average individual would pay about 500 euro extra in taxes, but also the welfare budget has been cut. For instance, we had a fuel subsidy each household got the last 2 winters. They have not returned it this year. Okay, and that amounted to about 300 euro for each household, which, I mean, depending on which household you are in, if the average household's energy cost for the calendar year is about 2,000 euro, 300 euro is substantial in that. What you must admit. And the welfare.
I told you you are UK now. Abi? So why you not lying?
I'm not UK. I never said I was in UK. I said I visit the UK very often. I said I'm not far from
I thought you said you are in UK.
Tell us about UK.
No, Remy.
But I also go to UK so often. I go to the UK so often. I must know everything that happens there.
I have more
my sister is there. My sister, if I can't even count my family in the UK, my sister will be over. My sister will be visiting me on the weekend. She's coming from the UK.
Remy and I'll let me answer.
Sorry, I thought you said you are UK. Sorry for that.
Najama, everybody here, I've said this thing over here. In this Canada that we are, there was a time I did Uber for more than a year. So when you are talking of humbling background, we are going to tell you what it means to come from a very humble background. You understand? You are telling me now, say, okay, where you are there. Me, you want the test story. Me, that I drove Uber in this Canada. In this Canada, I drove Uber. And you are telling me this thing. So all this one that are now doing that are now set up my business.
That's why I drive taxi.
Oga, I work in warehouse too. So don't tell me.
I work in warehouse. I work in construction. So what are you telling me?
No.
But those are decent jobs now. For you, those are decent jobs now.
Can you do that construction in Nigeria, man? Can you be
those are honest jobs now?
You will never do it. Now you are in abroad, you are doing all those jobs.
He's telling me whether government is asking me to go and farm. I'm just telling you that you have to default to your means of survival. See, when it comes to all those survival tactics, you can't blackmail me into that one. Forget story. If you want to drag that thing with, you can't blackmail me because I have to survive, right? I will drive Uber. I will even talk some Nigeria. I will even be working in oil and gas. I will be chatting with you because I don't see myself as inferior to them. I have to do what I needed. I needed to do. You understand? If I need to drive Uber today, I will pick my Uber. I will drive. If I need to work in the warehouse today, I will go there and I will pay for that work and I will do it. So the one that's okay, whether government is saying I should go and be going to farm or all those stuff. There are a lot of decisions you can take. You can decide to take loan and go back to school, and good enough. Government of Nigeria is giving loan today. Everybody, ASU is fighting it. Can you just imagine? That's the type of country. We are not appreciating that. You understand? I have student loan. I have student loan. So this thing we are talking about as if
no loan anywhere. Forget the other side of propaganda. No load anywhere, my brother.
Mr. Ola, you are preaching to the converted.
I've called for people in university. If you do what they told me, I just talk about.
You go there, my brother. You go there.
Mr. Ola, this time, that man is one of these over subsidized Nigerians. You know, the government has to do everything. In fact, when he wants to marry himself, he says, "God,
because I've been in abroad forever." You know,
Mr. President to find you, Mr. German, Mr. President to find you wife is Mr. President that will also pay for your wedding.
Go Nigeria, go talk this thing for street. If they don't wipe you 2x4.
I went you bought Pikin said, and Mr. President go do your naming for you.
You go there all right too. You go there all right, my brother. I know they talk again because I know.
Nigerian man is an obedient now. I know if you are old,
This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like
if
about
if you are that
don't like. When you are talking, say obedient or APC or this thing, that is not. What are you talking?
Because being obedient and being obedient is synonymous with this.
About what is we.
Can I bring up for just 2 minutes my state for 2 minutes, please? Our state by next year we will start producing steel in Ogun State by mid next year. Yes.
Really?
By mid next year, we have a company, $500 million is now they are building this steel company. About 3 of them actually, but the bigger one is the $500 million. So by next year, it's a Chinese company. By next year, May, yeah.
So tell me, okay, so you'll be producing steel. Does Ogun State have deposits of iron ore?
Apparently we do. I did not know
sufficient enough to have a steel rolling factory?
I mean,
a steel mill?
They are pumping $500 million into it, so it's something, I guess.
Sorry, not Bajana, that Ajakuta can't work.
Well,
Dangote was quoted as saying, I heard him myself, he said Ajakuta cannot work.
Of course, like, the bottleneck, it's a Russian design. So
that stuff is all played out. It's a Russian design, but a steel mill is a steel mill. The equipment is Russian design, but they have manuals. They have manuals.
No, but I'm saying that there's so many things, so many interests in that one. But what I'm saying, the point I wanted to make is that the way Ogun is positioned right now, like we always say, for you to grow any economy or any society to the next level, your chemical and steel companies have to be on board. You need steel to grow any economy, any society. It's always been the same model. So Ogun is fast becoming that very like foundation that will catapult the development. And because they're checking the box when it comes to chemical plants, now we're doing steel. You know what we're doing in agriculture. You know what we're doing with aviation. So Ogun is fast becoming the hub for most of these major investments that Nigeria needs.
Yeah.
Aro,
you're going to have. Oh, really? What about now? Can you hear me better now?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, that's very unusual. So I was asking that what's the local, the local participation in this steel mill? I'm talking about ownership, because you are telling me it's a Chinese company bringing $500 million, okay? And if you're going to have a situation where, like you said yourself, all right, I understand the importance of having a steel mill, okay? Even for your defense, if you're going to start producing cannons, if you're going to start producing barrels, if Daikon, for instance, wants to start producing small arms, the barrels for the guns, a lot of the components, if you want to, a lot of things depend on being able to fab, okay, to actually mill steel, rods for the roads. I mean, a lot, stainless steel for our factories, for the pharmaceuticals. If you're going to improve on some pharmaceuticals, they're going to need sterilized, standardized stainless steel, okay? Medical grade stainless steel. All these things are very important, okay? But I'm saying, what is the local participation? Because once you start going down that road, you don't want to be subject to, because we know the Chinese, right? They are not daft, all right? They don't do nothing for free, all right? So they have, how do we control that as well? How do we, because it becomes of national interest, national security,
So good question. So there are 3 companies. Two are local. Two has a very large local investment base. Of course, they still have their foreign partnership for technical, the technical part of it. But in terms of financing, two of them have large shares from local companies or individuals. But the third one appears to have the bigger share in terms of the fourth 500 billion, $500 million. Now the other ones are like maybe 300 or 4, about $250 million. So combined, we're looking at close to $1.1 billion of investment. Half of it being owned by Chinese. Doesn't mean that they own 100%. Even that Chinese company, there's still local ownership in these companies. So the question is regulation in terms of how it benefits local manufacturing. Are we importing out, or are we making laws where it forces the companies to bring manufacturing to a state where they will start producing? Because this ties into the car manufacturing as well, car service. So assembly plants will come. Are they going to ship out to China to make cars, or are we going to force them to have manufacturing plants, assembly plants in Nigeria to build those cars in healthcare and stuff?
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying.
that would be the next step to look at the value chain of steel.
Yeah, there is a value chain. Babati, there is a value chain.
We have steel deposits in Ogun State, or what are you trying to?
Apparently, apparently we do.
I never heard of that before either. Never heard.
Yeah, so let me put the link for you guys to read, because that's why I came in earlier. So you can follow it. I mean, I follow the government stuff closely, so I get these stories so because if you
Nigeria.
Hold on now, please, Dr. Olo, please. So if you were just MOU or all those nonsense, I would not even bring it up. I only bring up stories that I know for a fact that money is coming in within 2 or 3 months. So if you hear me talk about Ogun State, about any project, trust me, money is already on the way. They are already building. So there are many more that I know that I'm not going to talk about until I have confirmation. I don't do the MOU nonsense until I have evidence of you working on site or money is coming into Ogun. So there are so many things coming to Ogun that you have no idea that I know. But I will not say it until I see people start working on ground and stuff like that. So I'm not speaking like, I'm going to do that. No.
That's quite wonderful. We have steel.
You see what we are saying? These are
time
the
to go back to Nigeria and start looking at opportunities.
These are the type of thing we should be discussing and start questioning our, because the best way for us to develop in that country is this.
So I put the link on the private section comment for anybody that wants to read. Now,
okay,
we have this now. We have the Brazilian thing with their meat processing plant. We are coming back with our cement plant with Dangote. Dangote is also building a seaport. So think about it. Ogun's going to have.
Babati, what about the Indian company with that garment?
Exactly, and this is all beginning next year. So think about it. Ogun has airport, seaport, manufacturing of chemical plant, manufacturing of steel industry, garments plant industry, agro-processing industry. So Ogun pretty much setting itself to be independent of Nigeria, just like the way Lagos is. And
don't worry, in the next 30 years, they will tell you that Ogun State is
no man's land too. You know how that
goes. Naija, people they deceive ourselves, tire. Nobody will try collect.
No, please. You see, like
you can talk about yourself. We are talking about
Remy, do you know what I notice when people bring up Southwest or use the Yoruba word? It triggers people for some reason, like he did to Hassan earlier, where they feel like, oh, the guy even said, if you are born in Yoruba land, maybe by accident, how can you be claiming that envy? Or it's what I don't understand.
Oh my God, MVK.
Focus on no. Let me finish my point. You can respond when I'm done, please. Let's not do this.
Oh my God, this guy, man. Wow.
The point being made here is, I come here to talk about Lagos, but at the end of the day, I bring it back to my state. I focus on my own state. Maybe you guys should start doing the same for your state, on your own region, and tell us what you are doing in your own area and how you are going to grow in your own state. And there's this weird obsession. It's a very weird obsession about the Southwest. Like, even in the face of evidence, people just have this form of irritation. It bothers them. Once you say Southwest is doing this in this sector, that's downplayed. No, I said I noticed that on this platform.
Of course, it bothers them a lot
It
because
bothers
their state
you.
is not
Like,
improving.
I don't know what it is.
It's a necessary envy or jealousy. That's not the point. Instead of you come here, tell us about what is going on in your state. What is your state governor is doing to attract investment? You just feel busy
or
or not
jealousy.
unhappy.
Ah,
You should
God,
tell
these
us,
people.
not coming here, I've been
I
telling
fear
us
these guys, man.
that man, that woman does not have rice and beans to eat. We are talking about things that can change the overall economic atmosphere of a state. We are not coming here to talk about they don't have rights to eat. No, that is not the issue. You have to look at the issue from a lot of factors. Now we talk about Ogun State. If you're not happy, tell us what is going on in your own state. If you are from Edo or Ogun or whatever, from Delta, tell us what is going on. Not just coming and telling us the negativity every time, saying you don't see any positivity in the country, blah 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 like this. And if we really want to say the truth, Nigeria has improved from 1999 to date, especially most of the state capitals. They were not like that. Or can you tell me Lagos or Ogun were like that in
You know
1999?
the happiness, eh? If it's too much, last, maybe for 4 years or 8 years, that Tinubu will stay there.
No, we are
All
not
these
talking
things people
about.
are saying,
I'm not.
wait,
Okay, let me
all
let me
these
ask you a
people,
direct
hatred
question.
people are putting down, that is not coming
Let
from
me ask you.
anywhere, that
Let me ask
automatically everybody
let
is
me ask
now
you.
obsessed with Yoruba.
No.
God,
Let me
God
ask
help
you a
you now.
direct
We
question.
will see by
Let me
the
ask you
end
a
after
direct
8
question.
years.
Niger man, let me ask you a direct question.
We will see
In
by the end.
1999,
You will
in
open mouth,
1990,
condemn other
no,
states,
answer this
condemn those
question.
people.
Don't let
When
Nobody
they
us.
talk about
condemns
your
you.
people, it become
Oh
oppressed.
God,
It
man.
become hatred.
You see, this is the point. Nobody, hold on, please. I spoke for about 5 minutes. Never for once did I mention your area. All I said was Ogun State. How did that get to you? Once again,
Because what you said people are very jealous, angry about when they measure anything. Yoruba. That is what I'm answering to.
He made an observation now, Niger man. It's a simple observation.
It's a weird. No, listen. I said it's a weird obsession.
No, the question you should ask Niger man is this. The question you should ask Niger: are you happy with those investments in Ogun State? Yes or no? If you're not happy,
What are you telling me?
What
is my problem with Ogun State? Why are you
you're not
asking me
happy
questions
with
that
it. That means
my problem with you
you
is
are
federal?
jealous.
My
You are
problem with you is
jealous
federal. Don't ask me about
unnecessarily.
Ogun State.
You are jealous
But
unnecessarily.
don't you get what, Niger man? Don't you get what
Why you
BT is
asking me
saying?
a state?
BT is saying,
I'm not there. What do you ask me? What is happening there?
Niger man,
Want me
don't
to
you
give
get
you lie?
Niger man, don't you get BT's approach? What BT is saying is everybody should hold their state governors a lot more accountable.
Wait, Boga, don't be. This is what I don't like. Why you want to gaslight people? What I answer to my only response there. Because
Did you
when you
not
want to
elect your
talk, you
state
tell
governor?
people,
Don't tell me you don't like it. Did you not
explain
elect your state
now. Wait,
governor?
you don't even like all these things. Go front and back. Me, I don't have time for this thing. He said what I only respond to before the last submission. He said when anytime they mention anything Yoruba, they mention anything about the Southwest. People are very obsessed. I don't know what triggered them. Then Remina respond. Is jealousy. He doesn't say yes. It's just jealousy of what? Jealousy of what? Say you be Yoruba man. I've been like,
Okay. Let's say this thing. Najama, where are you from? Are you from Delta? Are you from Delta?
I mean, Nigeria, talk if you want to talk.
No. On the lighter mode.
He's from Edo. He's from Edo.
Today you
Edo
are asking me
man.
where I'm from, but everybody know where I'm from. I'm from Edo State. But that's why you're
Okay. What are the ongoing projects in Edo State? Because I can tell you what are the ongoing projects.
So you want to ask me what is going on in my state? You are the one that want to tell you are the best. So carry it go. I'm not. My own problem with any Nigeria. My own problem with any Nigeria is the federal. That is only what brings us together. So don't tell me what is. I don't talk to what is in your state. I don't care about that one. But you don't want to make it that whenever you talk about other people, that whenever people talk about you, it becomes hatred. That is what what kind of educated illiterate is that one? You say about that tribe, you talk the way you like, you talk for hours. No, it's not hatred. But when they talk about you, it becomes hatred.
Nobody said.
Oh God, man, what about sense, man?
No. Hold on, please. Because, by the way, somebody just reminded of me on the platform. I chose not to bring it up. You know, I played a recording of you abusing Yoruba people on.
Why not? Why are you not abusing the other tribe? Why be saying they abusing when they cry?
Hold
what
on.
are you telling me? Who are you not to abuse?
Hold on, please.
What are you telling me?
Hold on. Here's the point. You said your own issue is federal. The point I'm making, and we are also making here, I believe, is that misplaced priority of focusing at the center has always been the problem of Nigeria. When we don't focus on our own local problems and our state problems, and we pay too much attention to Abuja, is why we're not growing as a country. So if you keep saying federal, we say that federal is not your solution; it's your state and your.
It's my solution because that is where my money. That's where all the money is. That is where. But what federal you taking is too much. If you bring the money down and just take only 5 or 7 items, finish.
But listen, but that's the point we are making. If you say that's your problem, we're saying that they should move the money to your state so that you can focus on your area. That's the point being made here. But you keep talking about federal. Federal is not going to solve your problem in those states.
It's going to solve it. No, you believe on what you believe. Let me believe on what I believe. So all of us cannot think the same.
BT, I'm going to say this, and I'm not ashamed to say it. Or letting people tell sort of by. Don't feel or anyone. They just want federal money. They just subsidize their life. If not for that, I mean, what which other reason should someone just be saying that federal is my business? You just bring the money.
You see, when people say, you see, this is you see them, they say, they are lazy people. Look at people calling people lazy. In Nigeria, all people believe on palliative in Nigeria. All people in that country. It's only 2 regions, north and southwest. Collect palliative.
North and southwest, collect palliative. Everybody north and southwest, collect palliative.
That's the only way you share. They share rice, they share beans, they share gari. They don't come to where you want to go to a state, go and be sharing gari. And be going to be sharing rice. But who? Tell me who? Sometimes when I talk some kind of things there, make people they paranoid too much.
I think what Danjuma is trying to do to me is just complain unnecessarily. Because when we talk about
why are you infringing on my right? What to do?
Why are
you telling me what to do?
Let me talk. After
you call my name, say what I'm trying to do. What are you worried about? What I'm trying to do?
I'm not worried about you at all. I'm not worried about you because I know that at the end of the day, election come. Politics is just a game. You win some, you lose some. So the present president is from the Yoruba angle. Fine, I understand. If it's not doing very well, I will tell you it's not doing very well. But can he handle everything at a go? No. But in terms of true democracy or true federal system, states were being allocated money every month. Local government were giving money. Let us hold them accountable for what they are getting. If a state is attracting investment to their state, why not encourage your own state governor to do the same thing?
Federal government is taking 53% of the 100% allocation, give it on the system states.
No.
What federal government
is not taking 50%. Federal government is not taking 53%.
Sharing formula.
It's not taking 53%. Federal government is taking about 48%. State is about 48%.
Go sit down. Why are you lying? 52.something%. State is 26% something. Local government is 20%. What are you talking here?
No. That is not accurate, please. That is not accurate.
Oh my God!
Can we do? No, let me give you the accurate. Hold on. Let's do the accurate figures now, please. It is very important. Figure revenue sharing. Let's not just chunk a number. Please, it's very important. Let me put it up here. So hold on now. So local government gets 20%. State gets 27%, federal government gets about 50%, which I believe, to your point, is too high. So federal allocation should come down, in my opinion, to about 40 or 35%. Then state government should go up. That I believe that should be what we should be fighting for. Because at the end of the day, people like you can then focus on Edo and say, okay, you have more money now. You can't be blaming Abuja for the roads, for education, for healthcare. That should be the fight. We should not then lay emphasis on Abuja to solve our problems. I think that is the wrong approach. So even what Ogun is achieving right now, they can be doing 3-4 times of that. Okay, if they have more control over their own resources. In Edo, maybe you have gas or maybe you can tell me what you have in your state.
No,
So
and they also collect 30% derivation. They are among
exactly.
the oil producing states.
Maybe that can go up to 24%, and they can have more money so that you can
They
stop
have more money.
breaking
They have
Abuja.
more
So,
money.
but to my point to you, German, is that the emphasis once again on development should be local. That way, because look at it this way, it even helps us solve this tribalism issue. I think one of the because you see, oh, Abuja is there because it's a Yoruba man, or because it's a Igbo man, because it's a Fulani man. But if your attention is towards your own state, that comes down drastically. Nobody will be blaming a different tribe for their problems. So that also helps us in that regard. So look at it from that angle. But my own thing is that at the end of the day, everybody should face their own state. We can discuss Lagos from now to the end. But if you notice me on this show, I always bring it back to Ogun State. When it comes, if I say anything that happened in Lagos, I'm gonna say, okay, why can't we join them with the train line? I'll be ready. We'll say, okay, look at the train line there, you can come to Lagos State. Because we can
nobody is blaming any tribe. It's only the three major tribe that is causing problem in that country. So I'm from Benin. I never think one day I will go and campaign or somebody will come with my state that will say want to be president. So I don't even dream that. Nobody's dream that. Equated man will not dream that. Person from a gun in a district will not dream that.
That is why you agree with me now.
It's only those three people that is bringing tribalism. Tribalism is not anywhere.
That is why
we are not talking about tribalism.
No, forget that one. That is the reason why.
Listen. Now when people are talking now, you don't even listen. You are just jumping in.
That is the reason why you should be more on my side of the discussion. Because if you are from a minority group, you should be advocating for more money and more power to your own local area. You should be on my side on this debate, German, because you're a minority group. So that even works for you, for your own situation better. Because if you focus on Abuja, like you said, the three main tribes, they have more population, they have more power, they have more say at the federal level. So you can't be fighting Abuja where you have no power, you don't have the population to push for your own narrative. So you should be pushing for more local control, like I'm saying right now. You see my point?
And that's what I told you. You said I should go and focus on my state. I said no. I said where my problem is Abuja. They should the money they are collecting is too much. That is my own.
No, fight to bring that power
Babati, hold on. Babati, sorry, hold on. What you are saying is not state by state. If you talk about region, each region, like South, although you can call them minority because they do not belong to one block, but at the same time, they are even collecting more money than Southwest. If you put them together, they are collecting more money than Southwest. They are collecting more money than any region in Nigeria. In terms of when you have
as you said, wait now, Remy. As you now say this one now, you are seeing the way you are talking to the South. So you hate all of them. You are best with them. You are jealous of them.
I do not hate anybody.
So when somebody said against this thing? When somebody said this thing exactly to you people in Southwest, you say it's hatred, jealousy.
I'm trying to point out what Babati.
No, I'm repeating what you said to you back now. When somebody says something like this to Southwest, you people call me jealous.
I said it's a weird obsession. That's not hate. I don't know why.
It's not about hatred. We are just talking about, for example.
No, Remy said it's jealousy. Let me use that word. Babati, don't change it. Let me use that word.
I'm talking about you. I'm not generalizing it.
What is this one talking say about you? Do you know me? I beg go to that go say talking about me. Where do you know me that you know talking something?
Okay, thank you. Continue with your beans and rice in power.
See where go land. Beans and rice, then you take go land. Talking about me. Yeah. What did you say that
Najama, do you have your friend here?
Allah, they hear you.
Remy, hold on.
I bet I didn't ask Danjuma. Did I collect his
Wait,
girlfriend or
Remy,
what?
now. Do you have your screen there? So let us see the allocation to your state from here, Edo State.
So what's that one?
How many local government do you have in Edo State? 18.
18 local government. So what is?
So how much is allocated to you? Because you get okay. Let me see whether you even get 13% share of derivation. Do you have it?
So what is the meaning of this one? And that is just tell us. Now nothing of going to this.
I'm just telling you the allocation.
We love Edo. Let's focus on Edo on this platform tonight.
You understand? In August, 13% share of derivation you have. On that one, alone, you share almost 4 billion. You understand? Was it even billion? Almost 4 billion. Then your statutory allocation itself, that's about 8 billion. So in Edo only, on that one, you collected 11.3 billion. You understand? In August only. So there's still some other law. This one is the one that went to your state too. So because we still have a local government separately, right? So the question is this now. Okay, look at your debt. You have external debt of
how much do we collect? Nah, it's not to 10 billion. There's other deduction
this
there
is
now.
over 11 billion, my friend. This is over 11 billion. So
that is total gross total internal debt.
I'm just telling you of whatever that is allocated to you. At least you are. So you have okay. This thing.
Statutory allocation 9.something billion is not to 11 billion.
Baba,
so
look at it.
With the governor, do you have faith in this current governor, Danjuma?
I don't think we are not crying in being power there. I don't know why you are crying. With the small we have, we are okay.
Forget Edin power. I'm asking you about Edo now. Forget the Southwest for a second.
I don't shining.
No. Forget shining or not shining. Let's not start to deodorize what's going on. It's a question. Do you believe in this current governor that you have in your state?
Why won't I believe it?
Tell us how. What plan do you think he has for you? No.
There's many roads. There's some road now that I was watching yesterday. Or following the distance. So I was doing some road that I like. And it's even working on the federal road.
Babati had this one along. No, let me tell you, let me give you one from Babati. Now Edo State is getting more than 3 times of what that state used to get before. Because before I was showing, I was telling you
of Naira.
Hold on. So you don't start. So the valuation of Naira as if dollar is what you spend in Nigeria. Let's talk about this.
Exactly now. And let me tell you one something. See, let me give you one example. 2023. Let me give you one. I know what you're.
Okay, let's even say the valuation of Naira. Are you following what are they doing with your money? Just tell me.
I want to tell you that I don't believe that money is getting much money. They're not getting much money. That is the mistake we are making.
Okay, they are not getting much money. What are they doing with the money? I'm interested. I don't even care how much. Even with this 1 million they are getting, what are they doing with the money? Let us see.
It's renovating schools. That is the school building roads. And not what is going.
That one should be bro, if I'm trying to ask you, beyond basic amenities and services that everybody should do.
No, but you see, we have did the second flyover that is your flag up now. We have to flag.
Hold on, please. I beg you, because I'm asking you. Please, I'm asking you a question now. I'm saying, if I say Oguna, for example, you don't seem to talk about road and stuff because you should be doing that anyways. In terms of bringing in money into your state, invest.
You see them. Let me tell you. Maybe if you watch Arise 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, you see when they went when they went for the diaspora, they come and sell all their plan, how much investment they get. I think one from Germany, the other one from what was this country? I forgot. It was 2 countries that went. There was explaining everything there. The investment that is coming different. No, it was then, and they came there from the investment they attract from the diaspora.
I follow that space now.
Didn't know that. Recently.
Hold on, please. They went to.
You asked me question.
It was
Island. Yeah.
But the people that came up came there were also Edo folks. There was no foreigner that came. It was the same Edo people that you went at. There was no actual. That thing was even an embarrassment for your state. It became
No, if Tinubu travel, is it not Nigeria? He tell that I'm bringing Nigeria, I'm bringing investor. Not be Nigeria community they go, so not be waiting teach them.
No.
So what are we talking about?
I'm discussing foreign investment put into your not Nigerian diaspora. That's a different diaspora.
Yes, now when Tinubu travel, he will only meet Nigeria, go to Nigeria community. He will tell you that he's bringing exactly what he's doing. That is their policy now.
Forget
APC policy.
My brother, forget Tinubu. I'm not discussing Tinubu.
Are you understanding what I'm saying?
No.
I understand you. I understand you. What you are saying, man.
I'm saying where are the Indian Chinese investors in your state? Why are you? What are you doing to bring them in? Not
they have very. You have also the other one before he left. This one that left less than 1 year. This Otomo plant is there. The modular refinery they built is there. It's all still working. This Indian the someone they brought is still there. This Tesla they do as a Tesla they do ties. It's still dirty tomorrow.
I agree with you. No. I agree with you with those past investment. I'm asking about this current governor, not the past administration. This current one that just go. Is it Okpebelo?
It's just 11 months, so he's still doing it. He's working now. He's still doing. You are talking. You are giving 8 years, 6 years of wait. That was there for 2 years to go. Is now you are giving what he's doing for after 6 years. So you are telling somebody of 11 months to give you exactly.
No. All these things that I'm thinking about that board came from January this year, not last year. They're all
that was there since 6 years. It's not that he's bringing everything.
I'm discussing the foreign investment, not. It's for almost. It's for all this. It's all this year, not last year, not 3 years ago.
Edo is attracting Edo in the diaspora.
You don't understand what I'm saying. See, wait. No, wait, they're not. Oh God, this guy no will let me talk now. That is your problem.
You don't. I'm just reiterating what you are trying to say. They are attracting Edolites in the diaspora, and they are investing in their state. Good.
Wow,
maybe in the next 2 years, they will start to attract more people that are not Edolite, foreign investors to their state. But what we are saying in Ogun State that we have been able to attract foreign investors in terms of millions of dollars to our state.
After 6 years plus. Now, January we want to go. Maybe I hope they will not go and use Nigeria house again to do collateral there. They want to seize it again.
Here we go again.
At least in the next 3 years.
Maybe by this time they will start seizing Nigeria abroad. Because before that, they use Nigeria house. They want to seize it.
Nigeria, maybe in the next 2 years, Okpebele will also attract foreign investors. That's what we want. That's what we are saying. We are not here.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you now. But Babati said from January. I said this man, he just came about 11 months, so you have to.
So you should
be
happy for your ego.
I'm asking.
We are not arguing. You should be happy for Ogun State also. We are happy that your government is doing something.
This
so
one.
We are happy.
What? So, wait. This time is coming. I think we have to be having a platform. Anywhere Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, any platform they have, people, all the other tribes should not be going there. That would be the thing that will save that Nigeria. Because this one happy. Did I tell you I'm against Ogun State? Did I tell you I'm not happy for Ogun State?
I know.
You have repeated this matter more than 10 times. I think I'm enemy of Ogun State.
Nigeria man, I know you can speak Yoruba very well because you live in Oyo Ibadan. I know you understand Yoruba culture very well. We are not here to denounce any culture. We are just talking about development that is taking place in Ogun State. In fact, I'm the highest criticism of Makinde because it's not doing nothing. That's what we are talking here.
Because it's Philippine, it's not. Because it's Philippine, but during election, when you work on see somebody will say Makinde is not working. That is to know somebody is not saying truth. Say Makinde is not working.
Because that is the truth.
If
Makinde is not working, you want me to tell you all Makinde projects? You don't even know one say.
What is he doing? Tell us.
If I go against a government, not because it's a different political party, you can have legitimate gripes against a governor. Doesn't mean because it's a different culture, different type against yours.
But why is he repeating it? Why is he repeating that word since? Every time I talk, I hate him. I hate Ogun State. Why is this repeating it?
I did not say you hate Ogun State. What's wrong with you now? Calm down now.
Let me
sọ pé kíní mo kàn sọ fẹ́ pé inú mi dùn pé Edo State improve. So if Edo State improve and we're happy for Edo,
you say I'm not happy. You say I'm not happy with Ogun State. You are repeating more than 4 5 times.
Niger man. See, if you had carried this energy to follow your state, then improve. Let's assume they have 100 of you. You carry this energy and you start running after your governor, you will develop.
My governor tell you people, if you see the most people who criticize their governor most all in Nigeria is Edo State. When Obaseki was there, never sleep one day. When Obaseki was there, never sleep one day. You will know. Unless anybody that don't want to be truthful to himself.
Okay, please tell me.
Did you see anybody in Edo State calling Did you see anybody from Edo State calling Buhari?
Tell me lasting and legacy project in your state. Just tell me. Yeah, I'm listening.
That's why we said Obaseki is a criminal. Don't you hear? For 8 years, did he provide this mandate?
Tell me lasting project in your state that you know that this one is viable project. Please tell me.
In Edo State, we have. As I told you also, I tell you finally this man build is there. I tell you about this what's this man? What is his name? Where this thing they used to for oil or this palm oil. What is that for? Oil something. Anyway, I forget the name again. Sorry. Okomu oil. Plantation is there. So what are you talking about?
I even know more than you.
No, I said this one was all of I say palm oil. So if I Okomu, I forget that does that become a distance. Me, I can tell you more in Ibadan than you. But me, I was telling you, okay, wait. But me, I was telling you more things in Ibadan the other day. You say you don't even know that place. Those places I'm mentioning. So why was that?
I don't know now. Ibadan is very big now. And I know you know Ibadan very well. I know you can speak Yoruba very well. And I'm happy that you are able to prosper there. Because what I want is anywhere everybody go in Nigeria, they can prosper. That is the beauty of it. So if we, like for example, like 10 months ago, we criticized.
But we don't make profit this year now. They don't spoil our business.
Who spoil your business?
No, not to say business don't. People don't bring everything down. I don't see food.
What do you mean, people? Who people bring your business?
All our people now.
This guy.
What is your business that they spoil now? So that.
You know how much we are selling this doesn't have plantain before. You know how much. If I tell you how much I lose this period, you know it's small honestly as well.
And Tinubu made you lose them, Abi.
I know. You plant, you plant, you do everything, you clear, you maintain them. Time to sell something from 50,000 went to 20,000.
So you don't want the price. Okay, you don't want full price to crash in Nigeria, right?
It will crash now, but I will sell my own first before it crash now.
Okay, you said Tinubu is the problem.
But that is why they brought the subsidize the farmer. They give it to them.
I'm asking you now. So you actually want the price to keep soaring, right? That's
don't worry. No, wait. No, don't say that. No, I say we lose. But did I cry? Did I say this? But I'm just telling you. When Remy said the word, I just put that one inside. You understand? Me, I want it to crash. Not that I don't want. If I didn't want to crash, I would be crying. I lose a lot of money. So you understand? Even the market, not many people doesn't even buy plantain because it's too much. You understand? So the thing is everywhere is a lot. Even the one that almost half a 9 level. I have to dash people.
Okay. Are you saying you bought truck of plantain and the price crashed along the line when you bought it?
I have plantain farm now. No, just I went to
harvest. Okay. You have plantain farm. So when you harvested, you made loss on it. Is that what you are saying?
A lot of
Yeah. So you see,
cassava
before was 50 now. Cassava is not 30.
Hold on. So how did you lose? Are you telling me that is it you lost because you bought the stem of that plantain.
No, when you are harvesting, I know before when you want to sell, like cassava, they call it cassava now is 50 before. They call it
That's
Igba.
not the point.
Igba
No,
that is 50, 50.
that's not the
Igba.
point. That's not the point. What
So
I
now
want
it's 30,000 instead of 50. It cracked to 30.
that is not the point. The stem of that plantain you plant, how much did it cost you to plant?
If I
What's the
calculate the
input?
stem of the plant, I have lost now.
Wait now, Farabale. Tell me your input into that project.
No, see, you cannot. No, it doesn't go that way. It doesn't go that way. See, let me tell you, let me explain to you. If you buy
So
a
I
sucker
just
plantain,
complaining about
wait, now, let
magic.
me explain to you now.
I just talking about magic.
Let me explain to you now. If you buy a sucker of plantain now, you understand? After it grow, when you harvest, you cut it will still come out again in another place. You understand? Hello.
I hear you.
So no, it still grow again. So that one is there. The cassava is only even the cassava. It's only the cassava. Maybe you get some to replant, but you not get like maybe you still get like 50% out of it to replant again. You buy a little more to eat. You understand? That is only where you can. Because when you buy, unless you want to go and you want to plant another one again, that is another price because it's not the same price. You are not planting now. You understand? You are harvesting
How
now.
you will buy cassava, you won't be able to plant fully. That you have to add to it. Cassava stem. Is it GMO? When it's not GMO.
Excuse me, Oga. There is a
No,
simple
sometimes
explanation to
no,
this.
it's not. Cannot get us. Not be all. Not get us sometimes. Not be all.
Okay, Hassan, let's hear you.
Yes, Nigerian. Okay, you know that the majority of the grains and the food that we produce in Nigeria is produced in the north, right? Like now, when Tinubu came into power in 2003, this epic power thing was just all over the place because people were just so hungry and all that. And what happened was that Buhari actually closed all borders and said that we should feed ourselves and all that. Now, when Tinubu saw that the hunger was becoming too much, he adopted a kind of hybrid approach where he gave licenses for people to import food and all that. Now, because Nigeria we do not have power and there are a lot of middlemen to access fertilizer and things like that, the cost of production and in farming is very, very high. Now, unlike the time of Buhari when the borders are closed, then Nigerians should be forced to buy the food because food is essential. You are going to buy it at whatever price, not to die. Now,